Okay, welcome. Day number 6, the first day of freestyle here in Fuerteventura. Red flag is already up and we are going straight in. We were going to play you the highlights from yesterday, the slalom, which was an epic 5 days. Some big battles on the water. Nico Goya obviously winning it in the men, Sarah Kita in the women. But now we're into the second half of this Grand Slam event here in Fuerteventura. And it is all about freestyle right now. We have got a 3-minute transition. So red flag is 3 minutes until the green flag. Green flag goes up. They have 7 minutes. They can try 7 moves on each tack. So going out, they can try 7 moves. They can try 7 moves on the way in, but the best 3 moves will count, and they can only do 1 move on each run. So going out, they can try 1 move. They can only try 7. That's it. So there we go. We are ready. We are waiting. It's been a while since I've commented on the freestyle, but luckily it's man-on-man heats and woman-on-woman heats. So there'll be 2 riders on the water at any one time. So coming up in the first heat, we have got Sugi. Yes, we have got Takuma Sugi. We've seen him going crazy in the waves in Pozo, and now he is here doing the freestyle, and he's going against Bacon from France. Bacon, young rider, pushing through. Niels Bacon. That official timer isn't quite correct at the moment. Yellow flag is up, so that's 1. I think that's well, when that goes down, we'll be in. Let's wait and see how we're rolling here. Quite excited, actually. We need to pick up the riders. It's going to be pretty hectic straight in. We're going to have, obviously, the live scoring coming in. At the moment, I don't see it on the website. So wait and see how we go. There we go. 1 minute. Oh, no. We'll wait and see the timing. There we go. That looks more like it. The first heat will be Sugi versus Bacon, so ignore that score at the moment. I think that's from maybe some testing they were doing before the competition. So that will not be the 2 riders in this first heat. But there you go. I just heard a hooter. Heat has started. Let's get him on, boys. That timer is definitely not right, but the guys are on the water, and there we go. Oh, it looked like he was going for a shaka out the back from Bacon, but ended up nearly going for a shifty. Oh, and an over-rotated shaka from Sugi. Like I said, we're waiting for that live scoring to update, so kind of ignore it at the moment. The timer is definitely not right because we've already started the heat. So I think they're having a play around. So 2 riders in this. Niels is on the green sail, Niels Bacon, and then Tsugi on the Gastra. Oh, moves like in synchronization there on the inside. I think when the guys are close together like that, I think the drone shot will be the best shot because we'll be able to see both the moves. It is definitely confusing when they both do a move at the same time on different screens, but that just goes to show what the judges have to do. Bacon on the outside just pulls out of that move. And then we've got Sugi coming out on port tack. He likes a port tack jump. He's already over rotated that shaka, and then he goes for just a pretty nice solid little shaka there at the end. Bacon looks like he's on the Patrick gear. I think he's a new rider for them. Used to be on the Simmer, now he's on Patrick. So right, let's have another refresh. There we go. We have refreshed, we've got the scores coming in, and we will be looking through these scores as the competition goes on. And don't worry, we'll have some freestylers joining me. Already going switch, green sail for Bacon. Bam! Skopu with an extra little spin on the end. And meanwhile, Sugi was down the bottom doing one. That's what the judges have to do. They've got to keep their eyes out. Moves going all over the place. I would make a terrible judge, that's for sure. So, oh, big shaka, crashed it in the end from Bacon. Forward loop, wants the bonker, doesn't get it. For anyone who doesn't follow freestyle, the bonker is a forward loop and then straight into a flacker. So it's kind of like a combination move. At the moment, Sugi leading. I will explain the scores as we go through. But I won't lie, it's not easy. Not so many big scores being thrown down, but actually I have been told they've changed the seeding. Switch stance from Bacon on the green sail here. Bam. Oh, just going for the air funnel. Gets stuck. Not easy conditions here. Really windy. You see Sugi getting pulled a little bit over the front there. Here we go. Closer to the beach. Sugi. Shaka. Oh, doesn't make it. He'll be feeling a bit of stress right now, but he has to keep it together because he doesn't know what Bacon is doing. Bacon has thrown down a few big moves though. Here we go, another one. Oh, ends up with just a shove it. You never know, could be the difference. Just making your 3 moves out of 7 could be pretty hard to do. Punch on the outside from Sugi. Nice. Smooth little punch. I think we're going to see a few punches today. It is one of the easier moves for these guys in these type of conditions. Slightly cross offshore makes a little bit easier. So windy. Where the cameras are, they're on this, so you're seeing a bit of shake. I mean, it's just the platform they're on is getting pulled around all over the place. Here we go. This is the drone. We've got Johannes back on the drone for the freestyle. Bacon, switch stance on the Patrick gear. Wants that air funnel into funnel. Nice. Solid. Shaka on the inside, really upright. Shaka, and actually comes out the straps. Not really having his best heat here, Sugi. He's still leading on the live scoring, but I think maybe when these moves drop in now, oh, shifty, one-footed. That looked pretty savage. That looks savage as. We're just going to have a look at the YouTube's coming in. Lovely floaty forward, wanted the bonker again, so he's not quite having it his own way, but he's leading at the moment. Bacon still trailing, struggling a bit on port tack. Bacon to put his scores in. Actually both riders kind of struggling. Difficult conditions here. 3 minutes 30 on the clock. I mean, probably on, what, 4-0s, I think. Pretty stacked. Maybe even smaller for some of the guys today. Here we go. Takuma Sugi wants that Shaka. That was a nice bit of lift on that one. Has to take the hand off just to let go of the power on the landing, but makes it round nice and clean. Bacon, that looks smaller than a 4-0 as he goes to the inside. Bacon from France. Can he get the thing sizzling? No, he cannot. So we're going to see lower scores, would be my guess, because they've changed the variety points. It used to be 5 points for variety, and then the more moves you did without variety, you would lose score. Oh, shifty. Was that down the bottom end? I just looked up from my screen, and I'm pretty sure I just saw shifty and Bacon. Would have nailed it, but front foot coming out the strap. Oh, that could have been a difference maker, but that shifty from Sugi might give him the win, although he has been actually leading the whole way through this heat. I thought Bacon has had some half-decent moves there, but not enough to take out the Japanese rider. Bam. Skopu, very wet. Slopu. Oh, and he actually doesn't sail away from it at the end. So we are going to see lower scores. If you're used to watching the freestyle competition as it was before, it might look a little bit different. And there we go. That is the end of the heat. So end of the heat, number 1. And it looks like on the live scoring is Takuma Sugi going through. Shifty coming out at 6.9. Like I say, I'm going to have to get used to the new scoring system. It all seems quite low compared to what we're used to seeing. So that's a 26.6. on the thing. Variety got -4 on both tacks, so obviously lost 0.4, but it didn't matter. He was boosting on both of them. Actually, on starboard tack, Bacon definitely had it, but on port tack, he was really struggling. Bacon needed that shifty, needed some bigger moves. I'm not sure how it's going to work with the highlights and with all the stuff. I'm not sure we're doing that today, but maybe we are. Like I say, we've just going straight into this freestyle. A lot more light in the commentary booth right now. See what's going on. Looks lovely out there. Okay, so we won't be having any highlights on that heat, but from now on I think we are going to get the highlights on, so stay tuned for that. It's going to be a good way to recap the heats, but we are slowly settling in. It goes crazy going from slalom to freestyle. It's a little bit of a change up. Let's have a look on YouTube who's joining us, who's out there. Have we got any guys following the slalom who are now following the freestyle, or is it all a load of newbies? Paul is there. He was there and following the slalom. Are we going to do waves today? Well, no, we're not going to do waves today, but there is a few waves out there. I say waves, it's more like chop at the moment. We've got a high tide here in Fuerteventura, and we are kind of on an island right now. It's kind of washing underneath us here in the booth that we've got. Thanos says, these days we got inspired by slalom, and by the end of the week, we're all going to want to do some freestyle. Let's see, let's see. Only 2 riders at a time. Yes, it will be man-on-man heat all the way through. We've got Mr. Carlson following from Norway. Good to see. Geronimo. Good luck for another long day. It's going to be long man-on-man heats. We are going to have some very long days in the booth. So I'm hoping a few freestylers are going to join me here at some point. We do have a nice view now, though, so... It was looking a bit depressing before. We were trapped in a box, but now they've opened us up. We can see what's going on, and the green flag is going. Here we go, straight in, boys. Let's see who is in the next heat. So we got Runes. Obviously, we've seen Anthony Runes for quite a few years. And then we've got one of the young Dutchies, Kurt. I'm guessing he sails at Brouwersdam. That is just a total guess, but it's probably not a bad guess. Nearly all the Dutch freestylers are powering in. Wow, that was a powerful forward from Anthony Runes there. As we just switch to the drone. Caught on the way in. Not going to be very many easy heats for the younger freestylers coming in. And Anthony Runes is definitely tried and tested. Here we go, caught. What's he got for us? Bosh. Kulo. Yeah, and feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while. I've been out the freestyle game for a bit. So I'm sure I'll get a few calls wrong. But already caught leading. Lovely. One-handed burner. From Anthony Runes, standard stuff from the Frenchman. To say, we'll get an idea of these scores of how they're coming in. So I'm guessing we're scoring out of 10, and it looked to me like Runes was that a shifty down the side. It was right on the corner of the screen. Switch stance on the way out. Not an easy thing to do in Fuerteventura, and he's out the competition area. I think he's very close. Bam. Well, makes it round, but well, maybe he's just in. Close. Burner on the outside, but very close to the edge of the area. The area is not a fixed line. It's to say, if you go out there, you might not be judged, as far as I'm aware. I don't think it's a hard and fast rule, but the judges don't have to score you if they can't see you. Here we go, Anthony Runes on the inside. Bosh, funnel. Probably wanted the extra spin on that, but didn't quite get it. He's leading this heat at the moment, 12.5 to 8.1. 3 moves to count on each tack. So on port tack, you need 3 moves to count, and that will be, well, crash actually from court, forward loop there on port tack. He's had a burner 3.6. Anthony Runes, one-handed punch on port tack. Anthony's already had a, it was a shaker before, that 4.1. Again, I only saw the end of it, but it was only a shaker, it wasn't a shifty. He's had a forward loop, a 2.3. All the moves are on a scale that are all into the computer system. So they've all got difficulty rankings, and that is where you're seeing the scores. And the judges, as far as I'm aware, kind of give a score for execution, you know, in style, that sort of point, and then the computer kind of works out the rest. And then you're also getting minus points for if you lack diversity. So if your moves are very similar, if they're the same rotating way, if they all rotate downwind or all rotate upwind, they'll get minus scores. There we go, little Kono there from Anthony Runes. Caught on the inside, Shaka goes down. Got some proper wind here in Fuerteventura. Anthony's already done his move on this way in, so he won't do a move now. He'll head back out. At the moment, it is advantage Anthony Runes, and he's looking pretty solid right now. He's got like a 10, 11 point lead. Anthony Runes on your screens right now. Caught upwind. What's he got? Runes looking to find something special. Oh, and court's just gone down in a straight line. That just says it all. Very difficult here. If your switchway is on the way out, lovely, a little bit wet on the end from that shaka. He is the master of shakas though, Anthony Runes. He was one of the first guys I ever saw landing these massive shakas in Pozo. I think he was only like 13, 14 years old, long hair. It was probably old 20 years ago now. That's how long he's been around, crazy. Here we go, court looks powered up. Oh, that was a pretty special powered up forward there. Plenty of power, and he gets the whip. Switch stance from Runes as he gets closer to the beach, switches it round. Oh, spins out and absolutely nails it. Oh dear. It's right outside our judges' tower here. So 1 minute to go. Runes trying to kind of slow up, find his place. There it is. Oh, that was like air flacker kind of Pasco-y kind of move. Difficult. You don't usually see it from that angle. I think you wanted the Pasco. Here we go. Court loves a bit of switch stance on the way out, and that is just a disaster for here in Fuerteventura. If switch is your, you know, if your preferred way is on the way out here in Fuerte, I've had that same problem 20 years ago doing freestyle. Bam. Wet burner on the inside for Runes, however we want to call him. Here we go. Court. He's got plenty of spin out going on. Going sideways all the way in. There he is. Oh, oh Jesus. It's windy. It ain't easy out there, that's for sure. And that is the end of the heat as Runes goes for the bonker. Doesn't quite get it. So difficult conditions, that is for sure. We got Robbie saying hi, watching the amazing slalom this week, straight into freestyle from a rainy Germany. And there we go. Looks like Runes smashed that one in the end. Not quite so good on port tack. You can see 9.8, but on starboard 14.5. And Court didn't really get his game on there. He'll be disappointed with that. Okay, so we're going to just take a quick interview from one of the riders in the first heat.
I'm here with Takumi Sugi. We normally see you on the wave tour, now on the freestyle. What's the difference?
Yeah, here it's so flat. It's like more offshore than the poser. Yeah, it's so big difference for me, the freestyle and the wave. Like more jump higher, and now here it's more aerodynamic.
So like, it's very windy today, like Pozo was.
Yeah.
Are there any wave moves that cross over to freestyle?
Actually, not so difficult to do the moves, but yeah, it's. I was on 4-0, but it's sometimes, you know, today it's so offshore. It's sometimes super strong wind come. I was like, oh, it's so hard to move that.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
Okay, so there you go. Takuma Sugi doing a bit of freestyle. We know he's a really good freestyler, and as he said, pretty difficult conditions out there at the moment, but the boys are throwing down. We've got about 1 minute, I think, until the start of the next heat. The next heat on the water. Wow, this is going to be a big one. We have got Nibelung from Germany going against Sorling from Sweden. Sweden being represented in the freestyle, really good to see. I've featured his name Primus on Windsurfing TV a few times. He has got some moves. Let's wait and see what he's got in these conditions, because this is tricky out there. Nibelung, we know from previous competitions before, he's been around a bit, been practicing all over the world, so he's definitely going to be one to watch. This should be a good heat. But like I say, difficult conditions. Who is going to make it count? We still got Sarah Jackson doing the interviews. Yes, well spotted. Doing a good job. Right, 5 seconds. Let's get the guys on the screen ready for that opening go. Here we go. Straight in. They usually like to go straight in. Nibelung, Bosch, burner, 360. Meant that one, didn't he? Very aggressive. Love it. And you've got to be like that when it's windy. You've got to do a move with purpose. You've got to want it. So Nibelung already bashing out the moves. Primus down this bottom end. Forward loop. Oh! We almost went for the double. Shaka up the top end into 3. Nibelung on it at the moment. He got 5.4 for that first burner. And then we're waiting for the other scores to drop in. Shaka on the outside with a 360 will be, you know, a good counting move. Already got 2 moves in the bank. That's what you want. 3 scoring moves to count. You can try 7 on each tack. Once the Skopu doesn't get it, it's the half kono. Shaka coming in at 4.2 for Nibelung, moves him on to 9.3. I've got to change my game from racing into scores now. So Primus, 2 duotone riders going head to head. There we go, Ponch from Nibelung. Always chucking in the extra spin. There's the forward loop from Primus. I'm sure there'll be a few proud Swedes having a Swedish freestyle representing. This is Sotavento Beach in the south of Fuerteventura. Just to answer that comment on YouTube. Fuerteventura, obviously the island. Sotavento Beach in the south of the island on the east side. Here we go. Nibelung. Oh, he's there. Up there, funnel into funnel. He looks very controlled at the moment. He's done a fair bit of competing, Nibelung. It does make a big difference. Takes away the pressure. Primus on this inside. He's switched stance. Flaps the rig. Burner. It's going to be a bit wet, but is he going to sail away? Very wet. Out the straps. A few people asking have I still got a voice left. I'm still going strong. It's a long event for a commentator. It's not normal to do 10 days of screaming. But yeah, it's still going. So Primus on the way out. 4 minutes left in this heat. Needs something here. Oh, that's the hard thing. Flipping the rig on the way out. You really got to be doing those power moves without having to flip. On the inside, Nibelung. One-handed air funnel. Looking at the scores now, we've got that Ponch 360 coming in at 4.5. Flacker says 2.6 on for Nibelung, and then we've got the air funnel, Skopu. Bosch looks controlled, doesn't he? Kudo on the way out there for Nibelung. Looking very confident. Over halfway through this heat, 3 minutes left on the clock. Oh, Skopu at that top end just couldn't quite make it count. Primus down the bottom end. What's he got? Switch stance. Oh, just couldn't get the rig flip right. At the moment, it's one-way traffic out there. Nibelung at the moment, 25.3 points. And Primus yet to find his groove. Like I say, very difficult conditions. Still very young Primus. Sorling from Sweden. What size sail are they on? I'm hearing 3.7s, 4.0s, something like that, something around that, depending on obviously how big the guy is. I saw Noba going out earlier and he took the 4.0. There we go, really nice air funnel. He doesn't stop spinning. So just 1 minute 30 to go, and now probably just wants to throw down some moves that he knows he can do. Oh, very good to get away with that. Primus is probably thinking, well, that didn't go quite according to plan. But that's the way, I tell you, competition is always different to free sailing. You do need to do a few heats, you need to experience that pressure, and it does change things a little bit. Looks like he's lacking a bit of downhaul there, but maybe it's just the angle of the rig. But down that bottom end, keep your eye on Primus on the small screen because he's about to launch in. There we go. Oh, he just couldn't get it to sit right. It's quite gusty on this inside. As Nibelung crashes as well, but with 40 seconds to go, I don't think we're going to see any change in the overall scoring right now. It will be Nibelung progressing till the next round. But Primus trying to end this heat with maybe a move he knows he could do. Let's see. Let's see if he's going to go for broke. Lining it up. 15 seconds on the clock. Needs to hit the button soon. There we go. Flips the rig. So windy. Even to do that is pretty hard going. So there we go. That is the end of the heats. And right on the buzzer, Nibelung just put in the final full stop on his performance. Okay, we got more interviews coming up from the winners, I think, or the whoever it is from last year. I don't know who, but we've got an interview. We'll soon find out.
Hello, mother. Hello, friends.
Well, we got Balls Muller coming up by the looks of it. Let's see. Let's see if we can get communication to him. Well, we'll be back in as soon as we do. But Balls Muller looks like he's ready for an interview, which is always good to chat to Balls. Okay. Let's have a go again to speak to Balls Muller.
I think Bals is pretty happy to be live.
Well, yeah.
Happy to be back in Fuerte?
Wow, it's a dream. I mean, we got classic Fuerte conditions. It's absolutely firing. The lagoon is filling up, so maybe we can slide from the lagoon into the Fuerte classic waves. So it's going to be an epic day of freestyle action. Stoked being part, and yeah, we're gonna send it to the moon.
What gear are you riding?
I will be not on a foil for all my foil friends, but it's literally really rough today. It's smallest freestyle kit, so probably 4.0, 90-liter freestyle boards, my 94-liter. Yeah, and sticking to classic fin surfing action. It's going to be a wild day of action out there.
Awesome. Good luck, Bals.
Thank you. See you.
There we go, Balls Muller in the house. We love to have Balls around. He definitely gives you a bit of energy out there, and it's so weird for a traditional guy who's just talked about windsurfing. Normally now we have to talk about fin windsurfing and foil windsurfing. But yeah, he was actually talking about going on the foil, but obviously it's cranking out there today, so he's going to be on the normal windsurfing board. Yeah, it's just a normal freestyle board. I know, we have to say that now. Next up, we're going to have Van Broekhoven going against Takumi. So Takumi is another Japanese rider. Dieter van der Eycken has been taking him under his wing. He's obviously on the Severn gear. And by all accounts, he's got some moves. So I think he actually did some pretty good scores over in Pozo in the waves in the youths. He's super young. So we're going to get to see him sending it in a minute. Here we go. He's going against the old timer. 7 minutes on the clock. Let's go back to the action. Here we go. Stephen Van Broekhoven down that bottom end. One-handed burner, was it? Didn't quite look actually at the time. We've got Takumi from Japan. Bam! Nice pop on that burner. It's 30 seconds gone. Already moves being thrown down. Oh, shifty out the back. Surely that was Van Broekhoven. Takumi saw that as well. Is he going to try a shifty of his own? I mean, no, Shaka. Oh, and he puts in an extra spin at the end. But Stephen Van Broekhoven already launching into the shifty, getting 5.5 for that shifty. So it doesn't seem that they're getting the bigger scores that I mean, it's going to take me a while to understand the scoring, but that didn't seem a huge score. If the maximum is 10 and that's a 5.5, are we going to see double shifties? Maybe we are. Okay, Steve Van Broekhoven looking already pretty solid in this heat. He must be one of the older freestylers out there. With Tati Franz will be coming up as well, but those boys have been around since the early 2000s, rocking out their moves. In fact, Stephen was a bit more of a late starter, but came in strong. Bam, from Stephen Van Broekhoven. There we go, forward loop, probably wanted the bonker. So just looking at the scores, we've had burner air funnel as well from, well, not burner air funnel, but burner and an air funnel on starboard tack from Van Broekhoven, who had a shifty 5.7. And we've got a burner 4.3 from Takumi, a Shaka 4.5. It does seem harder to get the bigger scores at the moment. Oh, we got a push loop. I must have missed that. That's what that move was. 5.7 coming in. So 5.7 seems to be a very high scoring move. It's weird how the push loop scores pretty much the same as the shifty. So maybe the shifty has been kind of downgraded. So as we get through these heats, whoa, big old Scopu on the inside, but couldn't hold it. Yeah, Goito is not competing here. He competed in the wing. I spoke to him. He's getting into the wing racing. That's where he sees it. He doesn't see himself as the wing freestyler anymore. He's getting old, you know. Seems crazy because we've been watching him for so long as Takumi just goes down on that ponch. But yeah, Goito is getting into the wing racing, which is a shame. I was hoping we were going to see him here in the freestyle because he definitely could still do some moves. But he spent a long time at the top of the freestyle game. Oh, air funnel into near enough another air funnel, but just bounces out on that second one. So Steven van Broekhoven already on 22.7 points. Three minutes on the clock. Scopu got a bit stuck, wasn't the cleanest, smoothest one, but makes it round. Definitely be a counting move. Takumi, oh, van Broekhoven looking on the outside. Pon, oh no. No, just runs out of room on the outside. Van Broekhoven, Takumi, Ponch. It's coming back stronger, 15.2 points for Takumi, 2 minutes 15 on the clock. Oh, Van Broekhoven, when he can't handle the duck, you know it's tricky conditions. He had to pull out of that one. Won't go down as a crash though. So Van Broekhoven heading out. And what's he looking for now? He's got 3 moves on the way out, and at the moment only 2 moves on the way in. So does need to find another move. Air funnel, just plugs it. At the moment, Takumi scoring 3 moves on the way out and only 2 moves on the way in. So this is to count. Van Broekhoven. Oh, can't find it. So struggling to find his 3 moves. Not easy conditions, that's for sure. But Takumi is coming back slowly but surely. Needs some big move though. I mean, Van Broekhoven with that shifty in the push loop, 5.7, 5.7. They look to be big scores. And Takumi, well, he's got to find something bigger than he's already got. Here we go, Van Broekhoven goes again. Bang. Little culo there on the inside. And 35 seconds to go. Takumi up against it. Bang, little Kono. Wants the bonker, but just gets for the forward loop in the end for Van Broekhoven. But it looks to me that Van Broekhoven will go through to the next round. In the end, it was pretty easy for the Belgian rider. Spock Kulo from Van Broekhoven to finish stuff off just on the hooter there. So Steven Van Broekhoven still got the skills to pay the bills. There we go. That's how we're looking. We got high tide today. It's washing right over into the lagoon. So here's the replays from that heat. This was Takumi. Started off actually looking pretty decent, but it was Van Broekhoven with the big moves on the outside that set the pace. It was that air funnel on the inside. Takumi with that punch. Bam. Easy for Mr. Van Broekhoven there. Okay, so Van Broekhoven versus Takumi is over. Van Broekhoven going through. Next one, we have got a very interesting one. That was the final score, as you can see. Takumi came back stronger at the end, but was lacking those bigger moves on the way out. You see on port tack, that's the way out. The P10.4 for Takumi, and 14.3 for Van Broekhoven. So he had a 4-point gap on him. On the other side, only 1 point in it, so pretty close. But that shifty and the push loop from Van Broekhoven was where the damage was done. Next up, we have got a pretty interesting one here. We have got Amado Vreeswijk. He has been holding it on in the slalom, beating himself up and doing some amazing races. Finished 4th at the end of the week, which was pretty impressive stuff. And he is now competing in the freestyle. Obviously, he has been a world champion before. We know how good he is, but he's definitely a bit heavier than he used to be. We've got the win today, so it wouldn't surprise me if we're going to see some big moves. He loves the big double air culo, which is one of the hardest moves in freestyle. You're not seeing many riders busting that out as consistency as Amado Vreeswijk. So has he got it? Has he still got it? Has he been training? I know he's not been pushing the levels, but he must still have got it. Let's wait and see. So Amado, who's he going against? Sorry. Barnoka. Okay, that is a new name for me. Anyone want to give me some information out there from Israel? Barnoka. Okay, interesting. Not someone I'm familiar with, so any sort of information will be useful. There we go. We are going to have to sort that timer out. Oh, it's already sorted out. There we go. Straight in. Amado Vreeswijk on the red sail coming in. Switch stance. Whoa! What the? Wow. Is it? What happened there? Did he hook in on that flip and just muscled it around? I know that's not a move, but that was more impressive to me than a move. Wow. Look at that. Oi! Barnoka going down. Is that? I'm going to have to do some research. I apologize. My Israeli friend here is a newbie. Well, he is to the PWA freestyle as far as I'm aware, but Amado Vreeswijk obviously not. But Israel, maybe he sells in a lat or somewhere like this. Like I say, give me some info, people. Busting out the moves on the way out as Amado goes through the shaka. Eli, 23 years old. That's all the information I've got. Okay. We do know about this bloke though, Amado Vreeswijk. He's probably on a lot bigger sail than everyone else. Here we go as we come in. Barnoka, Spock. Oh, wanted the Spock Kulo. Couldn't quite make it on the inside though. Nice. I think it was a burner. Only saw the kind of mid to end of that. Five minutes on the clock. Eli with a little shaka. It's pretty close at the moment. Oh, it's a big ramp there. Shifty. Beautiful shifty from Amado Vreeswijk. He's got a unique style, I feel like, in his shifties. They're a little bit different to some of the other boys, but he's so consistent at them. And he's obviously still got that skill. Shifty coming in at 6.3. That's one of the biggest scores we've seen of the day for an individual move. So I would guess it. Oh, just going down. Another V-strike on the inside. Ducks. Oh, big Scopu. So big Scopu. He's putting down the moves now, Amado. Seems to be finding his groove. Eli on the way out. Amado V-strike also on the way out. And what does he want now? We're going to see Ponch. Yeah, Ponch. So Ponch for Amado. No, it's Bam Noka. Sorry. Bam Noka. Someone asking on YouTube how many competitors. There's 32 men as far as I know, and I'll have to check the women's, but there's at least 8 riders in the women's, maybe 10, but 32 full fleet in the men's freestyle elimination. Oh, Amado getting that duck wrong, same as Bam. I think we can call him Bam. Here we go. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, little air flacker on the outside. Getting the nose down. Wants the bonker. There we go. Bob. Bonker with an extra spin. I don't know if you call it a double bonker, but I'm not sure you do. But there we go. Just very powerful. I'm still impressed with that first move, which wasn't a move. Here we go. Bam, what's he got for us? He doesn't look the biggest, does he? He's needs to get down the buffet. Oh, there we go. That's the problem. When you haven't really got the weight, that sail starts to own you in these type of winds. It's not easy coming up against the man mountain that is Amado Vrieswijk at the moment. You know he's got the skills. Okay, he hasn't been pushing the freestyle, but this guy's not losing his skills. Spock, Kulo, bit wet, but makes it round. We will be getting some people to join us in the booth. Obviously, early rounds, you know, everyone's still in. There's no one been knocked out, but I will be definitely getting some help in here. We need to be having a bit of a chat. This is not something that you can kind of just big up like you can with the slalom. It's not a race. So it's nice to have a bit of banter in the booth. So hopefully we will be getting some riders in here. Oh, that was unlucky. Man, I mean, on a free sailing day, you'd be claiming it. Amado Vrieswijk, 50 seconds to go. He's already on 30 points, so he's on the biggest score we've seen, 6.3. That bonker getting a 6.9, so bigger than the shifty. Little Kulo on the inside, which is a little bit of a contradiction in terms, because he has definitely not got a little Kulo. He's a beast. Okay, Amado Vrieswijk, big Pasco on the inside. So I think Amado's got this wrapped up with no seconds on the clock. There we go. Like I say, not an easy heat coming against Amado. That's the biggest score we've seen of the day, 31.4 points. Could he go all the way? Is that possible when your concentration on slalom? Well, I don't know. Difficult. You can see a full house watching. Bit of shore break coming in. The full tide is flooding through, as you can see. I think we've got an hour or so till high tide. Okay, we've got another interview coming up, I heard, with Nicholas.
I'm here with Nicholas Nabelen. You've already gone through, you've passed your first round. How was it out there?
Well, it was wild. We have a lot of winds, maybe approximately 30 to 40 knots in the gusts, up to 50. It's super rough, so everybody has to play it safe, probably. And yeah, I passed my first round against Primos, and yeah, I'm super happy to be able to do my moves here.
Awesome. You've got Steven next.
Yes.
How do you feel about that?
Whew, yeah, interesting. He's a really good sailor, ex-world champ. I have to do my best, otherwise I won't have any chance. But I like to risk my moves. I like to play it risky. So yeah, we'll see.
Awesome. Well, I hope the risk pays off. Good luck in the next round.
Thank you very much.
There we go. Nicholas Nibelung got Steven van Broek next round. Not easy. I don't think it's 50 knots out there. It's windy, but it ain't 50 knots. But it is breezy. That is for sure. There's definitely some big gusts around the high 30s, I would say. I tell you what, slalom today would have been insane. Not that the freestyle isn't, but I mean, I can imagine this is what a couple of the Finn boys were hoping for, that we'd have a Fuerteventura like this the whole week. But we are moving through this single elimination here in the freestyle. Next up, we've got Agajan, Nicholas Agajan, another guy who's been competing since my early days, like early 2000s, going against George Grizzly. Grizzly? As in Grizzly Bear? Grizzly. Grizzly Bear. Is that going to be a nickname from now on? No, obviously not. But George actually just hit 1 million views on a video he collaborated with me on Windsurfing TV. He says, Ben, I've got this air file. I was like, that looks sick. 1 million views it hit the other day. That's insane. Absolutely insane. So I'm expecting to see a big no-handed, what was it? I don't even know. I can't even remember. I was about to say no-handed flacker, but it wasn't. It was a no-handed burner or something. But super stylish. Maybe we'll get Amado Vreeswijk in on the commentary. 6 minutes 20. We're already well into this heat. Oh, punch on the outside from Agajan. It's going to be an interesting heat. George down that bottom end. Yeah, big air funnel into funnel. We've got a very hyped up cameraman who's into freestyle. That's good to hear. He could hit in the commentary booth. That was big, actually. So, George, is he going to take it to the Frenchman? George, here we go. Ponch on the inside. Bosch. Lovely. Started this heat really well. The British rider. Skopu from Agajan. Not the cleanest, but actually in the end it was pretty clean. He seemed to save it. Looked like he got a bit stuck, but manages to get it through. Here we go on the outside, Agajan. Inside, George. Here we got, George is going switch. Oh, Agajan on the outside. They're both going to do a move at the same time. Forward loop from Agajan. Wanted the bonker, but had to sell for like a planing forward loop. George actually leading at the moment. with the 5.3 air funnel. That was solid, but as that forward loop come in, just at a 2.9, it's enough to swing it towards Agajan. Forward loop, George. Agajan looks the ramp, push loop, Bosch. Nice, pick that ramp up, and that will definitely do him the world of good. Super close at the moment, just a couple of points in it. These guys are going toe to toe. Switch stance on the outside. George not quite getting that duck, but somehow, well, nearly turned it into a Scopu in the end. Couldn't get the rotation on the end. 4 minutes left. Agajan pulls out of that move. Here we go, shove it, Spock, oh, unlucky. Just got it a little bit wrong as the duck from the outside, Kono from Agajan. 22.7 for Agajan, 17.3 for George. Here we go. Going switch. Grizzly from the UK, what's he got for us? One-handed, no-handed burner. Nice. That was nice. One hand to no hand. UK getting represented here. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Shove it Spock again goes down. He's had a couple of crashes on that Shove it Spock. At the moment, very equal on starboard tack, which is coming in, but Agajan has got the advantage on the way out on port tack. That port push loop helping with a 5.6. And there's that one-handed ponch. Like I say, we're going to see that ponch coming in. It's kind of is a easier move I've always felt here in Fuerteventura. It's a move that the conditions kind of allow you to do. You know, going switch like George is doing here is not easy on the way out. But there you go. There's that burner again. Obviously likes a bit of a burner. Didn't quite see. Was that Shove it Spock on the inside for Agajan? I missed the end of that. Very close at the moment. Just 1 point in it. George, does he want that Shove it Spock? He does. He goes for it. Oh, that's 3 crashes on the way in. All on the Shove it Spock. He does have 3 moves counting already, and he obviously wants a super tweaked out Shove it Spock. He's going to have one more chance left. He's got a minute to go. He is in the lead by 2 points at the moment. Agajan playing catch up. This could be a big result for the British boy. Does he know he's leading? He's leading on port tack by quite a good way. Wants the Scopu, doesn't get it. Agajan will have a chance to put a bigger port tack move down. Pasco, very wet Pasco from the drone. I don't know what that looked like from normal level. 30 seconds to go. We're going to see some points being added now. This is going to get very close towards the end of this heat. 24 seconds to go. Can he get that Shove it Spock? He's been looking for it. Will it be a difference maker? Will he go for the ponch? He will. Ponch. Ponch 360 goes down at the end. It's going to all come down to the moves from Agajan at the end, and Agajan goes down. We wait for that score. I'm looking at that Pasco. It's coming in as a crash at the moment. It will get sorted out, but at the moment, Georgia's got the win here as we wait for the final scores. But that would be a great result if that is the case. Has that Pasco gone down as a crash? If it has, George will be qualifying. I'm pretty sure that's how it looks. Agajan might have just been taken out. The Pasco comes in at a 3.7. It's not enough. 25.7 versus 24. It is enough to see Britain in the next round. Good job from George Grizzly there. Okay, we've got an interview coming up with Amado. Let's see how he found that.
Amado Vrieswijk, fresh from the slalom yesterday.
Oh yes, I'm so fresh.
Feeling fresh or a little bit in pain?
It was this morning was quite a tough one. I didn't go party. I went early to bed, but this morning I was like, oh man, yesterday was a tough one. So yeah, I'm happy with the first heat. I did not know what to expect. It's such different gear again, small sails, it's so twitchy, small harness lines, and the conditions are not easy. It's very gusty, it's very choppy and very shifting. So still managed to put in some moves, and let's see how it keeps going.
You're definitely probably on the bigger end of the spectrum here in the freestyle fleet. Are we happy that it's so windy?
Yes, yeah. It does not have to get less than this. I think it's gonna be a bit twitchy.
Awesome. Good luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you.
Go smash it.
There we go, Amado Vrieswijk. I'm sure he was feeling a little bit fragile this morning. He's put his body through all sorts this last week doing the slalom, and then that last day of slalom was really hectic. Looking at the comments, what is P and S? I'm talking about the score sheets. It's port tack and starboard tack. So on the way out here is port tack, on the way in is starboard tack. You can try 7 moves on each tack, only 1 on each run, but 7 times you can try a move. That's the maximum. After 8, it doesn't count. And then you count your best 3 moves. Here we go. We're going straight into this. Guess who's coming up next? Well, actually, it's Kempen and DeMarco. Now, as far as I know, DeMarco is a instructor, or he works here locally in the centre.
People say they listen to me talking. Do you listen to me?
Maybe the mic. Maybe there's a mic. Maybe there's a mic. Ask him there. Okay, here we go. 7 minutes. Shaka to kick things off from the Dutchman. Yeah, Kempen going against DeMarco. DeMarco is local from the centre, and it's a oh! That is probably the craziest best move I have seen for a while. Absolutely love it. Oh man, that was like a huge shaka into maybe shifting to crash. That's what we want to see. That's what the crowd have come for. Yes, DeMarco goes into my list of senders now. That was full send. Oh, I love it. Oh, he's hooked in. Oh, that's a disaster. Hooking in is always horrible. But that is the way you want to kick off your World Tour debut, maybe. He's obviously, like I said, he's working at the centre here, the Rennie Egley Centre. Oh, I think the Rennie Egley Centre. Looking at his gear as well would make sense. Kempen, I'm guessing, again, another Brouwers Dam type of local. I've been seeing his videos over the years. He's been pushing. Wants the Scopu, doesn't quite get the rotation though. Forward loop from DeMarco. Bodie Kempen. He's been staying, I think, with Leonard Neubauer as well. I think we've got to call him Bodie, haven't we? Bodie on the inside. Oh, was that Cabby? Cabby Cucci on the inside, I think, from Bodie. Pretty impressive that was. Looked very smooth. DeMarco. I really want to hope we've got a replay of that first move. That was pretty bonkers. Here we go, DeMarco, what's he got for us? Flips. Bosch. Kono on the inside, a little bit wet. Was that air funnel on the outside? It was on my small screen, but it looked like air funnel on the outside. Minutes 25 on the clock. DeMarco's got a ramp, that's what we want. Oh, just goes for a little air flacker there. Bodie on this inside, looking to find a flat bit. Ducks it, doesn't quite get it right. He's going to have to pull out. 4 minutes on the clock. At the moment, advantage Bodie Kempen. Here we go, DeMarco. Oh, launches, but doesn't quite make it round. He's definitely got, he's in full send mode. He's getting some pop. We like to see that. Okay, so just having a little check on a few things there. 12.9 at the moment versus 2.3. So DeMarco not throwing down the big scores, but he's definitely got the entertainment factor. And that's what scores very high on the unofficial viewers' score sheets, I'm sure. So at the moment, Bodie looking like he's getting the job done, but still early days. Well, say early days. We've got 2 minutes 15 left in this heat. We're getting towards high tide now, and the wind does drop a little bit. Still plenty of breeze out there, but it's definitely backed off a little bit. DeMarco on the inside, switching the feet. What's he got for us? Come on, son. Needs this one, needs it. He's got a good line here. There we go. Oh, he wanted to Scopu, I think. Just couldn't get the kit underneath him. Bodie Kempen up the upside, Spock, Kulo, wet, very wet, swimming, snorkel. Big, he likes that shaka, doesn't he? He gets the nose right up, like it. Doesn't get the landing though, and unfortunately Bodie, well, unfortunately for DeMarco, not unfortunately for Kempen fans, Bodie's gone on to 21.9 points, so already past the 20-point mark. Got 3 moves on the way out, no crashes, and 2 moves on the way in, just, you know, crashing out on that spot, Kulo. So 1 minute 5 on the clock.
How many minutes is this heat left? How many minutes?
So 45 seconds left to go. Bodie already got this heat wrapped up, but let's not let stop DeMarco ending the heat with a big move. Here we go, Bodie Kempen on the inside, 24 seconds to go. Ducks it, oh, he's run out of room. He's at the beach already and just goes into the Spock. He won't be counting all 3 moves on the way in, is he? He's missing. Oh, lovely. Kono, oh, just getting a little bit wet at the end, but plenty of pop from the Italian rider. And there we go. That is the end of the heat. Red flag obviously is up. Let's have another quick review. If you just joined us so far, we've got Sugi in the next round going against Runes. We've got Nibelung now. He's qualified to go against Van Broekhoven. That'll be a big showdown. We've got FREESTYLE going against Grizzly Bear. Can we call him that? we got an interview with him coming up anyway. So let's go down the beach and see what he's got to say.
George, amazing result there. You've just taken down one of the big seeds. How do you feel?
Yeah, stoked. Like, Nico's a hero of mine growing up, and I see him every year when I go train in Brazil. So I know how high his level is, and to be matched up against him, I knew I really had nothing to lose, so I kind of just went all for it, all in. And yeah, somehow it worked out. The no-handed burner, I managed to sneak in, which was like just a bonus. It lined up perfectly, and I thought I'd just go for it because I had to. And yeah, everything kind of went how it should have, which is good. I wanted to shove it spock at the end to try and upgrade on my forward, but I'm happy with going through. That's enough for me.
How does it feel to finally be here in Fuerte after so many years of watching it on the live stream at Club Vass?
Yeah, at Club Vass, I hope the boys are watching, but yeah, I always used to cheer the boys when they came, and Claire Elliott as well when she used to do it. So to be here for the first time and see it in person is just unreal. I'm loving it, and yeah, can't wait to go into the next heat against Amado.
Awesome. Well, good luck for that, and
thanks very much.
Whew. There we go, happy boy, and so he should be. All the Club Vass hopefully are cheering him on. There's less and less Club Vass boys coming over. We're not seeing Jamie Howard here at the moment. Obviously Max Rose not here, Bubble back in the day, plus Claire Elliott, plus loads more. But yeah, good to see George holding it on for Club Vass and getting through that tricky one in the first round going against Agajan. He's the first seed to go out. Looking at that first list, you know what I mean? He's the first seed to lose. Next up, we've got Jacopo Testa going against Bals Muller. Wow, this heat is going to go off. Get the cameras ready because this is an absolutely monster first heat. Anywhere where you put Bals Muller, you're going to have an interesting heat. But Jacopo Testa as well. This will be interesting. Oh, big shifty to kick things off from Bals. Come on, let's get it on. That was straight in off the... you didn't see it on your cameras, but that was a perfect shifty. Absolutely perfect. Wow. 8.1. A huge score from Bals Muller. Wow. What can he put a heat together? That's the question. He is Mr. Freestyle, but doing a heat has always been interesting with Bals. He doesn't stick to the usual routine. Spock, Kulo from Jacopo. Perfect. One-handed burner, or one-handed funnel, actually, I can't quite see, from Bals with an extra spin on the end. That's the way to kick off the heat. Jacopo Testa, obviously one of the best freestylers in the world. Bals Muller just is Mr. Freestyle himself. So this is a big first round heat. Obviously Bals not done. Oh, push loop from Bals. You wouldn't want him, would you? You wouldn't want him. He is the full wild card when you see on the list. You don't want him. And Jacopo catapulting over the front on the chop. So advantage Bals Muller right now. Wow, that was the way to kick off the heat. Still waiting for a few scores to drop in, and they are dropping in, and it is Bals Muller leading at the moment. A perfect, massive shifty on the gun, on the green gun it was. And little Kulo there on the inside. He's got a push loop 5.4, burner 4.8. Testa's at a 6.4, spot Kulo, and putting in a cabbie there, but just gets wet. Is Testa feeling the pressure? Because Bowles is on it here. We didn't know if he'd be sailing. He had a bad accident the other day on his wing, as puts in the Pasco, but just gets wet on the landing. Doesn't get the rotation. It is looking good at the moment, but we know Jacopo Testa's got the big moves, and we're expecting him to come back fighting. Shaq, quite an easy one for him. Kulo coming at 4.8 from Bowles. Pasco 2.9, so he's already on 25.5 points, Bowles Muller. 4 minutes to go, so still over half the heat to go. What's he got for us? What's he got? Nobody knows. I don't know if he knows what he's got. He ain't got anything at that point. Well, didn't see what Testa did there. Just heading back out. 3 minutes 40, we'll take a look at the list. But Bowles has got another ramp lining up here. What's he got for us? No. One-handed burner from Cheese Roll. Full planing from Bowles Muller. And a one-handed, I think, burner from Testa on the outside. Problem is the Cheese Roll, does it score as much? It looks pretty sick as far as I'm concerned, but will it be the big score? I think at that level of how he, you know, that how he lands it, the skill in it, it's not a low-level Cheese Roll. Shove it Spock from Testa, manages to save it. Cheese Roll coming in at 5, nice. I think that's fully deserved. I think it's a pretty slick move. There's not many people doing them. Oh, and Bowles struggling on the way in. He's got to find that one move, but he's on 27.7 points. Jacopo Testa 23.6 at the moment. Mr. Freestyle is leading the way, but we know Testa what he's got in his locker. He's got that bonker. We're probably expecting to see that as well. He does like a bonker. Can he find the right ramp? He goes for the shifty. Gets wet. He's going to sail away, but it was much, much wetter. Oh, and a big shove it Spock from Bowles Muller. Fully off like a little wave there. Had superb height. 2 minutes to go. Is the upset on? Well, Jacopo Testa has actually gone back in the lead. We'll say back in the lead. He's gone into the lead. 28.1 points. Shove it Spock scoring 4.5 on the inside. Bowles Muller still lacking a move on starboard tack. So needs to find another move on starboard tack. And then he will go back into the lead. 1 minute 35 on the clock. Bowles needs to find a move. What's he got? It's a big cabbie. And it's very wet. And he's out the straps. That would have been it. He would have gone way over 30 points. It probably would have been the highest heat we've seen today. As Ball's got another ramp. Wants the Pasco. Just lands into the next wave. Doesn't need to worry about the way out, really. He needs to get that move on the way in. And as we say that, Jacopo Testa goes over 30 points, 31.2. So it is advantage with the Italian. He missed out on his world title last year in a big fight with Adrian Bosson at the last event. Yeah, Jacopo Testa second to Adrian Bosson, so he was second in the world. He is the second most ranked player. Here we go, here's that bonker. Doesn't get it. He ends up with a planing forward. Bowles Muller needs a move now. It needs to be, doesn't need to be much. 4 points would give him the win. 4-point move on the way in. This is the last move. Bowles Muller to get through to the next round. It's a planing forward loop. Is it enough? Is that a 4-point move? 15 seconds to go. It could be. Could it? Is a planing forward big enough. 5 seconds to go. Jacopo Testa needs to improve on a 4.5. And it's just a Spock. That could be it. I tell you what, that could be it. Wait for that score to drop. It drops at a 3.8. It's just under 4, but that is enough. I was going to say 4 is enough. It could be just under. It looks to me like Balls Muller has just caused an upset. Jacopo Testa, second place in the world, could be out in the first round. We'll wait for all the scores to come in, but it really does look that that 3.8 playing in forward loop at the end was enough to give him the win. It was the big moves on the way out that did the damage, though. 18.5 on Port Tack. You can see there the P, Port Tack. He took out nearly 5 points on Testa on the other side. On the inside, starboard tack, Testa was leading, but he didn't beat him by enough. So it looks to me like Balls Muller has just taken down Jacopo Testa in the first round. Whoa. Okay, we're going to get an interview with Liam Dunkerbeck. He's doing freestyle for the first time here in Fuerteventura, so let's see what he's got to say.
Live.
Liam Dunkerbeck, we're not really used to seeing you at a freestyle event. What's the decision to come here to Puerto?
Yeah, so it's my first time ever doing a freestyle competition. I'm excited. I mean, it's next to my home. It's just on another island. It's pretty strong. Maybe not that wavy. I prefer more wave, but yeah, it's good fun. I know a lot of the freestyle guys, and it's a way of having good fun. I like it.
Do you think there's transfer between the moves you can do in the waves to now on the flat water?
Yeah, I'm sure that it helps. Either the wave to the freestyle or the freestyle to the wave. Of course, it can be flat and difficult, but I'll get there.
Awesome. Who are you up against in the first round?
I'm against Jupe.
Okay, tough heat.
Really tough heat, but it is what it is.
Awesome. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, so yellow flag is up. And like I said, it still looks like it was Balls Muller that just took down Jacopo Testa. Wow. That's a big, well, I don't say upset. It's just a really difficult draw. You know, Balls Muller coming in unseeded. He is like a fully unseeded rider. Jacopo Testa already ranking up in second. He gets one of the lowest seed riders. Weirdly, Balls is one of those. So it's so difficult. Here we go, straight into action. Do we have... Oh, just gets it. Well, let's have a look at the list. Sorry, we've got... we've got Antoine Albert on your screen now, on the yellow Goya sail, going against Leonard Neubauer. Wow, there's some tricky heats here. There is some super tricky heats. Obviously, Leonard Neubauer was injured. Oh, big air chachu there from Antoine Albert. Wow, that's a good way to start the heat against Leonard. Big shifty, over rotates on the outside from Neubauer. You can see some of these heats are already getting tightly fought. When we get into the next round, that's when we're going to see the real fireworks and the close ones, but we're definitely seeing a few in this first round. Leonard Neubauer coming back from injury, obviously bust up his knee, feels like ages ago now, on the skate ramp in France at the last freestyle competition I did, actually. Oh, just catapulting on this inside. Antoine Albert, difficult matchup this. Antoine is top competitor. He's already got, wow, air cabbie on the outside. I missed that from Antoine Albert. 7.8 must have been huge. Wow. Oh, and he is going off, Antoine Albert. Leonard definitely saw that. I mean, He knows he's got to bring it, and Antoine Albert is bringing it. He's got Air Chachu 5.7, Air Cabby 7.8, Burner 5.2, and that looked like an Air Scopu. I only saw the end of it, or actually I didn't even see the end of it. I saw all of it. I just got confused. It was going so big. I was too busy screaming. Little Scopu on the inside from Neubauer. Needs to get back into it. So and he did it on starboard, the Air Cabby. Okay, so it was an Air Cabby on the way out. I thought it'd be a bit weird he went for the same move. But okay, that was on the different way. So we did Air Cabby on the way in. And then that was the Air Cabby attempt on the way out. Wow. So Leonard Neubauer up against it at the moment. We know this kid has got the skills, but that is not what you're going to help your confidence right now. It's going to help this guy's confidence. Antoine Albert, forward loop, wants to bonker, couldn't get it, has to settle for the plane in forward loop. Not a bad thing, but not what you need if you're going to pull out the big guns. Going to get close very quickly as we get towards the end of this heat and the scores start racking in. Leonard Neubauer, one of the best guys in the world in freestyle right now. He's actually leading the EFPT, the European Freestyle Pro Tour, if I'm not mistaken. So this is a difficult one for Antoine Albert, but he is stepping up to the plate right now. Antoine Albert from New Caledonia. Scopu. Makes it happen. Did you see that power come on? He wasn't planing and then just went turbo. Oh, back loop from Antoine Albert. He is putting it together here. He really is. Pressure is on Leonard Neubauer right now. Albert looks like he's flowing. It can be deceptive though, because obviously the big moves can add up. And if you're not paying attention, you can just think the guy's pushing out all these moves. But at the moment, it's definitely Antoine Albert. We're waiting for a few scores to come through. But when that next one does, he should just go right up into the high 20s. He's switch on the way in now. Antoine Albert looking to put it to bed. One-handed burner goes down. That back loop coming in at 5.4, and Antoine Albert goes into 31.5 points. One of the bigger heats we've seen today. Leonard Neubauer up against it right now. His starboard tack though, Antoine's on 16.9. If he can upgrade that forward loop, he is going to be on a pretty big score. Leonard Neubauer needs to find some big moves, and he needs to find them fast. Air funnel. Pasco from Antoine Albert goes down. 1 minute 35 on the clock. Neubauer still waiting for a few moves. Oh, he's got that shifty at 6.9 from Neubauer. Missed that. Or did I? Neubauer, he is trucking down some moves here. He's catching. He needs some moves on starboard though. Starboard tack is where he's missing out quite a few. Albert, does he want the bonker still? No? Yes. Wants the bonker, can't get it. That's the problem with the bonker. You always end up with a forward loop if you're not finding that rotation on the flacker. A bonker is a forward loop into flacker. Very difficult to work out the move from the top. Was that just a culo from the drone? I thought it was a cabby, but it looked strange from the drone. Bang. Here we go. Burner 3 from... oh, it's close now. There's just a point and a bit in it. 2 points in it. Leonard Neubauer on the outside. Ponch wants the future, which is an extra spin. Would that supersede any of the moves? I don't think so. He's already got a 4.7 punch. 20 seconds to go. Advantage Antoine Albert. Probably needs something going for the punch. Gets the punch. I don't think that's going to make a difference, is it? Oh, it's so close. Not much in it now. Needs to do it. The hoot has gone. Wow. Does that count? It looked like the hooter had gone. Had he taken off or had he initiated the move before the hooter? If he had, it will count. If he had, that could be the difference between Leonard Neubauer getting through and not. That is actually a big call right now. So we are waiting to see if that will count. I'm looking down at the live scoring sheet, waiting to see if it counts. If it doesn't count, Antoine Albert will go through and take out probably one of the guys tipped for the top here in Fuerte. It doesn't look like we're seeing any more scores going in. So it looks like it will be after the hooter. And that is well, it's not even a big upset because Albert was the seeded rider here, but Neubauer, coming back from injury, is one of the best guys in the world right now, leading the European Freestyle Pro Tour. That's a great result for Antoine Albert, and he deserved it. He came out the blocks swinging. Okay, we're going to have an interview with Bals Muller. Let's have a... Can't wait for this.
Bals Muller, can you believe it? You've just taken down the vice world champion.
What the heck? I mean, he's one of my biggest fin surfing inspirations out there. Japo Di Capo, I mean, he's a freestyle legend. And, well, I can't believe it. But it's freaking challenging out there. I mean, it's...
You're known for some pretty crazy moves. Are we going to see some new stuff today?
Well, I give my best. I have a bunch of new tricks I wish to present just as the shifty forward. We might need a little bit more waves. But yeah, I mean, with the tide going down, the ramps might increase a little bit. And the wind is here, it's firing, it's Fuerte Classic. And yeah, I can't wait to send it. And let's see what the day brings.
Funny enough, he is excited. We love it. We love it. That's the energy we want bringing. That is definitely energy. Tati Franz is getting in the mood for his heat. But before we go to Tati Franz, we have got Van der Eycken versus Dudu Levy. Do. He's coming up. So yeah, we are seeing some good heats. Like I say, as we get more and more into this competition, the heats will get closer and tighter and tighter. We're now getting a bit of an idea of how the scoring is working, what's a good score, what things should be scoring. We're setting our scales, so I think that's super important. But yeah, that's what we want to see. We want to give it Bals Muller energy. Love it, absolutely love it. And he knows that's a big heat. Let's go. Oh, straight on the hooter. A crash from Dieter Van der Eycken and a make, by the looks of it, from Dudu Levy. Was that air funnel on the inside? Caught me by surprise. Dieter Van der Eycken, though, basically went down on the hooter. So Dudu Levy on the bottom of your screens. He's going to be going for a move pretty soon. Dieter Van der Eycken heading in. Here we go, Dudu Levy. What's he got for us on the way out? Trying to pick his way through the chop. He maybe not go for a move soon. He can't find a spot. He's looking for it though. You can see him hunting it down as Dieter Van der Eycken. Oh, there we go. Shaka attempt on the outside and Dieter getting a bit wet on his move. .6 minutes to go. 1 minute gone. Oh, Dieter's got a ramp here. Push loop from Dieter Van der Eycken. Gonna say you could see that on the inside. He just the little ramp presented himself. And Bal's saying the same thing. I was thinking when that tide drops, we will start to see more ramps coming through, and we will see the guys take into the air in the later heats as we go through this day. Dudu Levy on the inside. Bosch. Lovely little culo on the inside. Okay, Dieter Van der Eycken switch stance. It must be so hard. I always think this when I'm commentating, to be a judge and to see two riders doing moves at the same time. You look at one, then you look at the other, and then you've got to work out exactly what happened, especially when they're not in the same, you know, place in that competition area. Big shaka on the outside for Dieter van Dijk, and we've seen that plenty of times from the guys today, getting overdoing it. Dudu Levy. You can see these guys don't have much downhaul on their sail. Oh, jeez, that was a big takedown on the inside. But you can see actually when right near the boom where they're sheeting in, there's so little downhaul on these sails. We've seen it on quite a few guys now. But where the boom goes, it's kind of bagging out. 4 minutes 15 on the clock. Apparently, you just heard there's a sick Pasco from Dudu Levy. One-handed burner goes down. This is uncharacteristic for Dieter van Dijk to see him so much in the water. Dudu's already done a move on this tack, so let's stay on the Severn of red sail because I think Dudu's already done his move. Yeah, this is better. So, Dieter van Dijk usually Mr. Consistent. There's the shaka. That's a bit more consistent. We've got the comment saying, doesn't Dudu look like Freddie Mercury? Maybe. He maybe does. Freddie. Come on, Freddie. Come on, Dudu. Do. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Dudu Levy from Israel. Bomb. Air funnel just spins out on the end. Oh, dodgy back loop down the bottom end. Spot Kulo from Dieter van Dijk up this top end. Very close at the moment, just 0.5 in it. 19 points from Dieter van Dijk and 18.5 from Dudu Levy. That will change when that Spot Kulo drops in from Dieter and he will take the lead. Biggest score of the heat so far has been the 4.6 Pasco and the push loop 5.6 as well. Back loop from Dieter van Dijk, and that will help. Dudu. Oh, who's this? Dudu from a different angle. Wow. Forward loop. Probably wanted the bonker. At the moment, it is advantage Dudu on starboard, advantage Dieter on port, and it's Dudu leading 19.5 versus 19. Ah, there we go. Spot Kulo does drop in for Dieter van Dijk and puts him in the lead now. Double Kulo. Was it? I'm pretty sure it was. Just looked up, seen him bouncing around. 1 minute 35 on the clock. Still advantage Dieter van Dijk. Will that change? Maybe it will soon. Oh, on the outside. Oh, saves it with a one-handed burner. Dudu Levy wants to bonker. Doesn't really get the cleanest of forward loops. Oh, you know it's hard out there when Dieter van Dijk is doing that. Double Kulo coming in, and it's still advantage Dieter van Dijk, 28.6 to 24.9. 1 minute to go. Dudu Levy needs to find something on the way in. It's going to have to be something pretty big. It's more the way out where he needs to find the points. Actually, on starboard, he is just ahead of Dieter van Dijk. But on the way out, he's 4 points behind. So really needs to find 4 points from somewhere. Needs a 6-point move. Got 30 seconds to go. Keep on the bottom screen. Let's put Dudu in the main screen. There he is. He's got 20 seconds. He needs to find something big. It needs to be sort of shifty size if he's going to make this happen. Oh, no, it doesn't. He actually has come super close now as Dieter van der Eycken just throws it round. 5 seconds to go. Dudu Levy, Shaka. Oh, that will not be enough. But, yeah, it needed a 5-point move. That's not going to do it. Dieter van der Eycken will go into the next round. Okay, we're going to have an interview with Antoine Albert, who's just taken down a pretty big seed. This one will be an interesting interview.
Antoine Albert taking down Lennart Neubauer, one of the young guns coming through really hard. How was it out there?
It's hectic actually. I'm full on my 3.8. I was hesitating to change with the 3.4, but yeah, at the end I just get the 3.8 and managed to hold on, but it's gnarly out there.
Do you think coming from Pozo and the waves is helping you here in the freestyle?
I mean, yeah, for sure it helps a bit, but last year I spent a few months here training, and this year as well I came really early, and in order to be like on point on the spot, because it's a really technical spot. So yeah, I feel quite confident on this spot, and yeah.
You're one of the only competitors with super small freestyle sails specific for freestyle. Do you think that's a big advantage?
Well, yeah, actually, yeah, it can be if you train on them. But yeah, for sure. I mean, now today it's strong, but it's not like stormy. So like people manage to hold on the 4.0, 3.8. So, but yeah, for sure, if it's like 10 more knots, you need something smaller.
Awesome. Well, good luck for the next heat.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Interesting to see that. Antoine Albert's actually got a 3-1 custom freestyle sail. And just goes to show he spent a lot of time training here, and it makes a big difference. I did hear the boys saying Lennart Neubauer has only been saying 20 minutes a day in the run up to this competition. And Jens Orkers kind of commented to me, he said, I think he needs to train a bit more here because it is a different spot and you never know what you're going to get. So interesting to see he's actually gone out in that first round to a guy who's been training here a lot. So yeah, what do we make of that? I don't know. But Lennart Neubauer will have a... he's going to have to do a big run in the double elimination to come back through. Okay, next heat on the water, we should have Tati Franz going against Dumont from New Caledonia. Dumont going to be on an RRD sail. Tati Franz is adjusting his foot straps literally 20 seconds before the heat. I mean, come on, Tati. He's on the beach twiddling with his foot straps in the shore break. He's got one sail, 4-4. One mast, one boom, and he is so relaxed right now. He is literally on the beach. Okay, he's just leaving the beach, whereas Dumont is actually right out there already. Dumont, massive! Boys, we have to get them on the screen. Oh, okay, we have got a slight technical issue right now, but that was that was big. That was like, was that a big shifty from Dumont? It looked like a shaka, and then he just spun it round at the end. Wow, so we've got a few technical issues at the moment. I'm just going to call this heat, so we'll probably have to have a reset at the moment, but we punch from Tati Franz. Oh, here we go, we're back in. So Dumont looks like he means business going against Tati Franz. So RRD for Dumont. It's a big first move. Yeah, shifty, 6 points. It was a monster. Spock, Kulo for Tati, muscling around as, oh, doesn't quite muscle around. One minute gone, and we've already seen plenty of action. Here we go. We've got a few freezing things going on, and you can see at the moment the timer is pretty stuck. A lot of the equipment is getting sandblasted, which doesn't obviously help with technical equipment. So 5 minutes left in this heat. Not easy conditions for live streaming when you're on the beach in about 40 odd knots. Tatty Franz on the yellow and black sail. Dumont on the outside. Courteau there with a ponch. And he is leading at the moment ahead of Tatty Franz. Spock just settles for the Spock, but actually gets a bit wet on the ending. Oof, this goes down. Dumont, what's he got for us? Switches the feet. Ducks the sail. Bosh, lovely Scopu from Courteau Dumont. Shaka on the outside from Dumont. He's racking up some scores here. Tatty Franz needs to find some moves. Tatty Franz is on his 4-4. Forward loop. Dumont halfway through this heat. Leading at the moment, 18.5 points to... well, 21.9 actually to 6.7. Just duck jibing around. Here we go. Spock. Kulo, 1 foot. I'm not sure he meant that 1 foot. At the moment, this is going Courteau Dumont's way here. Courteau from New Caledonia. But I think he's been living in France for a bit, studying. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. What's he got for us? Time is ticking down. It's running out for Franz. He needs to start putting some moves together. Because Courteau is doing the business. Little Kulo on the inside. Tatty Franz, flacker, double flacker. Here we go. Courteau looking for the right ramp. Can't just get it to line up. .130 on the clock. Tatty Franz, oh, he's getting overpowered as he's trying to hold it on. He's back switch stance. Ducks. Oh, it's not easy conditions, you can tell. He is struggling right now. 1 minute 15 on the clock. Courteau Dumont is looking to cause a bit of an upset here. Lovely Kono. So Courteau Dumont is going to take down Tatty Franz here with 1 minute to go. He can't find the back loop either. So Courteau is going to have pretty much a free run at this. He's already 16 points clear. He's got a nice ramp lining up here. He's going to do this right in front of Tatty Franz. Or is he? No. Thought we might see him launch one there. 35 seconds on the clock. But Courteau actually needs probably better moves on the way in. 25 seconds. Tatty Franz is out. Courteau Dumont will go through to the next round. Not easy. You can just see it. The guys have been getting beaten up in slalom all week, so he's probably half dead. But 8 seconds to go. Can he finish with a big move? No. No, he can't. To be fair, he was doing his foot strap about 5 seconds into the heat. So there we go. Courto de Mont, a good one for him. Taking out Tati Franz, never easy. There you go, consistent performance, nothing crazy, but we know he's got a bit more in the tank, but he didn't need it there. Tati Franz not having his best heat on starboard tack, really just couldn't find any form. Okay, we got Dieter van der Eycken coming up next with a bit of an interview.
Van der Eycken, safely through the first round. How are the conditions?
New King, I would say. It's really windy. I'm on 4.0, I have my 3.6 ready as well, but I just rigged it for the first time this morning. So did a run before, didn't feel fully comfortable on it, so decided to take 4.0, which I'm used to. But yeah, it was on the edge.
In conditions like these, is it more beneficial to kind of the veterans of the tour, where you know how to sail a comfortable heat?
Yes and no. I think Dudu was against me, sailed very good heat as well. I just had a look at the scores and he did very well. It just, yeah, maybe you keep your cool better. Obviously we have 3 moves counting only and 7 attempts, so you can crash quite a bit, which actually in these conditions is pretty much needed. So you just have to keep the cool, you know. I started off bad, then came a bit bad, good again, then bad again, and then good again. So you just need to keep cool till the last second is over.
Awesome. Good luck in the next round.
Thank you.
There, Dieter van der Eycken pretty much saying what we're saying. He is a well-tried and tested competitor. He knows how to compete and didn't start that heat well, but came back pretty strong at one point and then it kind of lost it. But when it's difficult like this, you have to realise everyone's probably having the same pain. So you have to just keep it together. Right. Next up, we have got Jentel Kers coming against Martin. Yeah, Martin Molnar. Martin obviously does a lot of work with the EFPT, live streaming, media, pretty much everything. Does everything, does a really good job, obviously, with that stuff as well. But now here competing. Wow, it's going to be my first chance to see him throwing down the moves. Obviously sailing for Poland. 28 years old, but he's going against Jentel Kers. Not an easy heat, this one. Jentel Kers on your small screen right now, although bounces out on that. Martin, what's he got? Well, in normal speak, that would actually be quite a good save, but when you're going against Jentel Kers, you really got to bring the goods. Jentel Kers on the outside, couldn't quite see, he's behind the sail, but I'm guessing it's a shifty. Shaka from Art goes down. Jentel Kers has got to be one of the tips for the title. Surely he's going to be in the mix. He's done it time and time again here in Fuerteventura. So we'll be looking out for him. But you never know. The way the wind's blowing at the moment, you really got to put it together. Jentel Kers, bam, just keeps it nice and low with that culo there. Yeah, shifty 3.3, so not a great shifty from Kers on that first round. Obviously, Belgian rider sailing back on JP Pride. It was actually sponsored by JP Pride at the beginning, then went away, and then he's come back. Interesting to see. Martin Molnar. Oh, push loop from Kers, and that was nice. Had plenty of whip in that one. Oh, forward loop, just getting smashed over the front. Yentel, you know it's difficult when Yentel Kers is struggling to find the right balance. There's some big gusts coming through. Super windy today. We've seen it, I mean, with the slalom guys this week. There is some big shifty from behind. Gets wet again, but just that's what Kers does. He still battled through that and got the landing. Maybe not the biggest score for the shifty, but he will get a score. You can see the guys who love competition, they really turn it on in the heat. Yentel Kers, what's he got for us? What's he going to do? Are we going to see some fireworks in this heat? Okay, here we go. Whoa, doesn't quite get it. Big shifty there, and that is the perfect landing from Yentel Kers. It's not what you want to see when he's in your heat. Halfway through this heat. Here we go, switch stance. Yentel Kers coming to the inside. Skopu from Yentel Kers. Like I said, the live stream does make these conditions look easier. So if you're thinking it looks hard, you can only imagine how hard it is. What a pass go there from Yentel. Oh, lovely, 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 lovely Skopu from Martin there. Oh, beautiful. Flowed through that one. That's what you want to do. You know, you're up against Yentel Kers. You know, not being disrespectful, but you know you've got no chance. But you want to throw down the moves you know you can do. You know, there's definitely comfort in that. Show what you can do. Put a good show on. And that's all you can kind of do. And then just see what Yentel does on the other side, which you know will be insane. He's on 27 points already. And he's not counting 2 moves on starboard tack yet. So he will be going over 30 points, Yentel Kers. But that's Skopu coming in at 5.6, solid score. Scored more than Yentel Kers' Skopu. So, you know, that's all you can ask for. 2 minutes to go on the clock. Definitely advantage Yentel Kers at the moment. And there we go. He goes over 30 points as that score drops in 30.9. Yentel with a cabbie, I think. Not the biggest. I mean, when you see the air cabbies, that's when you know the big points are coming. Nice air funnel on this inside from Martin. A few ramps, definitely as this tide drops, we're going to see those ramps get bigger and bigger. So as we go through these heats, that's what we're expecting to see. So 50 seconds on the clock. Shifty with the extra. Oh. Do you call that a double shifty? I'm not actually sure what you call it when they do the extra bit on the end. Shifty 3, shifty shaka, shifty. See what it goes down as. Yentel Kers, 32 points. Could he go into, well, I was about to say into bigger range than that, but so 5 seconds left, and that will be all she wrote. Shifty Shaka, yeah, Shifty Shaka it was. Shifty Shaka. Well, there you go. That's just a little bit of a taster of what we've got to come from Jentil Kers, and I'm pretty sure that wasn't one of his best heats. So keep your eyes on that. 18.8 on the way out, which is pretty solid, isn't it? Martin struggling on the port tack. Like I said, we will be getting hopefully some guys or girls in this commentary booth to help me out, because there's a lot of heats to go, and one person, you know, giving you the commentary is not what you need. You need a bit of banter in here. You need a bit of chat. So hopefully we will be getting some freestylers as we get further into these heats coming through. Okay, Martin, interview coming up. Let's go and have a chat.
Martin, always going to be tough against Jentil, but amazing to make your PWA debut. How does it feel?
It feels good. It was really exciting to be on the water against Jentil. I've been watching him on the water for years now, of course. He's one of my idols. And yeah, to sail against him is really cool. I didn't have any expectations. Actually, before the heat I said I just wanted to land a clean Scopo. Managed to do that, so that's quite nice. Pretty sure the scores don't add up, and Jentil definitely goes through, but my eyes are on the double elimination now, where I hope to have some good battles against some of the guys. So yeah.
Awesome. And you're working on a personal project out here in Fuerte as well. Can you tell us a bit more about that?
Yeah, correct. So I'm learning how to Pasco. It's a very difficult move. Actually, I wanted to try it in the heat, but unfortunately it's way too windy. I was going to hurt myself. And I'm learning it because it's actually a move that's named after Andrei Paskovsky, who passed away exactly 10 years ago from testicular cancer, which is a disease that I've also been battling 2 years ago. I'm happy to be recovering now. I was very lucky in this, and for me, kind of this move just symbolizes coming back to windsurfing, coming back to being strong again, and just improving. So. Yeah.
Awesome. I'm really excited to see that when it's out. Yeah. And good luck with the double.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Cool.
Go, Martin, just saying what he's working on, that pretty cool video project. We're looking forward to that. And he is probably the fastest speaker in the world. I've never heard someone speak that fast. That was impressive. Who have we got in the studio? We've got Jentil Kers. Who cares? We all bloody care.
What's up, man?
How we doing, man? How is it out there? It looks pretty brutal.
It is rough. It's rough. All right. Next heat is on already.
Yeah, we're going straight
fast.
through, man. Going straight through. We've got
Liam
Smit. Oof.
That was a forward loop into air jibe.
So he went for the double. That's what we're going to see from Liam Dunkerbeck doing his first ever freestyle competition, going against Joop Smit. Now, Joop Smit, he's got some moves, hasn't he?
Definitely, definitely. He's an amazing sailor. Yeah, nice Joop. Wow. Good Scopo to start off.
Here we go. I think Dunkerbeck's going to ride a wave here.
He definitely won't have the punch. It's like the wave move under the freestylers.
Oh, just got stuck on that one-hander. What size you on? Give me a clue.
I was on 4.0. Definitely 3.6 would also worked out. But yeah, I just decided to stay with the 4.0.
Yeah, one-handed punch.
One-handed punch, trademark for Joop.
About to say, that's his move, isn't it, Joop Smit? But yeah, it is tricky. Bals Muller going through against Jacopo Testa. What do you make of that?
Wow, how Bal started off was amazing.
Ridiculous, wasn't it?
Little mini stall forward from Liam.
And be interested to see how Liam gets on it. He's up against it. He's not a freestyler. He probably would need more waves to allow the jumping to maybe be a bit more.
Yeah, but there are some waves coming through, and I have seen them sailing before here the last few days. They jump off nothing, so nice burner from Joop.
Yeah, but that's what they're dealing with. They're dealing with the true freestyler. You know, what would be interesting is Liam Dunkerbeck going against Marino Gill. That would be quite an interesting wave kind of freestyle heat, but we'll see what he can do. Oh, Air Flaka.
Air Flaka, Joop.
Joopy.
Nice one.
That was nice on the inside.
Yeah, it's definitely really nice and stylish move. Maybe not the highest scoring one, but you know, it's like a trademark move that everyone has been doing here for 10 years here in Fuerte.
20.
So, yeah, maybe more.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
I mean, that was like, I remember Swifty back in the early 2000s, like 2003 when I first came. That was the move. Punches on the way in,
Yeah.
way out.
And they're the moves that stick. The
Yeah.
same with the Shaka, for example. It's like this moves, punch going out from
Yeah.
Liam.
It's kind of a good spot for punches both ways here in Fuerte.
Yeah, exactly.
It's kind of a little bit cross off, so you get the right angle.
Forward loop. Then you see how tricky the gusts are. Like now you saw there are some wind holes and everyone is doing some good duck fucks. So like you, for example, just opted to do a forward just to fill up the score sheet.
Yeah, 100%. At the moment, Smith has got the advantage. We've got Jens Orkers, obviously in the house, qualifies through to the next round. But we have had a few upsets, and I don't want to call them upsets, but we've had a few interesting results, which wait for this, though, first.
Nice push loop.
Yeah, push loop is in. We're going to see, hopefully, that, well, Dunkerbeck will be hoping to find a ramp like that. He's obviously got the back loop down, push loop down.
If I'm watching out the window, I see a ramp coming, so maybe he's just gonna back up Joop.
Here we go. Can he get it? It does look like as this tide drops, we will see the waves get better. Dunkerbeck has maybe
I
missed
just
him.
cannot make it.
No, he's missed him.
The waves are actually not steep enough to do back loops. That's why you see everyone doing push loops, because you can pop on the freestyle board. Nice culo from Joop. I didn't see what Liam tried on the outside.
Yeah, he's gone down. I was going to say, we've also seen Antoine Albert take out Leonard Neubauer.
Yeah, I mean, that was how Albert started off the heat was just amazing, you know, and I think Leonard must have seen that, because I'm here now for 2 weeks with Leonard and I actually didn't see him sailing, I mean, missing that many drinks in a row, so he came back pretty closely at the end.
I do think, though, Antoine, well, we wait for this move to get thrown down by Joop down the bottom end.
Punch into punch. He just got on, and Liam with a flaka on the inside.
Yeah, but going back to Antoine Albert, he looks really dialed in here. He spent a lot of time here last summer. He spent this year. He's got some smaller sails custom made just in case he needs them. You know, Leonard Neubauer's not spent that much time here in Fuerteventura.
No, definitely not. But I think Antoine is like a bit an underdog in this case, as he's an amazing sailor, but just looks like sometimes in competition he cannot always make it happen. But he can do all the moves and both tacks as well, what's rare for many freestylers. Toad from Liam.
Toad. Has he just learned that move, I heard?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yup, culo. He goes down.
Well, looking at the scores at the moment, it's 24.3 to Joop Smith, 15.4 to Dunkerbeck. It's good to see Dunkerbeck doing the freestyle, though, because his dad won the first ever freestyle competition.
Exactly, he should back up his dad and train a bit more with us freestyle.
Yeah.
I think as a wave sailor you have the time for it, because you're so many times at the water when there is no waves, but still win to freestyle.
Yeah. Especially when you live in Pozo,
yeah,
or you live in Gran Canaria, I should say.
And I guess it helps you a lot on wave as well. You see Bronzinho, Ricardo, all the guys are good freestylers. Forward loop coming in.
Yeah, just got a question here on YouTube which says, can I ask what VAR means with minus points? I think it's variation.
Yeah, it's the variation. So we have a couple of categories. You have the uncategorized moves, that's all above 8. So that you can do as many as you want on one tack. You will not get penalized. But then you have downwind power, downwind slide, and upwind slide. So if you do 2 of one of these categories, the second one will get a little
minus.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that makes sense. So if you do too many of the one category, so too many downward slides or too many upwind, you know, aerial moves, you will get minus points. That's a new thing. It used to be you'd get 5 points variation, and then as you went through and you did another one, you wouldn't get those variation points. But it was a bit more confusing. This actually seems a bit easier to...
Technically, it's the same. It just it shows it better now than having 4 points extra of 5. Now it's just in minuses. Nice forward loop at the end from Joop going out.
Yeah, well, that's it. It's going to be Joop Smit. That well, to be fair, he didn't really go all full blazing, did he? 25.5 is one of the lower scores we've seen in this round.
Yeah, but you cannot say if he sailed bad or not. You know, the conditions are just so tricky. Like, it looked a bit lighter at the moment, wind is shifting, so you need to get the opportunity to do the moves.
Okay, there's an interesting thing happening here, because I didn't actually mean this when I said it, but actually Marino Gill is actually in the next round, which means if he loses, the double elimination will be Dunkerbeck versus Gill. That's if. He is coming against Sam Steve, and Sam Steve, we know, has got some big old moves to be thrown down. But Marino Gill, he's a confident young fella, and he is going to push pretty hard, no doubt about it.
I want to see him doing some doubles here.
Yeah, I think we should. We hope to see a double, that's for sure.
And Marino and Liam, they're actually as well 10 days here just to practice for freestyle. So they got used to the spot. They know also how to jump on these little chop waves.
These guys are definitely pushing each other. Okay, so we're going to have an interview with Joop Smit. Actually, so let's go over to the beach and check out what Joop's got to say.
Joop Smit, back in Fuerte. It's been a while. How does it feel to be back here?
Oh, it's great, man. I love it. The wind is so strong, and that's what we love. So it's so good being back here.
You had to take down a Dunkerbeck. Never an easy task, even if he's not a freestyler. What was it like sailing against Liam?
Oh, Liam rips, man. Liam does some big wave moves. He goes for the double forwards and the big push loops and back loops and stalls, and his jumping is amazing. So I knew I had to push full power against him on the outside, go big on the jumps, and make it happen.
Epic. What more are we expecting from Joopie today? Have you got anything lined up that we've not seen yet?
I got a little trick up my sleeve, but let's see if I can pull it off.
Epic. Well, we're excited to see it. Good luck for the next heat.
Thank you.
New trick up his sleeve. Do we know what that new trick is, Jentel?
I don't know. I mean, Joop has quite a few punch variations, so I assume it's going to be have to do something with that.
And how does that score?
Yeah, there is like 2 different categories of new moves, like a really epic new move and a lower scoring new move. You know, judges can decide what is really hard, and I mean, it will definitely be high up in the scores. All right,
here we go, straight into the heat.
Sam coming in on the Nil Pride, and Marino going out on the Goya. Oh,
wow.
Powerful burner 360.
That was smooth. That was smooth. From what we've seen today, that was one of the smoothest.
Yeah, exactly. You can see he's used to these conditions. He's also on the 3.6.
Yeah, he's obviously from the south of France, and it blows a lot down there.
Ooh. This is a normal day there, no? Like Pozo.
Oh, Marino going down on this inside. Marino Gill, for people who don't know, is Sam and Steve just
nice
absolutely smokes that back loop landing. That was nice, actually.
That was a nice one. He must have thought, okay, Marino is for sure going to do a big back loop. I need to be first.
Yeah.
That
was a great start to the heat, I've got to say. Throwing down 2 good moves. That's the way you want to start a heat in conditions like this.
Yeah,
Put down 2 clean moves, and it just takes the pressure off a bit. Here we go, Marino Gill.
Wow.
Pushy.
Nice push
on this inside. That's what we used to, well, that's what we were thinking we were going to be seeing from the wave sailors. Because Marino Gill just finished 2nd in Pozo, and it was close for the win as well. Marino Gill really has totally come of age this year in his home spot, challenging Marcilio Brown for that title.
Air funnel.
It's so smooth, isn't it?
Yeah, but it looks like the wind dropped off actually a little bit. I mean, it's still full power, but just...
Marino. Shaka. Nice.
Nice one.
Yeah, nice. Very smooth. Here we go, Sam and Steve.
Pasco. Clean.
He's having a solid heat here.
He is on.
Could this be Sam Steve's year? I mean, that's a big result, this, isn't it, Fuerte, for you guys? This is a big event.
Definitely. He's on fire. He doesn't want to lose against the wave sailor.
Yeah, he's stepping up for sure. He's already smoked every move he's tried. We have not seen him get his ankles wet just yet. And we've still got 4 minutes 40 in this heat. Sam Steve was always super solid on starboard tack, and maybe the port tack let him down a little bit in the past, but I think he's addressed that.
Yeah, he definitely upgraded that. He has the shifties, he has all the moves in his sleeve. He can do everything now, so definitely a contender for here.
Well, just put down a Skopu there, I think it was.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's making sure he's got that starboard tack down before he goes. Here we go, Marino Gill on the inside. What are we going to see from him? He's looking down the line. He's looking for the goiter. I mean the ponch, or whatever you want to call it. He's going to be on the beach though. He literally is on the beach. And he's decided against landing on the beach.
Nice jibe over the beach.
Yeah. Here we go, Sam Steve yet to get his ankles wet. He don't want to get wet, does he? He's like, no, don't need to. 3 moves to count on each tack. You could try 7, but you don't need to. You could do 3 on each tack and come in if you really thought they were the best moves you could do.
Yeah, exactly.
Back loop from Marino Gill.
Out of nothing.
It was like
I didn't see the wave.
It was like full chop back loop.
And a nice shaka from Sam.
Yeah, Sam Steve has just gone over 30 points without getting his hair wet. We're just waiting for that last score.
That must be the first heat.
Yeah.
Like the first one to do that.
Yeah, 100%. First heat, I've seen that happen. Someone nailing all 6 of the first tricks that they try without getting their ankles wet and going over 30 points. It's been pretty impressive stuff. There we go, 34.3 points. It could even be the highest heat score we've seen today.
Yeah, I think so. And he didn't do the double moves yet, where we know him for, and shifties. So here we go with the doubles.
What were you saying?
Air funnel burner, clean.
He's building this heat up. He is building this heat up. And this will be the highest heat score of the day so far. It already is the highest heat score, but he's going to upgrade these, no doubt about it. And we've still got 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Impressive to see. Marino Gill has actually had not a bad heat. Well, I guess it's jumping heat, push loop, back loop. He's on 18.6 points. Sam Steve now on 36 points. Air funnel burner coming in at a 6.8.
And he definitely still has some time to upgrade. And he's not being close to be out of mode, so he can go big and try a lot.
100%. So 1 minute 40 on the clock. Can Sam Steve get near 40 points? Is that possible? I guess it is.
Yeah, should be.
One-handed punch on the inside from Marino. Keep your eyes on the outside. Punch.
Future.
Future, yeah. So punch is like a punch with a 360 on the end. And it was pretty smooth. Is that going to upgrade his other port tack? Shaka maybe. Have to see what the judges think.
It's going to be pretty similar score, so.
Yeah. It's not much in it, is it?
No.
But he's definitely, I mean, he hasn't got his hair wet. He hasn't got his ankles wet. I think he's got his toes wet. Lovely floaty forward there from Marino. But yeah, I mean, Sam Steve has doubled his score. It's sometimes like that when you know you need to step up because you don't want to lose to a so-called wave.
But also when you start off like he did with such a good moves in the beginning, you get just in that flow and often things just go your way all heat. Air Skopu.
Skopu from Sam Steve. Is
so
that going to upgrade?
Yeah,
yes,
because he has a normal Skopu, so it's going to upgrade that one.
Yeah, we're going to see him busting the highest heat score now. 20 seconds to go. He might even get something else. No, 13. Is he going to get something? Marino Gill, though, won't go through this heat, but he will come up against, I'm pretty sure they go against the loser in the,
Yeah, normally,
he'll
yes.
go against Dunkerbeck in the double elimination, I think.
It's over.
No, unless it's 32, maybe you get switched over. But we'll have to wait and see. But Marino Gill...
It will get flipped over, but they both flip to the same side.
Yeah.
Because everyone who's in the bottom of the draw goes to up, and the upper ones go down.
Well, the Punch 360 obviously didn't upgrade his score. As we said, we were still waiting for that air scopage to go in. Not that it matters, but just interested to see what the highest score will be. It will be 37.9. Definitely the biggest heat score we've seen today. Impressive stuff.
So now we know what we can see. And
it definitely looks like it's mellowed a bit. I don't know if that's the right word.
Yeah, I think it didn't really get lighter, but it's just not that crazy gust coming through anymore.
Yeah.
Because he was still sailing on a 3.6, you know, then it means it's howling. But
It's still pretty windy, that's for sure. Next up, after the Marino Gill, is Steve Heat. We've got Van Linden, obviously local fella from
boy.
here, Robin.
Yeah.
Robin Van Linden going against
Israelian.
Torstein. Don't know him. Do we know any information on
I think he
Torsten?
sails on the Gastra Taboo.
Okay, Torsten. Let's have a quick look at the entry list, see if we've got any info. Zohar, 18 years old. Zohar. Okay, so Zohar going against, well, I've just seen Boss on.
Warming up.
Yeah, the
Decent warm-up.
reigning freestyle world champion.
Exactly. And he is one who sails here every year really good, so can he back it up?
Yeah, that's what we got to see. So we've got only 2 heats left in this first round. The first one is this one on the water coming up. Robin Van Linden, what do you make of Robin? He's got some moves. I mean, this is his local spot.
It is local spot, but I think he normally always sails the downwind spot here, Risco.
Okay.
He definitely came to train here a bit. So yeah, I don't know both of them how well they. I have seen, of course, clips on Instagram, and I've seen them sailing, but I don't know
It's
how
not
well.
the same, is it?
Isn't the same.
It's not the same. Like when you're talking about competition and competition here at this spot, it definitely takes a special something.
Yeah.
It really does take, and it's impressive. If people could just jump in and do it, fine. But you don't usually see it.
No.
Usually takes a bit of time to get used to the conditions. But like I say, he is a local. He is used to Fuerteventura. He's got 5 seconds before the start of this heat.
So it's Robin on the Severn and Zohar on the Gastra. I don't know which board.
Here we go. Robin Van Linden.
Just goes down at the end.
Just on that swell, as he took off, the swell caught him up, so the actual ground got higher up.
Yeah, sometimes that's a problem. You don't expect it.
Ooh.
Forward loop.
So hard.
No.
Looks like a young fella, like I say, 18 years old, so. Robin Van Linden on the outside, looking to throw down something.
Air flacker.
Oh, air flacker just come out
A
the
little
scrap.
bit wet.
Yeah, on the landing.
But it's a move on the board.
It will count. How much points do you get knocked off for something like that when it ends up so wet?
Shaka. Actually, I don't know. I'm not someone who does calculating. I just windsurf and I do the moves I like to do, and I kind of know that score's good. I don't really watch it back too much.
Yeah, well, it makes sense.
If you get Dieter in the boat, he can explain you everything.
Yeah, I can imagine. Just over a minute gone. Robin Van Linden on the red Severn sail, going against Zohar Torstein. I'm trying to think of how to say that with an Israeli accent, but it's not going to go well. Here we go, Robin Van Linden on the inside.
Just missed the duck. It's so hard to duck today on the inside.
Yeah.
But maybe with the tide dropping a bit, that we get a bit further out, it will help us.
Yeah, I saw a few people not getting the duck right. I think you were one of them. But
Yeah, I was
Stephen
exactly one of them. Steven was, Leonard, I think some of the best guys, also Jacopo.
Oof. Yeah, it's blooming tricky. It's very tricky. The difference, you know. Oh.
What?
My cameraman's gone for a week, but they're on a heat break. Do you want to interview him?
Okay, what was that beeping for?
He abandoned.
I sport epic sailing, man.
Okay, so we're going to have a little bit of a reset of this heat. By the sounds of it, got Sam and Steve here, but we're just going to give him the headphone because he just.
All right, then I'm moving out.
Okay, he's moving. We've lost him. We've lost Jens Cares. Sam and Steve, that was the highest heat score of the day.
I didn't know.
Really? Wow, you look like you smashed it. Let me just have a quick reset. Yeah, 37.9. It's got to be easy. You just literally did you even fall off?
No.
No.
I think not.
I don't even know if you got your ankles wet. That was impressive stuff, man. You looked pretty much at home. Everyone else seemed to be struggling. Did the conditions change, or are you just in your zone?
You know, it's like home. The wing is pretty strong. I like it. I was with my 3.6.
Okay.
And I was really focused on my moves, and it makes it well. So.
Are we going to see bigger heats than that? Did you go easy? Did you go full on?
I was actually full on. Huh?
Okay. No, I'm just checking. I'm just setting myself because obviously you smashed it out of the park. You were the first time we saw today. You were over 30 points when you'd done 6 moves or 6 attempts, which in your case was 6 made moves. You were already over 30 points, and then you just upgraded.
Yeah, but when you land the first move well, you know, it's more easy to land the other moves and going well. And I was quite focused on it, and it was good. But Marina, I know that he can do good moves when the big set is coming. So I was so lucky that the big set are not coming.
Yeah. What have you been working on at home? Obviously, you're from south of France. You know, the windy part of the south. It's all windy down there, but I've seen you bouncing around like a kangaroo for years and years. But where are we at with the bouncing? Because 3, 4, 5. Where we got to?
4 actually.
4.
Yeah, 4. I made a 4 in Cape. No, not in Cape Town. In Dakhla.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 or 4 years ago. And now I'm working to do it at home as well.
Okay.
Yeah, quadruple air funnel, but at home it's a really special place for learning freestyle, and so you have to do especially to do combos because it's pretty flat.
Yeah.
And the wind is pretty strong, so you can really learn good combo moves. It's really good for it.
Here, how many can you get?
2, maybe 3.
Maybe 3.
I made 3. I posted the 3 yesterday on my Instagram, but it was in Risco, the other spot downstairs.
Okay.
But maybe I can do 3 there.
Well, that sounds good, man.
That's not impossible, I think.
Yeah, well, it's tricky. It is tricky. You can see it here. It looks gusty. There is chop, there is waves, but that's Fuerte. It has a little bit of an unexpected twist. That one little wave that pushes up can change a heat.
Yeah, sure.
Out of all the other riders you've seen sailing, I mean, the only ones we haven't seen is Boss On sailing so far, but from everyone you've seen today, who's looking on form?
Jantel is pretty good form. We were training together since more than 10 days now, and this guy is really on par. He's really powered up. He's doing all the combo moves, and on starboard tack and on board tack he's doing shifty shakas, all the biggest moves, you know. So that guy, I keep focused.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he's a teammate now.
Yeah,
teammate. Also, we saw some, not upsets, but we saw some big names going out, you know. Bals Muller taking out Jacopo Testa.
Yeah, I saw this.
And Antoine Albert taking out Leonard Neubauer.
Yeah. Antoine sailed really well. He started it with a big air cabby.
Yeah.
And that was really impressive. He fly it on it. So, and then he landed a big air charge as well. So it was pretty impressive sailing. I think he loves to sail with the small sail as well.
Yeah.
He loves.
I've heard he's got a 3-1.
3-1.
I've heard he's got a custom freestyle 3-1.
I didn't know that was existing.
I don't know, like whether my information is correct, but I thought that's what I heard. So I mean, that's impressive. And then Bao's taken out Jacopo.
Yeah, that's crazy too because yeah. But he's really good form now, Balls, and he's doing his new moves like crazy rotation every rotation. We even couldn't understand what he's doing, but he's doing well. So
yeah, no, it's good to see. It's good to see.
Yeah, I think he's part of the foiling. He learned new tricks with the foiling part, and then he could adapt it on the windsurfing one.
It's impressive to see actually that he can switch between the two and then come back, and then maybe he's got no pressure as well. You know, he hasn't got sponsors saying, right, you need to get a good result, or his whole year does not depend on getting a good result here. Whereas a couple of the freestylers, for you boys, there's a lot of pressure on at this event.
Yeah, can be a big pressure, but for me, I'm focused on freestyle, but I'm also focused now on speed sailing.
I've been watching. I've been watching.
Okay, nice. And I'm so lucky to have this great event at home, the World Speed Tour, and especially the Prince of Speed, where Andrea Baldini is organizing. And we have actually this year we have 3 events, so the World Cup, the 100 meter and the mile nautic. And I'm so happy to compete at home and to start this new discipline as well. It's super fun.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've done a little bit of speed. Okay. We have got the red flag up, and we've heard they've changed the heat duration to 8 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't think you need the extra minute, but there is a few people out there that might be needed because they're not trying 7 moves on each tack yet. Or maybe they...
No, I don't know. No, I think not. No.
I think max we saw was maybe 6,
yeah, maybe.
I think. So that extra minute will give them an extra move to try, I think, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
We'll see. What have we got? Let's have a look who we have got. We have got, well, a new name for me. We've got Torsten. Yeah, Torsten going against Van Linden. Well, I don't know what I'm doing to my computer, but it's all gone wrong. There we go. Yeah, Torsten going against Van Linden. Sam and Steve in the house. How fast have you been in speed then?
44.3, something like this with the fin.
And on GPS?
On GPS.
2 second or
no, max speed.
Max, okay.
And in competition, 28.9 on the official result of the on wing foiling.
On the wing foiling? Yeah. We don't talk about that on this.
No.
No, I'm joking. No, but it's good to see people mixing it up, because I think, freestyle's all good, but you can't do it every day, all year.
Yeah.
Your body would be a mess for one thing, but it's nice just to change your brain into a different thing. So what's your favorite thing about speed?
The speed.
Yeah.
to the adrenaline you get when you go fast.
But you're doing the slingshot?
I'm doing also slingshot, yeah. But in competition it's not a slingshot one because it's the average on 500 meters.
Yeah.
But on on free session I do some slingshot as well. So no, it's pretty nice. It's like you falling, you have this adrenaline to go fast.
Yeah.
And
well, you're living in the right spot, and also like the adrenaline from where you live, there's sandbanks usually every so often which you don't know where they are.
Yeah.
So that's also a little added adrenaline. All right, we are getting close to the start of this heat. Are you hanging around, or you got to go get your brain? I don't know.
I think I will go get some water and be ready for the next one.
Cool, man. Have a good one.
Thank
Cheers,
you.
dude.
Cool, man. Bye.
There we go. Sam and Steve absolutely ripped it up in his heat. Max score today, highest heat score of the day, and he was over 30 points within 6 moves. His first 6 moves. I don't think he got his ankles wet the whole heat. It was pretty incredible sailing from Sam and Steve. Looked really comfortable.
When he's coming like this with all the cables.
Need a towel because we're going to have a few riders in the booth, so someone's going to need to find a towel in here. We're sitting in a puddle of water. If I get electrocuted, I'm not going to be very happy. All right, kicking off the heat. All right, so we're already into this heat. We've got 8 minutes now rather than 7 minutes. Robert van Linden on the Severn sail. And Kono. Oh, just hooked in and got pulled over the top. I'm just looking through some comments as we go. This says, well, you are more excited when you comment on slalom and waves. Do you think freestyle is a bit boring? It's not that. You know, it's the same with waves. It's not a slalom race. A slalom race is a race. It's a totally different style of competing. This freestyle discipline only gets exciting when we have it down to the last 30 seconds or minute and we know they have to do a certain move, which will happen as we go through and get to the later stages in a freestyle format. So it's also a long week after spending 5 days chatting about slalom. It's not easy. You can't get excited if there isn't close scores, if that makes sense. So without close scores, that's it. We had a couple of close heats there, which were quite exciting. Bolsmuller and obviously taking out Jacopo Testa and Antoine Albert with the Leonard Neubauer. You know, those are the ones, and that's what we'll see. As the seeded riders get through and the competition gets closer, the excitement will build towards the end. But if you watch surfing, they're not screaming out their lungs in the first heats of surfing. It takes a while before stuff starts creeping up. I hope that makes sense. But I apologise for not being so excited. Oh, lovely big shove it on the outside. I think what you're seeing also is we're seeing man-on-man heats from the first round. We've never done that, first round man-on-man heats. Man-on-man heats in the first round, you see every move, you see every crash. Whereas usually we're doing 4-man heats in the first round and we don't see everything, and the action is just going crazy everywhere because you've got 4 guys and you've only got one way of showing one person. So the action looks like there's way more happening. But with the man-on-man heats, you're seeing everything way more real as it is. And then as we get to the later heats, that's when we see a bit more action, less man-on-man heats, but then we've already got the seeded riders. Okay, well, we have got a new co-commentator coming. We got Dudu Levy in the house.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Dudu Levy. You do. Did you do?
Yeah, I already been in the water today. Did some
I saw you do
the moves.
It looked tricky out there.
Robin with shove it. Yeah, actually it's quite challenging. I took a last minute decision to take my small sail, and actually it was a smart move. I went with 3-6 and it was holding, so I could manage to do moves. I think with 4-0 I could be without control. So
yeah.
Robin coming in, going switch.
Oh,
there in one hand.
There we go. That was not bad then.
Yeah, a lot of power.
And then who's this? This is one of your countrymen.
Yes, this is Zohan.
Zohan, with the big bush.
Wow. Forward out.
Bam. 18 years old, young fella.
Yeah, full of style from Eilat. Yeah, I've been watching him a few years already sailing, and he's quite solid. Yeah.
Not easy though to come to Fuerteventura.
Yeah, like most of the people here, you see them, you think, oh, how they sail so good, but then you understand that they're sailing here every year for I don't know how many years, depends on the rider, but 5 to 10 times every year they coming here and train for this event, and to be here first time is quite hard. Check Robin.
Whoa. Big gust on that duck.
The gusts here are so strong next to the shore.
Oh, sure. I tried to shove it Spock, just got a bit stuck on the landing. I've heard they've extended the heats to 8 minutes now.
Yeah, I already changed my clock. If it will be a nightmare, I will take it off.
Nah, no problem. It's good to have a little bit of, oh, Jesus, it's already beeping.
2 minutes left.
Looks like a decathlon special.
I will cancel it.
Here we go. Shaka on the outside, just lands very sideways. Goes down. Who's your money on for the event win, Dudu?
So I've been watching the guys, and there is a few guys who showed up quite early and train here, and it's super impressive to see them, like how solid they are. For me, the most impression was on coming from Yentel.
Yeah.
He was pulling the moves like one by one, and super good. But as you see today, it's can be a lot of surprises.
What about Amado Vrieswijk? Ooh,
I've seen Amado training a lot on the foil, like not training, competing a lot on the foil. I didn't saw him so much training, but I know he have all the moves.
Could he just turn it on?
For sure, 100% he can. Let's see.
Yeah.
Here, Flaka from Robin.
Nice.
Nice one.
Yeah, really clean that with 35 seconds to go. Robin van Linden, the local boy, is just ahead here. Zohar needs to find some moves pretty quickly. Oh, no-handed Shaka. He went for it. What would you say was the best move you've seen today?
I didn't watch so much because I was quite preparing myself.
Yeah.
I saw Takuma the morning with like a super clean shifty. Was impressing. Like what I saw it from the tent, so it was like, yeah, look sick. But I actually didn't watch so much the hits, and now I'm here to be closer. I see Bosson coming to his hits now, so it will be interesting one.
Yeah, Bosson going against
the next one.
Local. He works for Rennie Egley.
Against Mitch.
Mitch, yeah, Mitch Buchanan.
It will be interesting.
Mitch Chauvin.
Mitch sailing here over winter with like super good swells. You see on his social, and he loved this place.
I think he said
Becky, warm up, clean.
Bam. Let the replays go. That's how we're looking at the moment. We're like on a little spit of land, aren't we?
Yeah, now it start to go low tide, so the ramps will be more steep.
Should be super interesting second round, actually.
I think so. I think like as long that I saw the other days before, as we go to the evenings, the conditions get more and more wavy, and it's insane. Like super fun. Like I will say that if I will have these conditions at home, I will probably stay at the water until it's finished, until the sundown, you know. But here it's so strong, so basically we don't really train so long.
Yeah. Well, Mitch is got a lot of local support. He's got a massive beard going on.
Yeah.
He's got a couple of kids. He's 42 years old. He is like, he is rocking it for the dads out there.
Yeah.
Well, so is Joop Smit. So is a few of them.
Yeah. Steven,
yeah, exactly. You've got a few dads in the freestyle fleet.
Yeah. The average age go up.
Yeah, exactly. But he's got his work cut out here. He's going against Adrian Bosson,
yeah,
which is not so easy. Not an easy draw. But when you're first time on the PWA, you don't get the easy draws. He will be the lowest seed in this, and then he goes against the top seed, which obviously Bosson is the top seed. So Mitch is he's got a tough heat here, but he just wants to give a good account of himself, you know.
he's on the Severn, and I think he's always stoked and enjoying. Actually, he's teaching here windsurfing, and yeah, it's look super cool to see all the guys that he teach. They are always stoked from the sport, and they are happy, and he's take always good atmosphere in the water. So yeah, I saw him also with some moves on the Karpa, so
there we go. Chauvin is the local hero and one, if not the best instructor ever. Go Mitch. So there we go, got the support from the crowd. Let's get it on. Come on, Mitch.
Bosson crashed the switch. Oh, probably got a strong gust outside.
Here we go. We've got
Mitch with
Mitch goes down pretty hard. Where is Bosson?
Good start. Bosson just crashed the switch on outside, but probably got a good gust, so he was not ready for it.
Okay. So slow start to the heat.
8 minutes. That's a lot of time.
Here we go. Switch again from Bosson. We got local boy Mitch down that bottom end. I'll say local boy. He's not a local boy, but he lives here. Whoa. Oh, I tell you what, Bosson is getting owned out there by the gust. Oh, big ass spot from Mitch.
And this we don't see enough.
No, we want to see more of that.
Yeah. Oh, good ramp for Bosson as well. So let's see. He will surprise us with something.
Double. No.
Decky.
Ooh. Oh, I tell you what.
Interesting at the beginning.
Bosson feeling the pressure right now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great shot, though, isn't it, of Mitch with the in the little picture. Definitely got a big old beard on him. Come on, Mitch, let's have it. Going switch on that inside. Keep your eye. Funnel.
Solid funnel.
Funnel from Mitch. He's probably going to take the lead. Kate, get the screen grab out if you're at home.
Burner. Quite wet, but
that
good.
Was pretty solid though from Bosson. There we go. Mitch takes the lead, but only quickly. Ooh. Going for the F. Flacker was that.
It's hard to see, but it's super strong outside. You can see on the sails how they open the sails when they going out.
Okay, here we go. Adrian Bosson, reigning freestyle world champion.
Clean.
Very clean bonker. We haven't seen many bonkers today. People struggling to get control to get into that flacker. Basically a forward loop into flacker.
Yeah, not yet, but probably when the hits will get tighter between the riders, we will see more and more strong moves.
So Casper saying Mitch is the man. A lot of support for Mitch, and he seems like a good fella, to be fair.
The dude.
Yeah, he's the dude.
Oh, big burner. 360 for Bosson.
The big Lebowski. Bosson looking, took him a while to get in, but he's now looking like he's found his form. He usually does well here in Furta. He's a top sailor, Bosson.
Shifty. Wow, super clean.
Big shifty at the back, super clean from Bosson. As Mitch comes into the inside, Flacker, just gets...
Compared to the other, Bosson showed up to the event a bit late compared to most of the riders that came here to train before, but he have the moves and he know the place for so many years. A lot of battles here, and he just know the place. Super cool to see him sailing here.
Yeah, here we go. About to see a Spock. Kono, but it didn't happen in the end.
Yeah.
So Bosson already on 24 points. A double flacker from Mitch. Say, doing freestyle, and I don't mean to say, but 42 years old, I'm 45, I know what it's like. It's a hard game, the freestyle game.
Yeah.
You got to take some punishment, I can tell you now.
I've seen many people around the world that they are over 40 and they push themselves to new moves every time.
Bosson ramp.
Wow.
Oh, super low. Managed to squeeze it out.
Yeah, let's say that if you're in the right place and you're motivated enough, you will do that.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. You just got to keep yourself down the yoga, get yourself flexible, make sure them ankles aren't too stiff.
In Brazil, I met one guy that he had the rule of 3-day windsurf, 1-day break.
Okay, that's not a bad rule. Lovely little flacker on the inside.
Nice. You don't want to get super close to the beach now with this shore break.
Yeah, I mean the sand is getting sucked right up as Bosson comes in, switch stance, 3 minutes to go. Slow poo.
Nice one.
Hey, come on, by Bosson standards.
Yeah,
come on. We got to give him some stick here. You know, we know he's going to do better ones than that.
He like to be chill when he can. I will say.
It's true.
But he show up when he needs, and you always see it with him. On the way out, he's quite strong. On the way in, he's quite struggling, Bosson.
Yeah.
But he have still 2.5 minutes, so let's see. Kabi on the way out. Big one.
Wow. I mean, he managed to control that halfway through the move. He kind of re-gripped and then just sent it. He's looking in good form, Adrian Bosson. 32.9 points already. That Cabby's going to go in as well and probably boost that score. Although I'm looking at his scores, it can only upgrade his 4.8 push loop. So it's it will upgrade, but it won't be a massive upgrade. On the way in, though, he definitely can upgrade, and he will with that. Double burner will definitely upgrade him. He's going to be on a big score. We've seen the biggest score so far set by Sam or Steve. Are we going to see Adrian Bosson supersede it?
The technique of the going switch on here of Bosson, it's something unique. I like to see it, and it's to follow this guy here can bring a lot of knowledge to the windsurf. So in the training, it's nice to see that what the technique to go in switch here.
Well,
it's not that easy.
He's boasted his score up to 37.3. Sam or Steve record was 37.9, I think, or something like this. So he's 0.6 behind.
And 1 minute to go.
But 1 minute to go. Sam or Steve only had 7 minutes. So if he beats him now,
360.
Okay, he's looking pretty. Yeah. He's looking pretty fired up. The world champ.
Actually, I think they already close to finish the moves. How many moves they still left?
It's probably that's the last one.
I don't know, still.
No, still that was 6. Hey, look at the sets coming in. This could get quite tasty in this next round. Oh, Mitch with a clue first Spock.
We can see the next guys already in the water. This was the last hit of the first round, so now we see the faces again. Will be more and more interesting.
Yeah.
What was that outside?
Oof, another big gust just come through now. Wow, 6 seconds to go. There we go. He will finish on exactly the same points as Sam or Steve, just so you know. 37.9. But straight away, we are going to go to a interview on the beach with Robin van Linden from the last heat.
Robin van Linden, fresh face here on tour, Fuerteventura local. How is it to pass your first heat?
It's amazing. It felt amazing. The conditions are super hard. I was on 4.0 and I don't use it so normally because I'm a heavy guy, but I was hounded in it and it was working.
Awesome. Next up, you've got the world champion who's just put down the biggest heat score of the day. How do you feel about that?
I'm just gonna enjoy. I'm going as big as I can, and that's the way to go against a world champion, I guess.
Awesome. Well, good luck for the next round.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, so there we go. Robin van Linden.
No worries.
Okay, still got a bit of audio from the guys. Or maybe I'm just still getting the audio from the guys. Here we go, seeing some replays from that heat.
I have to tell that Amado just got in to warm up with Shifty Shaka. I would like to see it in a heat.
It's going to happen, isn't it?
Yeah, that's insane, man. The control that people have here on these moves, they say that they have to be powered up. Like the closest that they can go for overpower, it's easier for them to make the shifties and the push loops. We know that the push loops is always, people say that it's easier when it's almost overpowered, so it's good. Yeah, that was nice replays of the guys. So now we're gonna see Sugi and Runes. Both of them will be on Gastra, the same color, but you probably can see the difference between the hair color. And yeah, it will be interesting. Both of them are super solid with moves. I said with Sugi lately, and he's pushing it quite hard, and I saw him.
Yeah, he's pushing hard. I see a lot of I think Leonard Neubauer was actually saying the guy is really talented freestyler.
Yeah. Also in waves, he's like super strong now.
And now we've got some waves coming through. So will Sugi go for the double? Double shifty, was that?
Oh my gosh.
That literally looked like a double shifty.
Yeah.
Wow. Was that intentional?
Burner 360 of the Runes. I think he go for the shifty shaka. I saw him doing it already in the when he training here. He can do the move, so let's see. Oh, Runes crash
Look
out.
at those waves coming through.
Yeah. This is exactly what we are waiting for when we are here.
Yeah, look at Sugi. He's just done a short run back in. He wants more wave action. 8-minute heat. Sugi going to see a back loop, surely.
Woohoo!
Yeah. I was going to say, as a wave sailor, I was like, oh, nice backy. But doesn't make it.
Just a small thing that I want to say, that probably you forward on the way out of Runes, you couldn't see it properly when you had the racing, but every day lately was this kind of conditions here. So every day the guys was pulling here moves. When you do the upwind the course of the race, you don't see this kind of ramps coming, but it's insane. The guys here flying high, and it's amazing to see.
Good, that's what we like to hear. I didn't know that, because like you say, you don't see it when you're up the beach. You're not far away, but you just don't see it.
Scopo.
Very slow poo.
Made it. You see, if you see these guys struggling with the switch stand, you understand that it's like super strong wind.
Yeah.
Runes. Push loop.
Oh, nearly double. Here we go. Sugi's going to get a ramp. Oh, they're so close together, the ramps. That's the problem. So, how's the scores looking so far?
Check the set outside.
Well,
Shaka for Sugi. There is interesting set that coming. I already saw. We will see it in probably 30 seconds or something.
So coming to this inside, Anthony Runes
with the Scopo. Nice one, clean.
Small but clean. That's the key there.
Yeah, probably go safe at the beginning and then wild after.
Switch stance, Sugi. Whoa. Oh, I thought he was going to make something out of that at the end. Runes on the outside, Ponch.
Oh,
no-handed punch, really clean.
Wow, this we are not seeing.
This was
can be a new move.
That was pretty special. Anthony Runes on the outside, Adrian Boss on, absolutely bossing it. Was just walking. Oh,
nice shifty.
Shifty. You equaled Bosson equaled the highest score of the day. 37.9.
So we saw a nice shifty of Sugi, but man, this punch no hands is something that we are not seeing here.
I'm
it's
just
amazing.
waiting to see for the score to drop. What would he score for that?
I don't know if it's. I never seen this in event, so let's see.
Well, we're waiting still for that no-handed punch to drop in. Oh, just getting
Sugi
stuck.
outside with burner one hand and Runes crash burner no hands.
So you see that no-handed punch only coming in at a 5.3.
This is interesting. Maybe they didn't saw it properly with that it was without hands.
It's pretty hard a no-handed punch, isn't it? Look at the conditions.
Air funnel. Runes was outside with a crash, I didn't saw. I've seen punches no hands, but more in kind of the goiter direction back in the days of Coster and people, but also in Brazil I've seen that many times, but here on Fuerte. Punch future of Sugi, nice one.
Be interesting what that scores compared to the no-handed one.
Yeah.
Because the no-handed one was massive.
Yeah, agree. Burner one hand of Runes.
Yeah, one-handed burner. It's very close at the moment with the scores, as we have got just under 3 minutes to go in this heat. Still waiting for some scores to lock in. There we go. They do lock in. Punch 360 scoring 4.7, so 0.6 lower than the no-handed punch. Air funnel scoring 6 points from Sugi. And the burner 5.3 from Runes. There we go. Oh! That was a big gust right at the wrong point there for
2 crushes.
Japanese rider Takuma Sugi. At the moment, Takuma Sugi leading. 24 points, 0.6 versus 21.9. Still 2 minutes to go in this heat.
Nice
Where
ramps.
can we see the points made up? They've both got 3 moves there. 2 moves on starboard for Sugi. 2 moves for Runes on port. So he needs a port tack jump, Runes does, and Sugi needs a starboard tack move on the way in as Runes goes down. Sugi knows it though. He's already lining up for that starboard tack move. So if Sugi can put in a move now, he will extend his lead over Runes. But keep your eye on the small screen of Runes because he needs an extra jump on the way out. There we go. Shaka straight to the other screen. Let's have a look at Runes. What's he got for us?
You see opportunity on this set coming. Let's see.
He wanted something, but it didn't work.
Not lined up. What a big
Just a shove it. It's not going to score big, but it will add to his score. And just as we say that, Takuma Sugi, that Shaka comes in and moves him to 28.5 points. So Sugi in control of this heat. Minute to go. Pasco. Just got stuck on the next swell. Just got stuck on the next swell. Runes needs a port tack move. He's running out of time. 55 seconds. He doesn't get the starboard tack move. He needs to upgrade his starboard tack. He's got a 3.6 to upgrade, so it wouldn't take a lot. It's air funnel. It's going to maybe upgrade a little bit, but not much. Anthony Runes, one big move on the way out could change everything.
We know that he can do that.
But he needs something big because he's counting a 1.8. That was just a Shaka. I don't think this is going to be enough for Runes here. With 18 seconds to go, Takuma Sugi might have got this. This is going to come right down to the wire. Goes for the bonker, doesn't get it. Runes has got 8 seconds to go. Oh, and he's plugged it in. It's over. It's over. Sugi is going to get the win here.
Nice hit of Sugi.
Yeah, Sugi is going to get the win. Obviously, that big air funnel was what did some damage. That punch 360. Runes does upgrade that we thought with that Shaka, but only to 26 points. It's not enough to take the win. Sugi wins 28.5 to 26, and the wind is really gusting up now. There's that no-handed Ponch. That was really sweet. Seems a very low score, doesn't it? 5.3.
For me, I think it was one of the hardest moves we've seen now in this heat. But I think Takuma showed a little better the other moves, so yeah. I think
it wouldn't have been enough. I mean, even if it had scored
it was not enough.
7, it wouldn't have been enough. So, you know, that just goes to show it wouldn't be anything like it. But impressive stuff from the Japanese rider. And that's another upset, you'd have to say. You know, maybe not to the guys that know Sugi, but in terms of the normal rankings we're used to seeing, we'd expect Anthony Runes right up in the top.
Yeah. We know that Runes have everything here. I've seen him with a lot of style doing here. Burner no hands, super good bonkas, and he have the moves. Just need to pull them together. And now we're going to see...
This is going to be a big heat as well. I think every heat from now on, there'll be big heats. These are already guys that have won their first heat and they're now going in their second heat. So they're winner versus winner. We just had Sugi versus Runes. It's Sugi that gets through. Next up, we've got Nibelung versus Van Broekhoven. Before that, we're going to speak to Japanese rider Takuma Sugi.
Takuma Sugi, you've just advanced.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that?
I'm so happy to be advanced next heat. Actually, I had a big trouble in the first round. I did a safety shaka, but it's super windy, no control, and then broke the board a bit. It's first round, but it's good recovery for me. Yeah.
Is it hard sailing against your teammate? Because obviously you want us both to go through.
Yeah, I saw he's a no-handed punch. I'm so excited to see it. Yeah, it's fun.
And have you got any messages for your fans back home in Japanese?
Yeah. とりあえずベスト8まで行くことができましたんで、次も頑張っていきたいと思います。バイバイ。
Awesome. Well, good luck in your next round.
Thank you.
There we go. Takuma Sugi backing up what you said. He said he saw the no-handed punch and he was so excited to see it.
Yeah, you see the stock on his face.
Yeah, no, he loves it.
He enjoyed.
So he broke his board, which is pretty mad.
So we start the heat.
Yeah, here we go, straight in. Nibelung versus Van Broekhoven. This is a pretty big heat. This is new, younger riders versus the old and tried and tested.
Steven with a solid Berner 360, and Niklas actually crashed his own, so they went for the same move.
Yeah. Good rider, Nibelung.
Yeah.
One of the new young kids coming up. I mean, he's been around for a bit, but he's still pretty young, I think.
Yeah. You have very good combinations. Steven.
Oh, I wanted the bonker future from Nibelung.
Clean one.
Yeah, Nicholas Nibelung, well, 25 years old. Going against Steven Van Broekhoven, who is a bit older. Here we go. He's still got the moves though, Van Broekhoven, as he comes to the inside. Ducks the rigs, not easy in there, but he manages to do it just before the beach.
This is a strong gust, you see. If Steven it's hard to control for him. It means that he's probably quite strong.
Yeah, Steven Van Broekhoven, 37 years old. That's pretty impressive. He's still holding on with the young kids.
Yeah, but he know the how to.
Oh, just goes down heavy, going for the bonker. Obviously, forward loop that is into Flacker, which is the bonker. Steven Van Broekhoven. Well, we're going to see the shifty
push loop.
Push loop.
Nice
I mean,
one.
he does some of the lowest push loops I've ever seen. That is such a technical move. Like, doing a push loop off a wave is relatively easy, but doing it off kind of chop it's not so easy. Pretty tricky move. Here we go. Nibelung. What's he got for us? Oh, it looks set up perfectly there.
Nice.
Sometimes you get the duck, you get the water, you know, flattening out, and you could see it. He looked perfect right then.
Also good ramp coming for him. Oh.
Oh, it's a perfect ramp. It's a backy.
Nice backy.
Does he make it? He makes it. Oh, a bit wet, but not too bad. Van Broekhoven is getting flatter on the inside. Mega pop from Van Broekhoven.
I think he was maybe touching the sand at the end. It was quite shallow area.
Yeah. It's definitely cleaning up. As that tide drops, we're getting these flatter sections on the inside, and the moves we're seeing is getting stepped up. Push loop coming in at 5.4 from Van Broekhoven before. The Kulo 4.4. Burner 5.5. But the air funnel from Nibelung 5.8 and the Burner 5.6. The Nibelung is pushing hard right now, but he's in second place. Steven Van Broekhoven leading as that air funnel Burner comes in at a 6.5. Skopu on the inside from Nibelung. Right on the beach, pretty much, that thing.
I think Steven had something with the fin. Yeah, I think he broke the fin maybe.
Okay.
On
well,
this,
that is a changeover,
one. Yeah.
isn't it? That is a changeover. Wow.
He's already in the water, so yeah, it's nice to see.
Okay.
This is the way how professionals do it.
That was impressive changeover. That was like Ferrari pit stop.
Oh, nice.
Nibelung, though, he looks like machine-like at the moment.
Steven, line up.
Oh, that's a perfect ramp.
Nice, Becky. Oh,
not so easy, though, with those really short ramps together. Nibelung has just taken the lead. 25.7. Skopu coming in at 5.7. And the back loop from before is a 4. It means he takes the lead, 25.7, just 0.7 ahead of Steven Van Broekhoven. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Nibelung.
Nice.
Man, he is really powering out the moves. Nibelung, he didn't quite get that one down, but he's looking good.
Steven outside with crash. That's a big punch. Niklas actually have very good techniques of double moves, and probably we will see it. You just need to put it here. It's super hard to find the flat section that you will actually take off for these moves. We see the riders that have sailing here for quite a while. They know quite better how to find these sections, and for him
oh, there's a ramp.
Nice.
Pasco goes down.
I guess
Shaka actually has extended his lead. 29.3 at the moment for Nibelung.
Steven missing one move on the way out, so probably we will see him bring it soon.
Spock into just normal nothing. 27 needs more than that. 2 minutes 16 on the clock. Steven Van Broekhoven. Could he be the next big name to fall? That would be an upset, wouldn't it? Nibelung taking down Steven Van Broekhoven. At some point it has to happen. The young crew have to come through. Could this be the time? 2 minutes to go in this heat. Niklas Nibelung from Germany ahead at the moment of Steven Van Broekhoven, and he can't quite get the duck right on the inside. Van Broekhoven looking for his move on the outside. Jibes round.
Steven got a punch on the way out, but he need to bring some bigger moves. He know how to handle the pressure, but he don't have so much time, so let's see.
He is running out. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Nibelung.
Nice, Pasco.
Pasco. Oh, I tell you what, he is piling the pressure on the Belgian rider right now. Nicholas Nibelung is almost got 1 foot in the next round. Steven Van Broekhoven messing up the duck once again. Just can't quite find the rhythm right now. Needs to find something special. We know Van Broekhoven has got a shifty in his bag of tricks. Can he find the ramp? 1 minute to go. Van Broekhoven under pressure from the German. Time is ticking down. He's probably going to get a chance for 2 more moves. Or maybe Oh, stay on Van Broekhoven on the outside, but Nibelung, as I say that, Steven didn't do anything.
Wow,
And
this is a
Nibelung,
lot of pressure.
could that be it?
Yeah.
Could that be it? 40 seconds on the clock. Nibelung has really thrown it down in this heat. He looked so good in the first one.
Double move is exactly what we wanted to see from him.
He's already over 31 points. There's a Kono. 25 seconds to go. Van Broekhoven. Last chance saloon's going to need something just insane. It's not going to be that. 15 seconds to go. It is all over for the ex-freestyle world champion. And Steven Van Broekhoven has gone out to Nicholas Nibelung.
He got the bonker.
He got the bonker before the hooter, but Nibelung as well.
Can change something, but
I don't think it's going to change anything. Bonker on the way out is going to improve the score. It's not going to be enough. Nibelung already on 33 points. I think that's it. Nibelung has just taken down Steven Van Broekhoven. We'll wait for the official results, but that was an impressive performance from the German.
You can see the air funnel burner of Niklas was the high score that Steven wants, and yeah, he know how to do this move super well.
Impressive performance.
We will see him if he will advance. We will see more and more double moves out of his pocket. You have everything.
Yeah. Well, good showing. Nibelung changing of the guard. Got another big heat coming up.
Of Steven.
Nah, bonker coming in. Nice, 6 points, but it's not enough. He finishes 2 points behind. Next heat we've got on the water. Vreeswijk versus Grizzly. Grizzly Bear.
Ooh.
Grizzly.
It will be interesting.
Impressive
see you
stuff.
later.
All right, Dudu, thanks for joining me, mate.
Yeah.
I'll see you in the next one. Right, we're going to bring in a new Polish rider on tour.
Finally, some more Polish people on tour.
It shouldn't sound funny, but you just don't sound like a Polish guy. So every time I speak to you, it just sounds funky. Right, we got Martin in the house. He's going to talk us through.
Hello, everyone.
The next heat on the water. Did you see that one?
I've seen that one. That was quite a big upset, Nicholas. I mean, everyone knows Nicholas is really good, especially in strong winds. And I think we've all also seen a bit of his action at the German freestyle battles a couple of weeks back in Meldorf, and he was absolutely on fire there. So
he looked so good in the first round. Actually, just stomped every move. Like you can see people when they're in competition mode, they stomp things.
Yeah.
It's not like just get it. And he looked like it in that heat as well.
He's really got to focus on once he's underwater.
Okay, we're going to have an interview before we start this next heat, so let's go down to the beach.
One question.
They've not confirmed it. Nicholas, we think you're through to the next round.
Oh, really?
How was it to take down Steven?
I don't know. Is the result already confirmed, or?
They've said it is.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Feels nice. Well, it was super tough. I mean, the wind was really, really strong, super gusty, but I risked a lot, and yeah, I landed my moves, all the double power moves, so yeah, I'm super happy.
Sounds like you have a big fan base here on the beach.
Yeah, probably. My girlfriend, I heard her cheering. Yeah, really nice to have the support from home.
Awesome, well good luck in the next round.
Thank you very much.
Okay, straight in, here we go. This is a big one. We have got the UK's finest, George Grizzly, going against Amado Vreeswijk. George actually stomped his first round heat.
It was really impressive the way he sailed right there.
Lovely shaka to kick things off.
Let's see Amado.
Skopu.
Skopu, yeah.
All right, we're going to call this through. Who's your money on?
I mean, I'm all in for George. He's a really good friend of mine. I think he's a really underrated rider as well. He's really been kind of on the back burner the whole time. Nobody's been knowing how good he's been sailing, unless you've been following him on the socials, of course. But yeah. If he puts it together, I think it's possible. Although as we see in the background, Amado with a shifty.
Yeah.
But let's see if George pulls out another one of those no-handed burners of his.
He's been unlucky with drawing Amado, to be fair. Although that's pretty decent air funnel.
Yeah, that's a nice one. One of his signature moves, actually. yeah, we know that all of Club Vaz is watching right now back over in Greece, supporting him on. He's actually the only one here representing for them. So
yeah, it's strange. I said that earlier. Strange not to have a few more.
But I know they're all watching and cheering on as he goes down. I mean, no-handed flaka, but not in the style as we're used to from him.
That's pretty nice, though. We like to see that.
Let's see Amado. I think it's really impressive that Amado is still putting in so much power in the moves as he does it. Sick burn at 360. After those 5 days of slalom, it's very impressive to still have the energy to go out in these kind of conditions.
I was going to say, I think this is a difficult draw for George because this guy, I mean, he's a competition machine, Amado, and you don't lose it. You know, he has still got it.
There we go.
Shifty.
Off the screen, Shifty Shaka, but really wet. I wouldn't think that one's going to make a difference. George goes for a burner. Just a safe one to fill the score sheet.
Well, that first Shifty coming in at 6 points. Skopu on the inside, 5.3. The burner coming in at 6.1. And the Shifty Shaka coming in at 4.1. Air funnel from George, 4.6, and then a 4.6 for his first Shaka as well.
Still missing that burn on the score sheet though. Let's see, no-handed flaka. There we go, that's more like it.
Nice. Looks super stylish, that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Does it score big?
I'm not sure, but I don't think that's what George's going for right now. I think he's also just here to make a statement, knowing, of course, he's against Amado. It's a very, very tough heat. He just wants to show what he's capable of. As Amado, probably one of the Spokulo, but
ends up with a Shifty Kev.
Got stuck a bit. In the meantime, we see George going out. That switch run out is so hectic. Like, it's really impressive how he does it. Yeah, there we go. Skopu goes down. Yeah, this morning there were some videos circulating among the riders of rodeo. You know, these rodeo rides back in the US, and that's how it feels like to go switch on the outside here.
Here we go. Really big. Well, I was going to say big round there. Huge backing. Probably a good job he didn't hold on to that because he landed pretty flat. Back the sail can. Well, you can snap your mast pretty easy with a flat landing.
Is it correct that Amado is on the 100 liter board? I've been told that that's the case. Or is that
wouldn't surprise me. He's massive.
Forward with a little pole vault on the mast.
I mean, Amado is massive. He's 90 odd kilos. I mean,
these conditions definitely favor him. I think the last time I've actually seen him competing was over in Austria, and was really light conditions. He was struggling a lot because he was already putting on a lot of weight for the slalom and for the Q foil.
Yeah.
And I think this is the conditions he'd excel in.
So we're 4 minutes left at the moment. Amado Vreeswijk leading 22 points to 13 or 17. Sorry, from
as George is going out switch on the outside again. From the drone we can see it really nice, and unfortunately messed up. George actually without the sail sponsor at the moment. I don't know if you've heard.
I did hear that.
We see a massive back loop this time. Put it in from Amado.
Judges are going to like some height.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, loft sails are stopping making freestyle sails, I heard.
I don't know about those details. I just know that that George is looking for a brand that takes freestyle seriously. So there we go. Punch. I wanted the future, but didn't quite get it. Still a very nice one. George has actually been coaching me to also learn some punches, and with his advice, a couple tries. Amado wanted it again, the Spokulo probably.
Well, 10 points the difference
as he rolls backwards from the gear. You can see he's tired, huh?
Yeah. 29 points to 19 at the moment.
Let's see if
George needs to find something special. What are we likely to see? Big
I think he's going to go no-handed burner just to make a thing. Just a burner, but still a very nice one. Sick. The control he has on those is just unreal.
2 minutes 30 on the clock. Advantage to Amado Vreeswijk. How far could he go in this competition?
There he goes also.
Wow, looked a funky view of that punch on the TV from the drone.
There you go, Shaka. Shove it spark. Nah.
Shove it.
I don't think a shove it actually counts as a move. I did one as well in my heat, and it never ended up on the score sheet. So I think the shove it isn't really a move at the moment. So.
Oh right, okay.
he could have probably gone for another move coming inside, but let's see, Amado, he lines up something again. Probably wants.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit
doesn't quite get
funky.
it.
1:43 on the clock. George lining up, switch stance. Will we see the no-handed burner? Will we see the Escopoon? We're not going to see
another burner.
He's looking for that lining up for the no hand, and the problem is it puts you off a little bit then when you're already in your head wanting that no-handed.
I think also in the first round it just lined up perfectly, and from what I know he wasn't even thinking necessarily about going for it, and then it lined up and happened, and that's really I think what also gave him the edge over Nico.
Yeah.
As Amado probably got a gust during the jibe.
Tell you what, it wouldn't take a lot to turn these scores around at the moment. Amado Vreeswijk on 29 points. George on 20, but he's got to find some big moves. He's lacking a big move on the way out. He's lacking a big move on the way in as well.
That's very little time, 50 seconds.
Yeah, not going to be enough to upgrade because he actually has got scores in. It would only be an upgrade. It wouldn't be a whole new score.
As Amado, again. George's switch on the outside.
Not easy on the outside with 30 seconds to go.
And there he goes, no-handed. Oh, there he goes down.
Well, if you're going to go out, you're better to go out with style.
I know he's super stoked anyway to already have passed heat. That was his whole goal of the debut at the PWA here, and yeah, the goal has already been reached, and we haven't even been in the double yet. So I think it's pretty good. But you should check out his shins on the beach later because of those no-handed burner attempts the other days. He's
grinding them down.
Grinding them down. There we go. Amado Spock. Still doesn't get the Spokulo, but that's it.
Well, there we go. Amado Vreeswijk will go through to the next round. You're talking about George's shins. I remember learning to shaka. That was the shin killer back in my day. I tell you, had some proper shins as we look at the highlights from this heat. So Vreeswijk will go against the winner of the next round, and then the next round is pretty interesting. It's always interesting when you've got Bals Muller in there, but we've also got one of the young up-and-coming Dutch riders, Bodie Kempen.
Yeah.
Looks like he is going to be one of the guys pushing on into the future.
Yeah, he's been storming into the scene. Oh, as we see that back loop.
Oh, that could have snapped so easily. Because the freestyle leech is so tight, puts so much pressure on the mast. If he had have held on to that, it could have been pretty nasty.
Could have been nasty, yeah. If it's not the mast, then maybe some other parts, not of the rig, but the body.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy. The burners, I think George wanted more on them on the outside, but like we saw the burner 360 from Amado was actually so controlled. I can see that he still got it completely. So really good.
I'm saying we're just looking at Dieter van der Eycken going out, pulling out a backy there.
Yeah, Kempen, it's interesting because he's got all the moves already. Of course, he's young. If I remember correctly, 18 or 19. So he's still looking for that competitive experience. He's been showing quite a bit of skills on the freestyle pro tour in the meantime, and now let's see how he can do on the PWA. But yeah, his draw against Bals, you never know really. It can go either way. I think it's already quite interesting that Bals, who's been saying before the competition the whole time, I'm gonna go foil, and now with these conditions opted for the fin in the end anyway. But yeah, I'm seeing him out there. He's doing that. But
Bals is always interesting to watch. I mean, he kicked off that heat last time with obviously a perfect shifty, but then that kind of set the tone for the heat, and he just stomped it. He really did. He had a really solid heat, no pressure. Going against, Jacopo, you kind of think, well, Jacopo's got this, vice world champion, always consistent, but Bals put together something pretty solid. So could he do it again? He's against young Kempen. Kempen will be feeling the pressure going against Bals. You don't know what to do.
Absolutely. They're teammates as well, of course. So it's,
Bals kind of puts you off your stride a little bit. You don't know if to go hard,
you need to
go easy.
Yeah, you see him cheering at you once on the water, and then you don't know how to feel. You're stoked, but you're also like intimidated. Like it's a really but the atmosphere is really good always with him on the water. So yeah, I know that Bodie came a bit early as well to Fuerte. He's been training a lot and actually was struggling quite a bit with the conditions out here, but really been the last couple of days been really putting it together. So it was really good to see. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
Okay, Bals in the bottom of your screen on the yellow sail. Kempen up the top on the red sail. Both going past each other on the way out. Bals still using his signature helmet. Oh, he had to navigate that wave there, switch stance.
So heavy on the arms as well. As he docks. Very nice one-handed burner. Super
Solid
controlled there.
Solid way to start.
A Shaka 360 from Bodhi on the outside.
Not much height on it though, so judges are probably not going to like it as much, I should say.
I do think he's at least going to try to fill up the score sheet. As we see, a shifty. Perfect.
Planing?
Yeah.
Full planing. He's a dangerous character, isn't he?
Absolutely. Are we going to see the shifty forward in the heat? That's the question. I mean, I don't think he's got the height here with the Rams, but you never know. The sand list is on, even when he's competing. So
yeah, that is so impressive to see. He's obviously a dad now.
Yeah.
You know, he's been spending a lot of time winging, foiling, but it
as you see
really
Bodhi just with Spock
doesn't slow him down one little bit. And he's a guy for the big moves. So that's what we want to see. There's a bit of waves out there now as well, which probably should suit him.
With Balt, it's go bigger or go bigger. That's nothing more to say. As we see him coming in, forward, fully planing, beautiful.
Yeah. He's almost looking like he's sailing a serious heat. Slightly worrying me, Bals. What's going on?
Suddenly taking the competitive side, super serious.
Well,
As
here we go on the inside, pushy, tweaked, absolutely spot the landing. Kempen's in trouble here.
Kempen's absolutely in trouble, although he's on switch on the outside now. You can see him off the screen. There we go.
That usually would mean he's in trouble if he switched on the outside.
Every competitor here in Fuerte who's used to going switch on Portac is going to have a hard time just because of lining it up with those ramps coming in. It looks from the drone, actually, you can see it looks as if they're very nice and spaced out, but in reality there's like a second phase coming kind of through the side, you know, with some chops. So it's very difficult because you're kind of all the time being put off your axis and you have to just go very downwind, which of course is fast. So let's see Bodhi in the meantime coming inside. Stomps the Kulo 360, but is he gonna?
Oh!
He makes it, but judges are not gonna love that. Let's see. Bals probably saw that and decided to one-up him.
Bals is on it. Yeah. Bals looks like he's a serious competitor all of a sudden. He's taking things, doing everything that you would do. He hasn't even got his helmet wet yet. I mean, his helmet on his head.
Yeah. Still got 5 minutes to go in this heat. Plenty of time. As we see the cheese roll. Cheese roll scored really high in his previous heat, actually. In that first round, 5 points. That was quite surprising.
Well, just to give you an idea, Shifty coming in at 7.5. The push loop table coming in at 6.2. That's some pretty big moves on port tack, and Bodhi's going to have to rely on going switch on the way out, which we know is not easy, but a burner, air funnel, sorry.
It was an air funnel. Also not as big as we're used to seeing from Bodhi, but I know it's so hard out there. When I was out earlier,
it looks way easier on the TV, doesn't it? Here we go, Bals Muller on the inside.
That's with the scope. Bit wet, but be good to have it on board.
Got his helmet wet there.
Bodhi spins out a bit as he tries to duck. It's a really sketchy crash, actually, but managed to hold on to it just before.
Oh no, gutted. Bals Muller on 29.8 points.
And we're still just halfway in the heat, so lots of time.
Kempen.
Oh, one-handed shifty shaka. Doesn't make it.
Jeez. Looks nasty, some of these crashes. And you've got to remember, Bals Muller was travelling over to Lanzarote to get his neck x-rayed and a CT scan and all this because they thought maybe he'd done some proper damage because he couldn't actually move it after having a nasty crash in the wing the other day. So to even see him competing here was kind of surprising me. But
body drag, just adding a bit of style to it.
There was a few people asking to see a body drag online, so there you go.
He's enjoying his time on the water, you can see, smiling. That's pretty good. Duck jibe, hand wash.
Oh, I nearly messed it up.
I'm not sure if that's going to get scored, actually.
It's
we'll see,
turning into Bals Muller of old now. Needs to keep it together. Or does he? Maybe not. He is Mr. Freestyle, this guy.
In the meantime,
he literally looks like his brain has clicked into Bals Muller mode.
Maybe someone pinging the scores from the beach, and he knows that he's relatively comfortable at the moment in terms of his lead.
Well, 2:30 on the clock. I don't see the body drag going down, unfortunately.
Might need some changes to the judging system.
There we go. Kala saying finally a body drag.
And see, actually, about struggling a bit for power coming inside. And there we go. You can see
1-footed jump. What has he done on the way? And he has got 3 moves in, yes.
Yeah, he does.
So he's got 3 moves on both ways. He's probably thinking, you know what, unless I get the perfect ramp, and talking of the perfect ramp, oh, I didn't get the perfect ramp. Just with the ramp.
Meantime, we see Bodhi powering up. And now he's got a really good cabi on him. Spakula doesn't get the power up, locked down.
Question for Ben, is doing back loops with a freestyle sail not recommended? It's not recommended, but if you land them a little bit flat, you can put a lot of pressure through the mast. And again, it depends what mast you used in your freestyle sail. Some freestylers like to use like slalom masts, which are very, very light, but they're not very good at twisting, as in back loop twisting.
Let's see what we're going to get now.
Depends how you back loop.
Some ramps lining up.
Here we go, Bals Muller. What are we going to see? We're going to see the tabletop back loop.
Yes.
Oh, sorry for screaming, Bob. Yes.
That is amazing. That might be put into the system as a new move, actually.
That better be a 10.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm telling you now, maybe it wasn't as tweaked as the one he did in Pozo, but to do that in a heat.
Yeah, that's impressive.
That's sick. Come on. That's what we want to see. That's why he is one of my favourite, if not my most favourite freestyles.
Loses the leg.
That's impressive. Come on, Dad. You can bring it home now. I'm interested to see what this scores.
Yeah, so classic.
Follows it up.
Oh, it just goes up. I don't know how that happened, but
no. That's what I want to replay.
That was very, Let's see, a couple more seconds. What's he going to do? Cheese roll bonk? No.
This is freestyle now.
Absolutely.
This is true freestyle for me.
There we go. It's the end of the heat.
Skip the routines. This is what I want to see when I watch a freestyle heat. This is absolutely freestyle.
I gotta say, actually, for many of the freestylers, Bals is really...
Okay, we're going to get an interview with Amado Freespike and then hopefully Bals Muller, because that's just sick.
Amado, you went absolutely massive in that last round. Are you liking it a bit more now we've got some waves?
Yeah, I mean, it's getting better and better. I think the tide is getting lower, so we're going to see more and more ramps. And I guess I got the perfect timings. Every time I went out, I saw a couple of sets coming in. Yeah, I tried to go as high as possible.
How is it coming in? It looks fun on the way out, but...
It's windy. I'm still on the 4-4, so I'm pretty powered up. And it's just very choppy and still turning a lot on the inside, so it's hard to duck or do a whatever move. But going out is getting easier and easier with the ramp, so it's pretty cool.
You're going to be up against your teammate Bals next.
Awesome. I think he was just on fire. I like his style, how he sails.
We can't wait to watch. Good luck.
Thank you.
Amado Freespike, you go up against Bals next. He's like, I like his style. Damn, he's on fire. Let's have a look at the replays. There was that tweak pushy at the beginning. Not super tweak, but I mean, for what conditions we've got, super nice landing.
That's the cooler 360 from Bodhi, where at the end it got a bit iffy. I don't know.
Just got stuck, didn't he?
Should have just flipped the sail straight away, but of course easier said than done. And then we're not going to see Bals this one, but we see a cheese roll in the background. Yeah. No, Balt was in a league of his own in his heat. You could also see he was just enjoying. There was no stress, and there we have it.
That's
tabletop back heat.
That's crazy.
It got scored as a new move. Actually, like I predicted, it's never been done in a freestyle heat before. So then it gets added into this new category,
New
which
move
is
H2.
H2. So basically, in the new moves, you've got a couple categories because if you do a new move that's not that difficult,
Julian Mass,
like Julian Mass and Bonaire, for example, I think that's also when it got kind of swapped around back in 2019.
Yeah.
So there's different categories for it, and we also saw Lennart with Mitato, one of the moves that he specifically did for the competition in PWA Marignan, and this one, I mean, I think it's up there because it's quite a difficult one. I think there might be an H3 as well, though I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, this one should be right.
I'm pretty sure if he'd have got a bit more tweak on the table, that would have been a 10.
Easy. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think probably it got scored a 10 just because it was new and cool, but the base score wasn't right there. Or maybe I'm wrong and it's the other way around. We'd have to ask the judges, but. Yeah, that's very impressive. It's not often you see a new move in a freestyle heat. Of course, we've seen it before, but it's the first time we see it in competition, so it's very,
I want to see the duck jibe that he crashed, and then went
and then
straight back
rolled
on.
over. Yeah.
I looked back up and he was going. I was like, what the hell? Okay, straight into a heat.
Straight in. Dieter van Eycken I'm seeing on the water against Antoine Albert. Antoine Albert, of course, taking out Leonard Neubauer earlier in one of the early heats. Opens with a Kabi, very nice. Actually has them on both tacks. We might see an air cabbie from him later up against one of those ramps. So
I think we hopefully will see some air cabbies. They're one of my favourite moves actually to see when they get some
big punch from Dieter, but unfortunately
I'm liking these little ramps coming through because I know Antoine Albert loves an air chachu as well.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's got some good jumps on him. We haven't seen so many bonkers today. Looks quite hard to control the end landing, doesn't it?
The forwards, they're really, really tricky.
Here we go.
Push loop.
Oh.
Just goes down on it.
He's going to sail away, but it's not what he would have wanted. It's a different way of starting the heat from last time. Last time he really started just
air funnel, 360. I'm not sure if that air funnel would even be counted as an air. It's not too much height on it.
Yeah, difficult conditions, especially for sliding around.
We got a question over, I think, here in the meantime as we see both guys just preparing for another move is what happened to the big scores, like 20 more points for each move. Basically, I think what happened is that the score system got adjusted that the most points you can get for move is 10 points, just to kind of adjust it to a more recognizable, easier to understand scoring system.
I think it's better now from what I can...
It's easier to understand, I think, so...
It took me a few heats to understand where the levels were. But
as we see Antoine with the unnecessary 360 at the end. That burner was very nice and controlled, and it's always kind of tempting if you have a big rotation to add a 360 on afterwards. But yeah, that might also result in you crashing, and then the whole move goes lost.
Yeah, not as seamless as the start to his last heat for Antoine Albert. That'll be a bit annoying for
Dieter
him.
with a textbook spot culo. That was beautiful. There we go. Dieter actually, of course, also a competitive machine. Both of these riders actually are well known as we look at Antoine. Air chachu.
Nice.
And sticks, very good, yeah. Both of these riders are actually known for their competitive skills in the form of that they both do most moves on both tacks. Both are capable of landing basically any combination on any side, which gives them a big advantage depending on the spot that we're on. As we see Dieter with a perfect Pasco as well.
He stepped up, I think, from his first round heat. Looks like he's...
I seemed happy with the wave with the hand and everything, looked really good.
He's finding his form here. Dieter van der Eycken at the moment leading ahead of Antoine Albert from New Caledonia. He needs to kind of reset a little bit now and get back in his groove. He still had some good moves, but he's just lacking a few.
I'm wondering what sail he's on. We've seen him the other day on a 3-4 practicing actually. There we go. That's a nice... he goes down on that air scope.
Yeah, you lose a bit of momentum. You can kind of see it from the boys. The ones who kick off well at the beginning usually go on a bit of a run.
Dieter ducks and goes with a safe scope just to fill the score sheet, I guess.
Yeah, Dieter is doing what Dieter does, which is consistently banging out the moves.
Build up.
Yeah.
Point for point. You get there. Actually, interesting if you're watching the stream, if you have a close shot on Antoine. Pay attention to the way he ducks the sail, both in regular and switch stance. He has a completely different technique from basically any of the riders. It's quite cool to see the way he crosses his arms around. He
never
went super
crosses.
fast. There we have a sick air cabbie. Wow, that was... Oh, yeah, he's happy with that. I'd be for sure. Yeah, he doesn't really cross the hands. He just kind of shuffles them around. It happens super quick, but it's a completely different technique actually from all of the other riders on tour. As we have both riders coming back in, let's take a look at the scores. Dieter at the moment leading very well with that. I think it was a burner. I quite missed it right now, but. I think once that air cabbie comes in from, oh, we've got it, yeah, 8.2 points for that air cabbie from Antoine. That's wow. That's definitely well deserved. That was very big and clean. In the meantime, Dieter, the background, with the Shaka. Smitschev, he's not really missing moves on port tack, but it's good to just build up. Antoine setting up. I think he wants the bonka, would be my guess after that air chachu. But let's see what he's gonna do. The lamp doesn't really line up, and there we go. Yeah, he gets it. Very nice bonka.
He's getting back into it now. Dieter van der Eycken already on 30.8 points though. But
and actually, Antoine mainly missing moves on starboard tack because now he's filled up his port tack with 3 very good moves. Air chachu, that air cabbie, which was amazing with 8.2 points, and now the bonka. So actually, if he fills up his score sheet coming back in on starboard tack, he might still be in contention. As in the meantime, in the background of the drone show, we see Dieter struggling with the burner. Unfortunately, not getting much. Let's see what Antoine does. Burner, he should keep it safe at this point. I think he just needs to fill the score sheet and then see how close he gets, because
it's a shift of momentum coming though, because he's on 26.3 points without that score. So he is back in the game here. When you've got an 8.2 air cabbie and a 6.5 bonker plus that air chachu, he is killing port tack right now.
Port tack, he's on it. Like if I was him, he'd probably not even go for moves anymore. Yeah, there we go. He's gonna
20 points on port tack. That might be the most we've seen today. 20 points.
That's quite possible, yeah.
Wow. 2 minutes to go, and we have got a shift of momentum here. Antoine Albert coming back into this against Dieter van der Eycken. Keep your eye on the yellow sail.
And clean Kono, yeah. And there we go. He's got his
He's already back in. He's leading now. When that drops in, he will be leading. So Antoine Albert has come back from the dead, pretty much. He was having a shocker, and he has just turned it around right now, and he is now leading Dieter van der Eycken, 36.4 points. Could he go for the record as Dieter van der Eycken finds a back loop? No, push loop ramp. Over-rotates a little bit, and that will kill a few points. Could he upgrade? It will upgrade a little bit,
we see another air cabbie. I'm not sure why he went for that, already having a 6 score in it. Maybe he thought he could upgrade it, but yeah, but I think he's, I mean, he's not entirely in the clear, but
he's looking pretty good.
Dieter would have to upgrade at least 1 or 2 moves, I think, to get even close anymore. And he's, as we've been seeing the whole heat, he's been struggling a bit on the outside there. Let's see what he's gonna, switch corner, that's not gonna do it.
Antoine Albert, 45 seconds to go. It looks like he's got this in the bag, my son.
There we go, burning 360. That's the one he crashed at the beginning, but now get it. Yeah, it's good. Antoine's really, it's really coming together for him at this competition, like taking out Leonard, of course, and then now, I mean, I don't want to speak too soon, but...
Nah, but that's it. It's pretty much done already. That's 2 big scalps.
That's
Leonard Nubar.
Very good for Antoine, yeah.
Dieter van der Eycken, and he's looking good. I mean, he spent quite a lot of time here last year. He spent time here this year. He's put the work in this spot. He's had custom sales or smaller sales made.
Smaller sales, yeah. Like I said, the 3-4, and... Yeah, I was speaking to him before the comp. He was one of the first competitors I was actually here, and he just tries to add a speculum at the end, but not really necessary. Yeah, it's really on it, and he was one of the first ones here, and he was saying that actually this spot you just need to dial into, like it's just working it. And last year he said he was here for 3 weeks dialing in, and then at the competition this year he came back and he felt like he had to start from scratch, but was just happy he was here, you know, because it just takes a lot of work to align with the chop, align with the waves, just get used to all the moves again. So yeah, and it's paying off. Looks like it. Antoine really impressing today. So
that's big scouts to take down Dieter. You know, in a competition heat, it's not easy. He's super consistent, and we saw Antoine didn't have the best start. He was struggling for a little bit.
Pasco from Dieter though, was beautiful.
That was the biggest score, 6.9 for that Pasco he got.
It's not anywhere near this air cabi. It was 8.2 points from Antoine. Oh.
That was pretty sick. Okay, we're going to get an interview of Muller while we just finish off watching these highlights, but Bols Muller coming up, who's just taken down a pretty big scalp. He's into the third round.
Bowles, your heat was absolutely massive. Crazy new moves. How was it?
Well, it was a firework of freestyle action out there. That's what freestyle is all about. It's being out there, having a crazy time. Yeah, and going out of your comfort zone, exploring new tricks and new sensations. Yeah, it's
more new stuff in the bag.
Well, I never ever thought I would land this tabletop back loop when I took off, but it kind of went like click click boom. I was like, ooh, no freaking way! New move. Yeah, so stoked.
Is there more new stuff to come?
Well, I saw a big ramp in the back. I thought shifty forward, but then, well, eventually I had to do it in the next heat against Amado. It's going to be a firework of freestyle action.
You're both going huge. It's going to be great to watch.
I'm overstoked being here. I'm part of this freestyle show. Yeah, and enjoying it. And see you on the water. Wow, action! Action, and more action.
That's amazing.
If you'd never met Bols before, you thought that guy's putting that on. He's making it up. He's not. That's him.
I might just leave you now, Ben, just because of how stoked I got to go on the water, you know? Like, it's the amount of energy he projects on everyone around him, and while he's sailing, it's just so good. It's so much fun.
That is what you need. I have missed him. I won't lie. He can go and burn them wings, come back, join us full time. But now I think that's where he gets his stoke from.
Yeah, absolutely.
He just does what he wants to do. You saw it in that heat. He just went AWOL halfway through.
Hand wedge, duck jibes, body drags, just absolutely, freestyling, like the way we understand it. So we got, in the meantime, we've got 5 seconds to go actually for the next heat, which
is going to be Dumont against Kers.
Yeah.
Everyone's saying Kers is the man to beat.
Let's see what he does in this heat.
Well, pretty much everyone I spoke to said he is the man to beat. Wow.
Scopo, there we go. Great start from Yento.
Yeah,
although Dumont, I don't know if you've been seeing in his previous heat, but he looks
good.
One to watch as well. Oh, Yento, come on.
Shifty.
Oh. Yento opens with the shifty and an air scope within the first, 20
10
seconds?
Meters, 10 meters. He literally did one, turned around, did the next.
That's amazing. He's getting the competition mode as well. But as I was saying before, Corto actually very impressive as well. I've been seeing, actually some people have been calling him Mr. Shifty as well, just getting some really nice shifties in. I've seen some cabbies, air cabbies.
Does him a little bit of a different style as well.
Yeah,
almost
that's true.
goes up, floats into a shaka, and then does the flip.
Next time as Yento goes down, actually, that's, I mean, he's got the time. I know that in the heat against me, Yento was also struggling a little bit at the beginning before he got dialed in. I was speaking to him and he said he doesn't really warm up before, just goes. There we go. Beautiful controlled boulder. Nice with the stall at the end, how he just controlled the sail, just waited to come down and then started flipping it.
Yeah, people might not remember, but Corto Dumont was the guy who was beating Leonard Neubauer when they were youths, you know, and then Leonard has kind of come up, got the name, done some good stuff in towing. He's now leading the EFPT. You know, but Corto's kind of got forgotten. But everyone who's in the scene knows this guy has got skills.
Yeah, he's definitely one to watch out for as well. Actually, in the meantime, I think we missed a shaka from Yento in the background, but I'm pretty sure that for Yento and Portek, that one's not going to count until the end.
The shifty.
In the meantime, we see the shifty there.
Yeah,
shifty shaka.
Well, that's what I mean. He goes up, like floats it, and then throws it in. Interesting.
That one was not nice. You know that feeling when you've done shaka backslaps, especially from that height. So
we got Amado Vrieswijk in the house. We will bring him in at some point, but shifty 6-3 for Yentl in that early stages.
And Corto using the wave very nicely here actually to gain speed on switch. It's a technique a lot of the freestylers use. There we go. Goes down that scope, just catches the rail a little bit. Yeah, I think it's really the way to go when you're coming on the inside here on starboard, going switch. You just have to wait until you're on top of a wave and then go switch as you go down into to kind of keep your speed, and then you're in the little bit of flat that's in between to duck the sail. Otherwise, you're struggle out. In the meantime, we see Yento mess up that duck, unfortunately.
Here we go. Courto Dumont on the way out. Trying to find something. He's got his work cut here against Kaz.
He
Not
definitely
easy.
wants the shifty, that's for sure. Not lined up for him, as we see Yento on the small screen. Push loop. Just raking in the scores, just making sure he's got a full score sheet for sure.
Oh, he pretty much has already.
Yeah, it was the first 20 seconds. You know?
Yeah,
Courto tries to go for the scope again. This time gets it. Very nice, clean.
So, not even halfway through this heat so far. 4 minutes 40 on the clock. Yentel Kaz going against Courto Dumont. Neil Pride, JP with Yentel
Courto
Kaz.
goes for Pasco in the background, but doesn't stick it. And then Yento, double Herculo.
On the way in.
It doesn't get it. Actually, we've got Mr. Double Herculo in the house behind. Swap with him in a second, but I think
are we
Yento's
going to
been
see
really
some
pushing it.
double Herculos? That's the question. Yeah, I think the ducking is the difficult point right now.
There we go, Shifty Shaka by Yento.
There.
That was very nice, actually. I don't think I wasn't on the screen, unfortunately, but very clean Shifty Shaka. So Yento's going to be giving some of the heat to that. Oh, how he saved that? I don't know.
Got some bounce.
Beautiful style on it. He likes to put that mass tip like very close to the water during the Kona, which is very sketchy because if you catch it, that crash is quite gnarly. But then of course it pays off if you make it.
So Yentel Kaz, 3 minutes 30 to go, 25.6, well 28.1 points.
We're gonna miss Yento's moves again, although we've seen Air Funnel Funnel on just out of the window here. See Courto attacking again. Does he need more moves on starboard? Yeah, looks like it. Although
he needs more moves, quite a lot of moves everywhere. Port tack is definitely where he needs some moves.
Seems like Yento has some kind of effect. And my hit against Yento also didn't manage to fill my port tack side at all, actually.
Well, Yento just goes over 32 points, 32.8 at the moment for Yentel Kaz.
Courto goes for air scope. Sticks it, but it's going to be quite wet. I think Yento wants the air funnel burner. Pretty sure that's on his wish list.
Oh! It happens to the best of them.
Yeah.
Happens to the best.
It does seem like the wind's slowing down a little bit. I'm not sure if that's just me, but they're both kind of not struggling to water start, but there's a bit of a lull coming through. Both riders slowly getting on the plane again. There we go, Air Chachu from Yento in the background. Very clean.
Yeah, he's already looking at the scores. You would think got this wrapped up. He's got too much of a lead to let it go now. Yentel Kaz.
Are we going to see the body drag then and the duck jibe hand wash?
I never know.
Spock Kulo, I assume. There we go.
Oh, one-footed. Do you get points for one-footed?
No, I don't think so. I think that's the Kung Fu Kulo. That one's not going anywhere. As we see Court in the background. Forward. That's a tricky. Yeah.
Flatty. Jesus. So you snap aboard, people, and land so flat from that angle. 1:20 on the clock. Yentel Kaz 33.9 points and looking pretty comfortable, to be honest.
Absolutely, yeah. Yento also seemed very relaxed as we were going into this competition.
Yeah, doesn't seem like he's hit for top gear yet.
No.
It seems like he's almost still warming up, which is a bit scary because he's been cruising through the round so far.
Absolutely.
And that's the way you want to do it. You want to get through not sailing your best and then put in your best performances towards the end.
As we see the shifty tempo thing in the background again. And Yento just finishing Courto off. 40 seconds to go. What are we going to see on his last port reach? Let's see, we've seen the shifty Shaka. We've seen an air Chachu. I don't know. We'll talk with Leonard the other day.
Port tack for Yentel Kaz, 20 points.
but it's
So
just as good as Antoine on the previous one. So he seems to be aware that he needs more on starboard tack just to get the score up there. But let's see what he's going to do. I think he might just go for the double Herculo again if he's got enough wind, but it doesn't look like it, to be honest. Just double Kula, or just, I say.
You get like me, and then people are like, oh, but it's just how it is when you're used to seeing him bash out all the moves.
And for Corto, unfortunately, the ram didn't line up at the end. But clearly, Kjaer's going to be able to go through. I think I'm going to make place for some actually experienced freestylers here to give some commentary. So we got Amado and Dieter behind us, so I don't know who would be interested. But
I'll take anyone.
Yeah. Thanks so much for having me, Ben.
Yeah, cheers, Mark.
Cool.
Good job, man.
Yeah, thanks. See you around.
We'll see you. Oh, that was a nasty crash from Jens Kjaers there. So we are probably going to have an interview coming up, but we've got Amado Vreeswijk in the house, fresh from his last victory. It didn't make it look easy, though. How is it after doing slalom, getting back out on the freestyle board? Different.
Man, that board is so draggy.
It is like that, isn't it? It's like when you go from Pozo to 5-3 wave sailing, it just feels massive.
Yeah.
When you go from racing on a slalom board with no rocker at all, fast as or foil for you, onto a freestyle board.
I'm still getting used to it. It's so twitchy, and the board, you know, it's moving because I have 100 liters, so it's bouncing a lot as well.
Okay.
With the small fins.
How heavy are you?
Around 100 kilos.
Okay, so 100 litre freestyle board, yeah.
101, yeah.
What size sail?
4.4.
Okay, if someone said 5.3, I was laughing and then I thought, oh, maybe.
Maybe, no.
You never know.
No, it's windy, it's windy. I think most of the guys are on 3.6s now.
Okay.
I don't know if Jentel went on 4.0 or...
You've definitely got an interesting matchup in the next round.
Oh man, I was enjoying that hit from Buzz.
Did you see it?
It was so crazy.
He went crazy, landed everything, then just went AWOL and just started doing body drags, duck jives, and this, and then did the tabletop back loop. And I'm like, you cannot control that guy.
I think he just switched off the mindset of he's in a heat and he was just free sailing around.
It was like he just disappeared halfway.
Yeah, it's like, oh, let's come in, do a body drag, let's do a duck jive.
And then shove it, like it was pretty fun. I quite enjoyed it, I have to say. But he was bashing out some big moves.
No, it was good. It was good to see.
Interesting. Tabletop back loop. What do you think of that?
I mean,
okay.
I think it's cool. But I think a tabletop is like the way that Ricardo does them and the Bushma, like a proper tweaked one.
But it was in Pozo. In the video I saw from Pozo.
Yeah, that was good.
Sure.
I think this one was a bit like I mean, still sick.
Yes.
But it was a bit of a cheeky one.
Yeah. Well, no, I'd agree. It didn't have the full tweak.
But again, there is no waves here.
That's what I was impressed. I think he was impressed. He even just went round.
Yeah.
He said I wasn't even expecting to go round, and then he landed it. Okay, 5 seconds. Let's get into this.
Was this Sam against Joop?
Joop against Sam and Steve.
With their power.
Yeah. What are we going to see? We're going to see some punch action in this thing, I'm pretty sure.
Burner 360 for Sam.
Sam looks like
Beautiful.
he's...
Joop.
Oh, that was a squeeze that off.
Yeah, that was a bit of a...
I don't think he needed to
pushy.
Squeeze that too much. But Sam and Steve looked really good in that first round. He set the highest heat score of that first round, 37.9 points, I think.
That's good.
Which is pretty impressive. He never got his... I think he didn't even get his ankles wet in the whole heat, which out there is pretty impressive. He didn't crash one move, and every move he landed was dry.
Joop. Nice Kopu. Beautiful.
Yeah, Joop's not an easy competitor to go against, is he?
For sure not.
He's not one you can take lightly. When he's on, he is on. He does like a claim.
Okay, there is some swell coming in. Is he going to do... there was a semi-push back. What do you call it?
Yeah.
I think he wanted to do a push loop, but kind of halfway went through for a back loop.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
He went round in the end.
Sam gets a flat spot. Air funnel burner.
Hello.
Air
Here we
funnel.
go. Here we go.
There we go.
When he lines up on a flat spot,
You see it coming from far.
you know there's some bounces coming. And that had some serious pop on the second one there.
Looks like the wind is dropping a bit though.
Yeah. We thought that in your heat though, but you seem to... I heard the interview and it didn't sound like it had.
Joop. Burner. Come on, do something.
Oh.
It's hard. It's hard. The closer you get, the choppier it gets. You kind of have to time it with the swell, so you can, like Sam did, like in between of the waves. You put a back loop. Nice, beautiful.
I think that's what happened before. He went for a backie, then thought, this is not feeling right, and then changed it into a push loop.
But it's also crazy because sometimes behind the wave or behind that little chop, there's not much wind. And that's scary with shifties, because you go in and you push and there's nothing anymore.
Yeah, yeah. It's interesting to see the different styles in shifty, actually.
Yes.
And there's quite a few different ones from sitting here.
Yeah.
So it's quite interesting.
You have those guys that do it more like an over-rotated shaka.
Yeah.
And you have the ones that do it like a push loop.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Here we go. You spit on the inside. Oh, didn't get the duck.
It's so hard to duck there.
Yeah, and also I saw Jentel Kers doing a lot of his moves further out.
Yeah.
I've seen in the past Stephen Van Broekhoven doing that as well.
Yeah.
And these boys have done really well here.
Sam, back loop.
Spots it.
Perfect.
Spots it. Air funnel burner coming in at 7.9. That's a pretty big score, that one.
That was a solid one, huh? Joop lines up. Push loop. Beautiful.
There we go. There we go. He's finding his jumps now. 4:50 on the clock. We are getting down to the final 8 riders at the moment. We've already got 6 riders qualifying. Sugi going against Nibelung, Vrieswijk going against Muller, Albert going against Kers, and then this is the fight to see who else will join them between Smit and Steve, and then the last heat of the round is Van Linden going against Bosson.
Bosson was also a very solid heat, which is what I saw.
Yeah, he got exactly.
He looked in control.
Joint highest score with Sam and Steve.
Come on, Joop. Spaculo. Forward. Interesting.
Something safe, maybe? Maybe he was getting a bit tired of coming in
points on the board,
messing it up. On the outside, Sam and Steve just jibing around. 4 minutes to go, halfway through the heat. Just have a look at these scores. Push loop 5.4, back loop 5.8.
Shifty. Oh,
just got caught on that second swell, didn't he? I mean, still.
The period is very short.
Yeah, yeah, you can see it. If you take off on the wave, it catches you up and then changes the water level. So,
but also once you take the first wave, it's a matter of praying you don't catch the second one, because it just stops you immediately.
Yeah, it changes the water level as well.
Yeah.
So it makes it a bit tricky, the old landing. Okay, Joop Smit on the inside. Oh,
it's hard.
It's not getting
punch.
that right.
Future for Sam and Steve on the outside.
Relatively close. I say relatively. I was about to say very close, but on my computer it's just changed. 28 points now for Sam and Steve. 21.6 for Smit.
Joop has to come in,
but Joop is missing moves on the way in, or missing a move on the way in. Sam and Steve's missing one on the way out.
Shifty.
Beautiful. Oh, good recovery there. Yeah. Squeeze that underneath him.
The wind has definitely dropped a bit.
Here we go. Sam and Steve might have. Oh no, wind just dropped a little bit. Are we going to
get... The tide is getting lower and lower, so it's going to get even choppier. Joop, ducking.
Ducked a bit further out then.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Little ramp coming up for Sam and Steve, but very close to the next one. He's going to get another ramp.
Pasco.
Yeah, doesn't make it. It's just getting closer and closer. Just a couple of points in it at the moment.
Joop spotting a swell coming in. I'm hungry.
And there we go. Joop is in the lead, 27.3 to 26.7. 1 minute 30 to go. This could come right down to the wire. Sam and Steve heading out. Joop Smit heading in. Ute Smith is deciding to do all his moves on the outside now, and it seems to be working. Big shaka from Sam Steve and a culo from Smith. 1 minute 10 seconds. How does that change things? Oh, that will change things in the favour of Sam Steve, because he has only got 2 moves on the way out, so it will change the score quite a lot. 1 minute to go. At the moment, advantage Ute Smith. We're waiting for that shaka to drop. Yeah, it's surely going to go in the Sam Steve's favour here. And it does. Sam Steve goes just into lead by 0.8. 40 seconds to go. Smith on the way in. Needs something. That would have changed everything. That literally would have changed everything. He needs to tack around, go back round, and then come back in again.
23.
We got 20 seconds on the clock. He's running out of time here, Ute Smith. It is so close, but he needs to get another go. 16 seconds to go. He needs to hurry up and turn around. He's got 10 seconds to get playing in.
Come on, you.
I don't know if he's going to have enough time.
Come on.
4, 3, 2, 1. He does.
But he did one already.
But he's not the move he needed.
No.
That's going to be Sam Steve that is going to take it. I mean, that was a close battle at the end. Oh, if he'd have had a little bit of a run.
If he would have had that Kabikuchi, he would have taken the lead.
Yeah.
Because that would be way better than his forward.
Yeah. 100. Yeah, that Kono had a 3.9 he was counting. So he needed to upgrade. He would have needed to find 8 point. He would have needed a 4.7 point move. So he was still needed something half decent, clean. But it was there for the taking. But in the end, it is Sam Steve that will take the win and go into the final 8 riders. Who will he face? Well, no disrespect to Van Linden, but Bosson is definitely the top seed here. He's obviously the reigning world freestyle champion. He set the highest score in the first round. Van Linden in his first ever event, and he's definitely up against it here with Bosson. Interesting sailors in this round. You know, like when I look at the final 8, Sugi, you probably wouldn't have put in there, although if you weren't involved in it. A lot of people have been saying how well he's been sailing in the practice. So, you know, for the guys in the scene, maybe not a shock, but he took down Runes. That's a pretty big one. Yeah. Even to take down Bacon in the first round, he was sailing pretty good. Nibelung again. This guy took down Steven Van Broekhoven.
Yes, and he was sailing very well here.
He looked like he just, from first heat, looked like he was stomping things. And then obviously Amado, which hasn't been doing freestyle quite much, I mean, I would say, in the last.
I did have a lot of fun out there. I was trying to find those kickers.
Yeah.
Fly as high as again.
Yeah, but I'm not surprised to see you through, but still, it's, again, you've been doing 5 days of foiling, beating yourself up, and then switching to freestyle. And then Muller, I mean, takes down Jacopo Testa in the first round, then has the young Kempen, and then, you know, he's got you in this next round.
But also Leonard.
Antoine Albert, take down Leonard Neubauer, you know. And so we've had some big upsets.
But Albert was sailing good. The heat against Dieter, he was on fire.
So good. He sailed good in actually the Neubauer one as well. Yeah. I mean, he started the bad against Van der Eycken, but then came back very strong. Yeah. And then obviously Kers, he has looked solid throughout, but doesn't actually look like he's hit top gear yet. Yeah. So going to be interesting to see how it plays out in this one. Obviously the last heat going to, last time we looked it was Sam Steve. Yep, still is Sam Steve. And now we've got the last heat of this second round starting. Robin Van Linden going against the reigning world champion Adrian Bosson.
Solid.
I mean, this could be one-way traffic at this point in time. We know how good Adrian Bosson is. He turned up pretty late by all accounts to this event, but looking him out in the water, he looks like he's been here for ages.
Oh, shifty.
Just a relaxed, shifty.
That was this shifty, overrated shaka we were talking about.
It just looks easy the way he does that. I was actually seeing Corto Dumont. He boosts like a shaka. and then does it. It's like, wow, quite interesting to watch the different styles. But yeah, that's how we're looking. Good start to the heat from Bosson. A 5.5 shifty, a burner funnel 5.9. It's not a bad way to start the heat.
Coming into a flat spot. Air funnel burner. Oof.
Just the save as well, you know. Not going to be the better score he could have got, but still managed to save it. I mean, Adrian Bosson had a really big fight with Jacopo Testa in Silt last year and squeezes round that back loop and actually almost sails back in. Is that a new move?
Yeah, new combo.
Here we go. Robin van Linden on the outside.
There's a swell coming out from outside, I mean. I guess it's just outside the course.
Yeah.
Bosson will line up for them.
Yeah, he looks like he's trying to line up for a bit of a jump run. He's already done 3 moves and he's on about average of 5 points a move. And he's got another ramp there.
Oof.
The old. Here we go, Robin van Linden just trying to get the duck. Couldn't get it out from inside. What does a goose screw score? Does it score? Is that
what?
Goose screw?
What's that? Bosson, Bonka. Oof.
It's quite a lot
of sand here.
Sand in here, yeah.
Oh.
Oh. I just saw the end of that.
Yeah, that was that. He won't. I don't know. I don't know what he wanted to do there. I think it was a shaka that turned into a half shifty, but pulled it back. Impressive.
I'll tell you what,
it was a perfect drone. It was a perfect drone shot as well.
Fuerteventura can make you do things that you never intended to do. It's got a way of pushing you at the wrong point. I can always
when you get it wrong.
Yeah.
You get it properly.
Yeah, you feel it, don't you?
Kono.
Oh, nice. Oh, just jumped out on the.
Bosson coming in, switch stance, finding the flat spot. Gonna look for the air funnel burner. Air funnel. Perfect.
He's looking in good form, Bosson.
Yes.
You know, maybe not under the pressure that he will be under later on, but he's looked very good form since the first heat here in Fuerteventura. This is just day 1 of the freestyle. Day 6.
What are conditions we have? Huh?
Crazy. What about racing in this?
I think it's close to what we had yesterday.
Malassa, yeah. But imagine doing 2 days back to back.
I don't want to think about it.
So yeah, Bosson leading this heat. And it looks like.
And your laptop is going to need a good cleaning. Huh?
I know. My whole life will need a good cleaning after this. Oh my God.
You're also still going strong after 5 days of racing.
Oh man.
How many heats?
It's difficult. I definitely need co-commentators in freestyle because on your own, it's not like racing where you know.
It's easier to watch, I guess.
Yeah.
Bosson, switch stance, Skopu. Oh, just gets caught. The waves have dropped a bit though.
Yeah, there was like that sweet spot a little bit
I think
before.
it's too low tide now.
Yeah, no. Do you get the sandbank now? Just the full sandbank?
Yeah.
3 minutes to go. Adrian Bosson on 29.6 points. He's already set the highest heat score in the first one. What can he do here? I think he's just going through his repertoire. But haven't seen any of the big scores that we have seen.
I do find 8 minutes for 3 moves both sides is a lot.
They were 7, and I thought that
7 minutes was fine.
Yeah.
At the end, I thought it was 4 moves both sides for now, but
that might change as we get further.
The next round, yeah.
Yeah, through to the next round. I think because the conditions are so tricky and gusty, they were given a few more crashes.
Nice,
that was big.
Floaty Skopu.
That was super controlled.
I think Robin is almost outside the area. Pasco. Oof. Just got caught.
Yeah. Well, he's not had his best heat, Robin van Linden, but he's been out there.
I think something broke or something. There is something. I think he lost his fin. Looks like it.
Something's happened, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He's or a sail maybe broke, or.
No. I think he has lost his. Yeah, he has lost his fin.
Are you sure he's not just doing a massive willy skipper?
It's still going.
Slowest willy skipper.
He's doing the donkey. No, he lost his. Yeah, you can see he lost his fin.
Yeah, that's not what you want in a freestyle heat, unless it's during a move, the last move of the heat.
Keep spinning.
Just make sure.
The Pasco into 360, 360, 360, 360.
Oh, Kiri's out there. Kiri Toda style. 1 minute 30 to go. Robin van Linden is lost a fin.
Going switch. It just gets a spin out.
It's like the boss on show right now.
Yeah. We just need some popcorn.
I could be wrong, but that might be a record.
Oh, but he did something, no? I didn't. Sorry.
30.
Come on, man. Ben, he lost his fin. Yeah, now you can see. Look, he flipped his board. There's no fin.
Oh, okay. That is not what you want. Definitely not. Here we go. Bosson just having a. He's having a free run. I mean, he is the world champ, but he's having a free run here, isn't he?
Air funnel. There you go. Burner.
Bum. Air funnel burner. He's racking up some scores.
It's just chilling.
He's got 6.8 air scopu, a 6.6 air funnel, and now air funnel burner is going to overtake his
there is a
burner funnel 5.9.
Swell coming. What is he going to do? He wants the air. Oof.
Ooh.
I think he wants the air Kabukichi on the outside.
Okay. He's thrown down another big score. Air funnel burner coming in at 7.4. That's the highest score we've seen on starboard tack, I think. 20.7. Wow. So boss on means business, that's for sure. Yeah, on port tack last time he had nearly 20 points. So he's capable of a 40-point thing if he can put both of those together. Boss on looking in good form right now. Unfortunately for Robin van Linden, he lost his fin, which I don't think we've seen that
unusual.
before. Actually, Stephen van Broekhoven, didn't he break his fin or something happened in his heat? He came in to change.
I think he switched down from 4 to 3.6.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, we're going to have a quick chat with Sam and Steve on the beach, get the lowdown.
Sam and Steve, a really tight heat with Joep Schmidt. How was it for you?
It was good actually. I was really happy to pass that heat. Was more strong than my first heat, and but was quite okay. I could land my moves, and I was happy.
You're now going to go up against the reigning world champion, Adrien Bosson.
Wow.
How do you feel about that?
Wow, lot of pressure now.
A fellow Frenchie,
yeah.
Butler the Frenchman.
He's my room teammate, so I think I will do my best, and let's see tonight how we're going.
Awesome, good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, so that was the last heat of the second round of the men. So as far as I'm aware, we're going into women's freestyle next. So we will be doing, maybe 4 heats of women.
It's 4 heats of women and then...
Yeah, 4 heats of women. So we've got Raskina going against Brodholt. We've got Kloster going against Hooverman. Erpenstein going against Aukus. Oh, interesting. And then we've got Charmirian going against Offringer. Why are you laughing? Who's? I don't know. There's a new name for me, that. Austrian.
Yeah, I also never heard about it.
Which is quite a tricky one.
Yentl Mental.
Mental, yeah, there he is.
Look,
missing a fin. Fin is gone.
That's why you don't use plastic fins.
Okay, he's gone. He's got no fin.
Steven also lost one.
That's what happened?
That's why he swapped to the
so it is a fin.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Landed on the beach or what? No, Stephen. Landed on the beach.
Okay, yellow flag is up. So Raskina going against Oda. Well, no, Oda's been here training for quite a while. Yeah, Oda's definitely been here training for quite a while. Let's, yeah, that's all right. Just checking I'm plugged in. Here we go, start of the heat.
Switch stance for Oda. Docking the sail. Half scopel.
Half scopel from Oda. This is
And,
Olia Raskina. Oh, going down pretty hard. She's actually living in Portugal at the moment. Olia. Oh,
nice forward for Oda.
That was actually super nice forward, like a kind of delayed.
Nice and controlled.
Let's have a look at the live scoring. Oda Johanna Brodhol. Here we go. Raskina. One forward. Run it down. 7 minutes on the clock. So 8-minute heat. You can try 7 moves on each tack, and the best 3 will count. Oda coming back from breaking her foot last year. Was it last year? Not so.
It's coming in.
I think Oda must have some of the most sponsors in the business. She is literally killing it. She is. She walks around and just money's falling all over the place. No, I'm joking. No, but she's doing very well. She does a superb job. She is.
And she's actually just enjoying life.
Yeah, well, not surprised. She's living the dream. She definitely.
I was talking to her why she's not joining back on the slalom stuff, but she says she just enjoys sailing around, having fun on the kites, on the wings, and she prefers to just sail around, have fun. Shaka, beautiful shaka for her.
Yeah, well, you would, wouldn't you? Do you not? No, you like to just beast yourself up and beat yourself up on the foil. Yeah, 6 minutes, 2 minutes gone. Olia against Oda Johanna at the moment.
Her sail must be like 5 kilos heavier.
It is heavy. And that sounds stupid, but stickers are heavier.
Yeah.
It makes quite a big difference. A lot of the guys, when they do get big sponsors, they usually get them printed on.
Yeah.
Because double-sided
It also messes around with the shape of the sail.
Yeah, it's interesting. So Olia Raskina at the moment got a flacker, and then just waiting to find those other moves. That 4-point shaka dropping in for Oda. Was that body drag?
Just trying to do the balls.
Yeah, that sounds wrong.
Well, balls also had a beautiful.
Oda coming in.
It's like a slalom pitch.
She has got the moves though, I know that for sure. She's been practicing here a lot. Super consistent. I mean, she's got the shaka, that forward loop. We've seen the flacker so far.
Glue first, switch stance.
Oh,
just got caught by the wave.
it is hard when you kind of most of your tricks are based off sliding.
Yeah.
Then it's
Especially
very
here.
difficult here.
I see some girls doing spocks going outside. That's so impressive.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
That's
That's
the
what I'm
hardest
saying.
thing ever. I think.
Yeah.
I think if you say to all the top guys do a spock outside, they will crash.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's what we used to have to do when I used to be doing freestyle. And I was like, oh my God, it's so difficult. You spend the whole time looking for the gap, which isn't there. And then, yeah, it's difficult. Interesting to see actually how far freestyle has come from back in the day to now. There's still a few moves that are still getting used, like the punch. Big shove it from Oda.
But I don't think this year we have much new stuff. A part of the crazy stuff Balls does.
Yeah. But
there you go, Vulcan.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not easy. You could see she's had to find that gap. I think that the thing is, the conditions are difficult to do new stuff. You need a ramp.
Yeah. I think if we would have this freestyle competition in Pozo, it would be amazing.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Some swell, also coming in, you can use it. I think the action will be much bigger there. Then you will have Marina flying through the field.
Yeah, you would. You'd see the jumpers coming into it as well. And then So it's interesting formats that we've got. Ollie Raskina
goes down on the Spock. Oh, that switch stance, glue for Spock.
She is consistent, isn't she? She is super consistent. She's bashing out the moves so far. She's got 3 moves on port tack, and I think she just finished up on starboard.
Swell coming in. We're gonna see a back loop. It's a perfect back loop ramp.
That is a good ramp.
Boom. Rocket. Air.
That's not on the score sheet, unfortunately.
Oh, what did Oda do? I didn't see.
She just went down on the
I think she tried
outside.
a Spock, if I'm correct.
We got the comments coming in. Says, please make Pozo freestyle happen.
Yes, please.
You have to ask to Bjorn very nicely. Oh, I'll tell you what. You say it's dropping, but the shack is shaking.
Definitely, it's definitely dropping a bit.
Maybe change
Especially
direction.
where Oda's sailing now, it's way less. Well, way less.
Yeah.
It's a bit less.
So at the moment, Oda looking in control of this heat. 14 points versus only 3.8 at the moment. And they are a lot lower scores than we're used to hearing because they've changed the point system. So it might sound like they're much lower, but it's more to do with the way the point system. Clue first.
Oh, it just didn't get the pop right. Did you hear how about the guy that got launched with a kite today?
No.
Apparently he went 35 meters high, and when he landed he went knockout. The guy is standing next to the trailer with the neck brace and stuff.
Oh shit. That's not good.
No.
That's why you should
Shove
stick
it.
to windsurfing, people. Yeah. Oda looking very much in control of this heat so far. This is the first round of the women's freestyle. We've got 8 riders. Raskina from Russia, Brodholt from Norway. Head to head in this one with 1 minute to go. It looks like the Norwegian has got this in the bag. And she will be going into that next round, which will be the semi-finals. And then the next heat will be the ones fighting it out to go against. But we still got a minute to go, you never know. We're asking it. 30 seconds on the clock. What's Oda got for us?
Come on, Oda.
See something in the last seconds. Just needs to improve.
Switch stance, searching for the flat spot. Drone in front of her. Oh, it just misses out on the dock.
Yeah, we've seen it
so hard on the inside.
Looks so difficult. Maybe the wind angle as well.
Yeah, the angle changes, and especially with the people sitting on the beach.
Oh, just tried a back loop there, Oda. But didn't get it. Oh, hooked in just at the end. Ollie Raskina. So it will be Oda Johanna Brodholt going through to the next round, and she will go against the winner of the next heat, Kloster versus Hooverman. Hooverman, is she still the only girl to beat Sarakita here in Furta?
Did she beat her here?
She beat her in
Bonaire, no?
In the single. And then
in Fuerte?
And here in the single, but then Sarakita beat her. Okay, we got an interview on the beach while we discuss this, so let's go to the beach.
Robin, you had a crazy Pasco crash. What happened?
Yeah, it's a good question, but I broke my fin on the crash. I did a Pasco, I tried to go big, and by the landing I noticed my board spun out, but heavier than usual, and I checked the fin and it was gone.
What a nightmare.
I had no more fin. I tried to come back in, but it was impossible to come in time without a fin and to where I had my spare gear.
Looks like you're riding a pretty funky board. It's covered in different graphics. What is it?
Yes, we had a Severn event last night, and as it's my first PWA, I wanted everyone to leave a message on there. And it was supposed to be a good luck message, but people went crazy. So yeah, I just wanted to have, like, for my first board for the PWA, I wanted it to be special.
That's awesome. Well, good luck now for the double. Hopefully you won't come up against a world champion this time.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'll give you a bit of advice, people. If you want someone to draw on your board, don't give it to a bunch of freestylers. Because if you see the graphics on that board, just imagine. Give it to a bunch of young freestylers and say, write a message for me. You're not going to end up with art. You're not going to end up with hearts and kisses, I can tell you, trust me. So yeah, he does have a funky new board. I'll be interested if he ever sells that. How much it goes for.
I didn't know it was his first one.
First ever PWA event. So yellow flag is up next heat. We've got one of the top seeds in this, Hooverman. And she's going against Kloster. Not Costa, Kloster. From Germany. She's even got nearly Costa's number. Germany 444. She's trying, isn't she? She's like,
she'll be flying.
You know what? I'm gonna nearly be Costa. Where is she? Where are the girls? Okay, just going out. So Sarah Kloster. It's not Sarah. Kloster, Lisa, I think it is, isn't it? Lisa Kloster. Lisa Kloster.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure.
And Micah.
And Micah Hooverman.
Start already.
Here we go. Plenty of breeze as the girls leave the beach. And actually a few waves coming in. Micah Hooverman's just got sessioned in a bit of the shore break. I mean, it's so difficult for freestyle here, you know.
Switch stands going outside, imagine that.
So difficult. But she is doing it right now. Wow.
No way.
Okay, that's impressive.
No way, that's super impressive.
Oh,
Micah with a beautiful forward.
That was super big and clean forward for Micah Hooverman there.
But there was a big swell coming. Wow, half scope on the outside, that's impressive.
Yeah, just to get these moves down.
To come in and dock is already hard. Imagine going out.
What I found, you know, we've been looking at the girls only having one competition a year, and it had been here in Furta. And then when we came to Bonaire that year, the girls really got to show where, you know, because it's so much more what a lot of the girls have been training in.
Yeah, it's flat water. It's more consistent conditions.
Like, it's a great spot here, but it's hard. You can't take that away.
It's a difficult spot. It's a very difficult spot.
Yeah, this really does like push your limits.
Lisa, corner for Micah.
Wow.
They're turning it up.
Yeah, Micah looking good. Psycho.
And the footage we have this year is amazing, huh? Also the slalom was so good.
Yeah, so good.
I will be wrong next time with a different camera, so...
Definitely makes a difference to the viewing pleasure. 100%. Right, 2 minutes gone in the heat at the moment. Micah Hooverman looking pretty good. She's at a flacker 3.6. We're just waiting for that last kono to drop in. She didn't score very much for the... Maybe it's not on there yet.
What's a V?
Vulcan.
Yeah, but she just did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost like it
Maybe
didn't
it's
count.
Not coming in, yeah. Don't tell me it was outside the court.
Oh, I'm just looking at I'm not seeing it drop in. 4-4 for that kono for Micah Hooverman though. That will count. Switch stance again on the way out from Lisa Kloster. Oh, just tried to take off on that swell. Ah, there's a switch kono coming at 1.9.
It's a bit low, huh?
Well, it's technically pretty difficult. And that's the problem. The score doesn't associate going out as harder, which we all know here in Furta. It's not easy. Little culo.
The cooler, shove it for Lisa.
Cooler for Micah Hooverman. If you are just joined this first round of the women's freestyle here, we got 3 more heats, including this one. So 2 after this, and then we're back to the men's top 8. This is the top 8 in the women.
What do you think about the heats, like going 2-2? Like 2 men's only.
I think the first round...
It's a bit too much, huh?
It's
switch stands for both.
It's good for the riders to see everything. Oh, nice. Get some height on that one. Yeah, it depends who for. I think it's good, but it definitely lengthens the whole elimination, I guess.
It takes a long time.
It's hard to get in your groove. Lovely flacker there from Kloster. Really smooth. Spun that round. She's actually on Bals Muller's old boards.
I was about to say, yeah.
MB boards, is it? Not his old boards, but
the ones he was using.
The brand he was sailing for. Obviously, Bals has changed over now. Here we go. Micah Hoofman found a flat spot. Oh, shifty Kev. She loves going switch on the way out. Pretty using it. There you go.
Funnel on the outside.
Funnel on the outside. That is a difficult maneuver, whether she's rewarded with the points, but that is difficult on the way out. Flacker from Hooverman. Tell you what, Costa's still in this. We're waiting for a few scores to drop, but she's going through the moves. She's going through the moves. Kloster is not out of this yet. We know Fuerte. It's not easy.
It was not as good as the one from Micah, but still, it's a Kono. It's a good score on the point on the scoreboard.
Yeah, you put your moves in. Fill in your score sheet here in Fuerte is not easy. So 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Kloster's been around a while. She's been doing freestyle for a bit. She's always pushing the levels. And she's actually moved up to 9 points. It's still, though...
Spock.
She got ripped out of that one. That's Kulo coming in at 2.6 for Micah Hoofman. And the Flacker coming in at 2.2. Pugnetta coming in at 2.2 as well for Kloster and Spock. Nice
one.
Yeah.
What did you get for the second half scuffle on the outside?
2.4.
It's a bit better, but still. And the funnel?
It's not come in yet. They've put it down maybe as a pugnetta. Well, 1 minute 10 to go, and I tell you what, it's 0.2 in it. It's 0.2 in it as Micah Hooverman just goes around a Spock on starboard tack, and that will improve her score. But I tell you what, it was very, very close, and still is close. So Lisa Kloster, with 1 minute to go, has still got a chance of a big upset in this first round. Micah Hooverman's done. She doesn't need the extra 44 seconds. Does she know? She looks like she's in pain, doesn't it? She does look like she's in pain. She does, yeah. She doesn't look in a hurry. Well, not sure what's happening here. Kloster with 15 seconds to go. Needs something big. He's not going to get it. Okay.
Or does she have...
Well, I don't know.
She did their moves, that's it, or what?
Okay, we're going to have an interview on the beach while we try and work out what's going on there. But that was very close towards the end. In the end, it looks like Micah Hooverman gets it, but closer than maybe people would have thought.
That was an incredible battle. It looks insane out there. How was it?
It's insane out there also. You're completely right. It's survival conditions, and this is not the best moves I can do, but in these conditions I did my absolute best, and I'm stoked that I just could fill up the score sheet, because this is like survival. These are the moments you drive to the beach and you don't want to go out. But today I really, really enjoyed it, and I just had a blast out there. Nice to get the first heat done, and yeah, gonna continue the competition now.
Awesome. It's going to be a big battle up next. Are you excited to go against Micah again?
Yeah, we always meet each other in the semi-final. We always have a good battle. This year I will give my best. She's an incredible sailor, but I'm just going to focus on myself and my own moves, and then in the end I'll come back to the beach and see how it went. So yeah, I'm excited for it. It will be probably tomorrow though.
Awesome. Well, good luck tomorrow.
What?
Good luck for tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay, so it sounds like they will be just running the first round of the women back to the men for another round, and then that would probably be it for the day. We'll have to check out those.
Don't you have some chicken and rice here?
Chicken, I'm starving, mate.
I'm hungry, man.
This guy eats whole chickens.
Call Rich.
For
bring some chicken.
You think it works like that here, do you? It does. I've got some bread. Actually, I've got this. I haven't.
What's this?
That's the lunch.
Look, I think if I throw this to Oda now, she will have a headache.
50 seconds to go, and we've got a big heat coming up. Erpenstein going against Ariane Alkes. Erpenstein, obviously better known for her wave skills. Alkes from Holland. You're from Holland?
I'm not from Holland.
Yeah, but you're Dutch.
No, I'm not.
Does it not
Don't
count?
call me Dutch.
Bonarian.
Yeah.
So the Bonarian. A lot has changed actually since the last time I've seen Ariane Alkes, because she's now a mommy.
Mommy.
And she has got a kid with the babysitter, and she is taking time off now to do her heat. So, yeah, yes. That is how it's looking right now. Erpenstein, obviously, we know. Oh, she was on the podium in Pozo, in the waves. Living the dream, mate. 5 seconds to go. Let's get it on. Here we go. This is Erpenstein on the Severn gear. She's going to get a backy ramp. Forward stop. Oh, she thought about all of those things, but very short take-up. Oh, forward loop. Looked nice from Erpenstein there. Oh, forward loop from Alkes. Little bit out of control. Got a big gust as she took off.
I think something was going wrong.
That didn't sound right. We just heard two hooters. We'll see if we've definitely heard two hooters there. So we'll keep an eye on what exactly is happening. If the girls come in now, we will know we are on hold. Oh no, they're still carrying on. Well, we'll just... Okay, we are restarting the heat. There we go, cancelled flag is up. So, we are on hold at the moment. We'll be restarting the heat in a bit. Let's have a look. 8-minute heat, 3-minute transition, best through moves from 7 attempts. So that's still the same. We've cancelled that heat, and we will be restarting as soon as possible by the looks of it. So I'm not quite sure what the problem was there, but we have definitely got a restart to this heat. Let's see what we got going on YouTube. Anyone still out there who's still watching, let me know. We're getting towards the end of it. This is the commentary booth, the judging booth, and everything else. Just give you a wave. You can't see nothing. It's too dark. There we go. That's the judges on the end. And then riders on the beach. What we got? We got Pedro watching in Sagres. Cheers, cheers. What we got is an hour that the contest stops no matter how far along it is. Is there an hour that the contest... Well, that's the thing we're trying to work out. I think the safety goes around 7 or 6 or yeah. So maybe they've extended it a little bit because they know it is windier today. So that is what we're dealing with probably right now. Are they doing men's heats afterwards? That's what you've been told.
Yes.
So I've got Amado of Reesvik next to me, just shoveling in a couple of whole chickens and whatever he does to keep that body of his going. But yeah, there should be another round of men. So we will do 4 heats of women, which we are on to the 3rd heat of that. And then I think we're doing 4 heats of men. So yeah, that's where we've what? We've got Huss saying he's watching from Sotavento. Okay. Sometimes that's the way. It was like that in the racing. There was people staying in the hotel to watch the racing from the laptop because the live stream was so good, which is always interesting here. We've got Amsterdam tune in. That's good to see. Maciek Rakowski watching from the airport in Gran Canaria. Okay. Reason for the restart this time, we don't know. It looks like there's a few people around there, so they don't tell us anything here in the commentary booth. Sweden tuning in. You got the whole afternoon watching the comp. Needed to come back for lunch. Okay, nothing like a little late lunch. Micah Hooverman, maybe she can tell us what's going on. Hand her the headset. Micah Hooverman, what is going on?
Hello, hello, hello.
You do realise you finished your heat a minute early?
Did I?
Yes.
Oh.
We thought you were injured, and then we thought you were just playing it cool.
Really? I didn't realise.
Okay, I was just checking. Because until the last move, there was 0.3 in it.
I knew it was close because I knew I was missing a move. And, I mean, yeah.
No, it was probably close, and then we thought maybe she just...
I got a new watch, and maybe I haven't fully understood it yet.
It's 8-minute heat.
That's really annoying.
And a 3-minute
I knew that.
Just so you know.
No, I knew that.
I don't want to see you mess it up.
Oh.
Well, it doesn't matter. You went through.
Ah, did I? We haven't heard the results yet.
Oh.
So, I think they're
in the
still
end,
checking.
Yes. Well.
That was probably one of the hardest heats I've ever sailed. It's so windy.
It's difficult, isn't it?
Yeah, so I think the reason that they cancelled this other heat was because they still were checking our heat scores. We haven't had confirmation yet. So.
Okay, well that's the live.
Yeah.
So don't take it from me. I don't want to be involved.
I know. I mean, I saw Lisa do some moves, and the moves I saw were really good. So.
The only things that's missing, there was a funnel that she did.
Okay, that was really good.
Which was really good.
That was really good.
And I didn't see that come on the score sheet. So that could be what they're looking for.
What's that? Flaka.
It was on the way out, and I don't think it went in.
Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I lost this.
So it's going to be close if that is the case.
I wasn't sure if they were going to count my shaka because technically I was still on the straps and I had my sail up, but I was also in the water for like 10-15 seconds. So, yeah.
So I know because the reason we're doing man-on-man heats, there is not enough judges. You need like 10 judges to do 2 panels.
Yeah.
So the fact that makes more sense, they cancel this heat because they can't actually carry on if they're still working it out. Okay. Wow. I don't know if I want you here when we can find out
it's okay.
if this goes bad or goes
I'll
good.
be fine. I'll be happy for Lisa.
Okay.
She sailed a really good heat.
She did sail. She sailed a really good heat. I think she definitely pushed you all the way, whichever way this goes.
And that's why we got a double as well. So, I mean,
No, it was definitely a close heat. It was really interesting to watch, actually. She's been around for a few years now.
Yeah.
She's been pushing hard.
Yeah, we've been sailing all week together, and it's been really fun. And I mean, she's been doing a really good job. So, I mean, for me, it's really cool to also sail a heat with her and then see her do so well. I think that's what we need in the girls.
Yeah.
You know, in the girls' fleet is to see more and more girls doing a good job. So, I mean, I think this is I mean, it would be cool if she would take me down.
That's the spirit, though. It's good. It's good to have like that. Yeah, so heat cancelled due to the scores from the last heat still being verified.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll have to wait and see. What have you been up to? What have you been doing?
Yeah, I've been studying, working. Yeah, I've still got one course left at uni.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I mean, apart from that, I've had a little injury. So I haven't sailed much in the last few weeks. I've basically come here not having really sailed much for the last 2 months. I did Fiesta, and then after that we had a big storm hit the Netherlands, and then yeah, got a small injury. So I was stuck at home for 3-4 weeks. So it's quite hardcore coming here.
Yeah, and this is like you say, hardcore. It's
yeah.
Oh, hello. Oh no.
No.
Resale coming up. I thought
it doesn't mean that they have the scores probably sorted, because otherwise they wouldn't start the other heat.
Yeah. This is a bit tense.
And it's only the first heat of the day.
Yeah, no, this definitely feels tense.
Yeah.
Just looking at the comments, we are watching the live stream from Costa Calma. We watched the first round from the stands on the beach and made some nice pics. Now we enjoy the live stream. There you go. So there's quite a few people been watching the live stream who are actually here in Fuerteventura. We got Micah Hoofman in the house. So you haven't been anywhere nice and sunny and
no,
you know, no crazy trips.
Nope, just at home.
But at home,
it's
pretty good though.
It's
I was going to say.
Yeah, I mean, I love it there when we get the wind, and the summer's been really good so far. It's also been windy the whole time we've been out here. So yeah, looking forward to get back in Brouwersdam.
Yeah, it's been a crap winter from what I can understand.
Yeah, that's right.
It's been a crap winter everywhere, and then this summer seems to have been a good summer everywhere. So it's interesting the way what's going on with everything. Okay, we're going to go into the next women's heat, which is an interesting battle. We've got a wave sailor who has been pushing a bit of freestyle recently. She finished third in Pozo. So she's right up there. It is, of course, Erpenstein, and she is going against Ariane Aucas. Ariane Aucas is now a mom. The baby's with the babysitter.
Yeah.
The kid, not baby anymore, but a kid. So this is going to be an interesting battle. It looked like, actually, Erpenstein kicked off that heat pretty well.
And so did Ariane. She got a really nice funnel coming in. I think she was a bit upset that that they cancelled it. But yeah, I mean, got reset and start over again.
Okay, well, so far...
Still nothing coming through.
Well, that looks...
Ah, okay.
It doesn't look like anything's changed.
They haven't changed, they haven't put the funnel in yet though, so...
But maybe they looked that if it would have changed it. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
Just listening to the interview with Micah. You are the coolest and the most relaxed person around. Hugs.
Sending hugs back.
Ordered an Indian and just tuning in, said Adam. Fair enough. Get the beers on. 10 seconds to go. Right, let's get into it. We're going to have to work out the rest one, but we've got Aucas versus Erpenstein. Ariane Aucas obviously on duotone, Erpenstein on the Severn on your screens now. She's going to want to put some jumps in. Ariane Aucas. If she crashes a funnel now, she'll be upset. Forward loop from Erpenstein. That will upset her.
That will.
That's like a psychological killer. You did a perfect one, they cancel a heat, and then you do one, it doesn't work out. I've been in that situation. It's horrible. And it's hard to take it out of your head. You're like, ugh, it's not fair. Right, move on.
Looking forward to see what Lena's got in these conditions.
Yeah.
We were sailing together earlier, and I mean, it was probably one of the sort of the hardest times to go out, and I think she didn't like it as much, but
no, I could imagine.
Oh, forward on the way in.
Forward on the way in, because she's been flying around a bit, hasn't she? Brazil and stuff like this, and getting around. So forward loop on the way in, forward loop on the way out. That's how we've kicked off this heat so far. Just 1 minute gone. Erpenstein has got quite an interesting picture as her. That's not her. Just in case you're worried. That is not what she looks like.
Okay.
At all.
Let's see if Ariane can get the funnel now. The second time around. Ah, she's going for the shaka.
So Ariane Aucas Oh, goes for the tweak push loop from Erpenstein. If she pulls off something like
That will
this,
be a really big score.
yeah, that would be a difference maker, 100%. Ariane Alkes. Short little steep stunt ramps. Yeah, that picture's putting me off. I can't look at the screen anymore. Staring at me.
I think Ariane wants to try to get the forward in, but so windy. Oh no, going for the corner.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
Wow, fair play.
That's a really good job. To duck on the way out here is incredibly hard.
Yeah, that is impressive. So she's still got it. She's obviously been keeping up with her freestyle practice. Kid baby in one hand. She's have to have a special wetsuit. Here we go, 5 minutes 30 on the clock.
Gonna see a spot from Lena here, I think.
Oh, Lena Erpenstein. It's not
Ariane and
easy.
switch. Oh.
Yeah, we've seen that from a lot of the guys on the inside as well. Difficult. The wind kind of bends around. And then I see Jentel Kers doing it almost halfway out.
Yeah.
And it seemed to be maybe that's the
It
place
works,
to do
but
it.
I think the issue for us now is that it's even windier on the outside. So I
Okay.
think that's why we're trying to stay on the inside a little bit, but then you have this issue of the shifting wind. So, yeah.
Here we go, Erpenstein looking for some jump ramps. I'm sure she is. Port tack. Loves to jump on port tack.
Shove it.
Shove it. Kono coming in at 2.4. But yet to back it up. Even filling the score sheet now would just, you know, probably be enough.
I think that's the biggest challenge. Try not to go too big and just do the safe moves. Score, like fill the score sheet, and I mean,
Yeah.
I think that should get whoever manages to do that through.
Yeah, 4 minutes to go. We kind of saw that in the other round, but filling a score sheet sounds easy. Oh, just fill your score sheet. It's like,
I just
it
failed
ain't
to
that
do so.
easy. It ain't that easy, that's for sure. You've got to get 3 moves on each tack, and the time goes quicker than you think because you've got 8 minutes, but it's really only 4 minutes each tack. So every minute you've got to be doing a move, which if you mess up a move, that becomes a lot shorter. Ariane going for the clue first. Switch stance, Spock. Oh, did she doesn't get it
Just
quite?
goes down on the end.
Rocket air from Erpenstein. At the moment, Erpenstein is leading, obviously halfway through this heat, but she has put in more moves, just one more move. So it's about who can stick any move basically now. You know, the conditions are that difficult. You've just got to stick something down, which jumping wise might be the easier route to go. There's 2 forward loops from Erpenstein definitely helping out. But can Ariane Alkes find some extra moves?
Quite a nice spot from Lena on the outside there.
Yeah.
Very smooth.
So
She's
Spock.
happy with that as well, claiming it.
Yeah. I mean, she's relatively new to freestyle. Obviously not new to jumping on port tack or that sort of thing, but new to the actual freestyle moves. So it won't be easy, but that's definitely helped out. And you kind of really need to try moves that if you make it halfway round, it still counts. So any, you know, those type of ones are more difficult because that doesn't count. Even though it's actually hard to do that, it doesn't count as opposed to doing a Vulcan if you don't make your Spock.
Yeah.
They count as 2 different moves, which at the end of this, it might even be that is the difference. So at the moment, it's still advantage Lena Erpenstein.
Might see another jump here.
Another shove it from her. 1 minute 45 on the clock. Time's ticking through.
So Ariane's got to land 2 moves now. Only got 1 minute 30 left, so it's quite a challenge.
Time is running out, and that's bearing in mind that if Lena doesn't land another one.
Yeah.
So 1 minute 30 to go. Difficult conditions here in Fuerteventura. Tide pushing out, wind is cranking. Ariane going switch stance as she comes in, trying to get that duck. Will she get the puñeta?
Oh,
maybe.
The wave is gonna know. Oh.
Yeah. Difficult. 1 minute 10 seconds to go. Erpenstein, could she get through her first ever heat in freestyle?
That's a flaca as well.
She gets it. On starboard tack, she is happy. She is a competition machine, that girl. She does step up in the competition. She sounds like she's screaming like Sarah Keita right now. Erpenstein's got a new picture. That looks a bit better. Well, 30 seconds to go. I don't see how this is going to change. Erpenstein is delivering a killer blow in this first round of the women's heats. We've seen upsets in the men. Here we go. She might even finish it with a bigger shove it. So just trying to up her shove it score. And there we go. 10 seconds to go. Ariane Aucas is in the water. And that is a big result for the German. That's a big scalp. Here we go. Lena Erpenstein finishing on 10.9 points. 11.8 points to 3.4. Again, that little bit of the resale, it's a killer because Ariane, we've heard it from the guys before, when you start off your heat with a good move, it kind of sets the tone for the whole heat. And then we saw in the resale, funnel, crash, you just felt that momentum shift, and it's
so hard to mentally reset if you mess up.
Yeah.
I had it as well. I think, honestly, I think that's why my heat didn't go so well. I got washed by one of the waves in the first 10 seconds, and then it really took me a second to reset. Oh, look how happy she is.
Yeah, so she is definitely happy, and so she should be, you know. It's going to be hard for Ariane, though. That'll be, it's always a difficult one to take a loss anyway. But well, there we go. That is competition. Next up, we've got, well, that's a new name for me, the Austrian.
Bijou.
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 How did you say her second name?
I'm not going to attempt it.
Shamirian. Shamirian? Bijou.
Yeah.
Well, she is Bijou from now on. That's her first name, I'm guessing, or a nickname?
Yeah, that's her first name.
Okay, not a nickname. Not some weird nickname she doesn't want to be called.
She's been sailing in Carpathos a lot.
Okay.
Yeah,
so she's used to the wind.
She's used to the strong conditions, yeah.
Okay. Ah, good to see. But she's got a tough one.
Yeah.
Sarah Keita Offringer in your first PWA competition. That's what happens. That's the problem. When it is your first PWA competition, you do end up going against the top seeds. And it is tricky. It's tricky. So, Bijou. Bijou, Bijou, Bijou. Okay, there's plenty of, well, little ramps going out, but not much room in between them. "15 seconds on the clock." What kit is Bijou on? On the Severn?
On the white Severn.
Okay, white Severn.
Time for some big moves now.
Here we go, Sarah Keita. What has she been practicing? Wow. She controlled that so well and then just burst into that funnel.
She's on a 4-0 as well.
Really?
Yeah.
That's bigger than some of the boys.
Yeah.
Here we go, plenty of power, Ponch on the outside. I mean, she's pretty good, isn't she, Sarah Kita offering and a nice Vulcan there for Beju from Austria. That will count. I think she had it under control. So less than 50 seconds gone, and Sarah Kita has already come bursting out the blocks. A 3.5 funnel, a 5.2 punch. And she's got more up her sleeve because she has switch stance coming in.
See the burner. Oh.
Burner, it's going to be pretty wet. It's not going to make it round.
Bijou going switch on the outside. Really hard with all the chop. Oh.
Yeah, just even managing to do that. Like I was saying back in my day, like a duck tack was a move. And it was classed as one of the hard moves.
Yeah.
Now if you duck the sail, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, whatever. You just duck the sail. You're like, that's hard. That is actually hard.
The ducking itself is alright to do a duck tack like that, but to keep the control with these waves and I mean the wind, boom, perfect
there we go.
forward.
Yeah. Well, that is why she has been, 13 times freestyle world champion. Some might say unlucky number 13, but doesn't look that way right now. She is bashing out the moves.
Bijou's really going for it, though.
Yeah, that's really good to see. How old is she? Do we know? She's got to be pretty young. I'm going to have a quick look on my list. Let's have a look what you've got here. Oh, no age.
Here we go, Sarah, probably looking for that burner again. Oh.
Skopu.
Oh,
doesn't quite get it. I mean, she's just done 5 days of slalom as well.
Honestly, the other day, yesterday, when she finished the slalom, she went out for a freestyle session. The first run I see, she does a perfect Pasco. And I was like, no way, how have you still got energy for this?
Here we go, we might see it now. What? We will see it. Oh. Oh, I thought you might have just called that then. She could see her lining it up. She wanted that Pasco then. Difficult, like I say. Bijou in her first ever Peterway freestyle heat, and you're going against Sarah Kita off ringer. But what's she got on this inside? Spock, nice.
Good one. Oh,
the old freestyler gust got it. I mean, the Fuerteventura gust got her. There we go, Spock.
Oh.
Spock is still one of the most difficult moves.
Yeah, I was struggling to get it here. I mean, I think also in the boys I saw some people catching the rail full face plant.
It's not easy. It really is not an easy move. There's a lot going on in a Spock. Oh. The tide is really pushing out at the moment on that little sandbank. You can see the waves coming over. It looks like your result looks like you're through, just to breathe again. A little bit of a scare though.
Yeah, it was.
Oh. So 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Sarah Kita off ringer is doing what she does, but actually on my score sheet she's not got a massive score.
I think
Am I missing
she's
something?
trying to go really big, and so far I mean she's crushed it. A few things. I think we've got one move missing now. I think she did an air flaka then. I think we're going to see something big now though. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, so controlled.
Okay. Yeah, that might change things.
You can kind of tell from the duck already. That looked really controlled, and then, I mean, she's so consistent.
Yeah. once you've got her in that position, it's very difficult to see her not making it once she's in control. But Fuerteventura, again, it's not an easy spot. Very easy to have a mare of a heat, basically. It's like, it can happen to the best of them. So Sarah Kita offering her on the outside. We are still waiting for a few moves to lock in. If you have just joined us, we've had some pretty interesting heat so far. Here we go.
Scopo. Yes!
Bam, that was like nearly air Scopo, that. She stomped the landing.
So good. Oh, sick. I would class that as an air Scopo if I did.
Yeah. Nah, but that was pretty much, wasn't it?
Wow, big shaka.
Big shaka on the outside.
Just got caught on the next wave a bit.
Still sails away from it. Beju just going down on the spock. Like I say, Fuerteventura is probably one of the most difficult spots in the world when it's this windy. You know, when it's light to, it's different. But when it's this windy, it is difficult for spocks. It is difficult for sliding moves. Take off a few knots that we've had earlier in the week in the slalom.
Makes
it's
a massive
much
difference.
Yeah, much bigger.
I think this is the hard. I mean, I've been here for almost 2 weeks, and this is the hardest I've sailed it so far.
Yeah, so for people watching, it's not this all the time. These are the really windy days, and there are other spots to go to further down the beach, but where we compete, this is tricky. This makes...
See another passcode then, maybe?
Let's hope so. She's on 27.2 points. I thought there might be a bit of a backlog. Here we go. We're going to see something special, I think, coming up. Although the drone can make those waves look better than they are. Oh, just doesn't quite get it. 30 seconds left. There you go. Sarah Kita not going around the spot. That just, you know, says it all. She's bust out all those moves and then can't quite get the Spock. Probably wants a Spock cooler or something.
Yeah, I think so.
But still, you still got to get around the Spock first. But yeah, with 15 seconds to go, Sarah Kita, what's she going to finish with?
Yeah, we've got a ramp lining up though. Oh
so
no.
windy. Look at the... Yeah, I think she's...
Yeah, no.
No, she's like, no, that's it.
Mind.
Okay, so there we go. Sarah Kita winning that final heat. Congratulations. We're going to lose Micah Hoofman now. Thank you very much for joining us.
Shout out to Sean.
And we have got, Shawnee, if he's watching, isn't he?
Yeah.
Hey, good lad. All right, there we... Okay, we got an interview with the wave sailor who's just got through her freestyle heat. Lena Erpestein coming up.
Lena, you looked absolutely stoked at the end of that heat. Does it compare back to a heat from Pozo a couple of years ago where you were on fire there as well?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's so nice to be competing without pressure. I mean, I'm the visitor here. I'm usually a wave sailor, so it's super cool to be part of it and compete without pressure. And somehow I landed some moves that I usually don't make so much, so I'm stoked.
You're going to be up against Sarah Kita next. You've placed her so many times in the waves. How do you feel about taking her on in the freestyle now?
Well, I don't think my chances are much bigger in freestyle, to be honest. But I mean, I'm on the no pressure game, so I'll keep on going with that, I think.
Awesome. Well, good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay, so there we go. Lena Erpestein, obviously a happy girl. We got Dudu Levy back in the booth.
Hello, hello.
Are you ready, mate, for the next 4 heats?
Man, so much action.
We've had some upsets. Or not. I don't like calling them upsets, but we've definitely had some top seeded riders not making it through and going out to some good performances by other riders.
Yeah.
The riders who have got through are obviously still seeded riders, but maybe the guys that before we wouldn't have seen make that heat.
It's definitely challenging, and I guess we're gonna have a very interesting double elimination as well.
Yes.
That everybody stay behind, and then it will be also super hard to a lot of people also on the double.
Yeah, very hard. We will go through those as we get further on, but we have got Anthony Runes going against Nibelung in this first heat, and the way Nibelung is sailing, this is not going to be an easy one. Oh, Anthony Runes.
Yeah, they changed the score. They didn't score the punch,
no-handed punch.
Yeah, and they didn't score like air funnel. They scored differently, so they checked the live and they saw everything and they correct the mistake, and he advanced with less than 1 point, I think, at the end.
Okay,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
I've not seen that before happen like that. So Anthony Runes, not Takuma Sugi getting through.
Yes.
So Runes going against Nibelung. As I was saying that then, I was thinking, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Antonin switch. Both with burner. Anthony going down.
And Nibelung with burner 360.
Yeah, very smooth. Good start.
Nib looks like he's a machine right now. I've been impressed with him this competition.
Whoa.
Oh, look at the ramp coming up. Punch.
Good punch.
From Nibelung. Oh, look at this. This is setting up perfectly for Runes.
Push loop.
Push loop, little bit of tweak in there as well. Didn't quite kick him as he wanted. He didn't have as much lift by the looks of it.
Yeah, but better to go safe at the moment when it starts. Air funnel burner.
Oh,
good one.
He's on it. He is on it. Nicholas Nibelung looking good in the early stages of this heat with Runes. One-handed
he got the burner.
burner.
Yeah. Again, he's gonna have a nice set. I hope he will get the speed. Let's see.
Yeah, 6 minutes 30 on the clock.
Nicholas
at the moment,
in the
it's
top as well. He's like staying where it's flatter a bit in the top of the 8 area.
Seems to be a good tactic, doesn't it?
For him, it's good, at least for the start. Then when you secure all the flat moves, you can go a bit downwind. Or big shove it.
I think, what did he want there?
Yeah, it's
Shaka.
Can be super
Shifty.
strong outside, so maybe not going all the way in the middle to risk maybe.
Okay, here we go. 5 minutes 44 on the clock at the moment. Nibelung leading. But early days in this heat so far. Anthony Runes was going for something on the inside.
It looks like a flat spot for him.
Oh, goes down hard.
Kind of a rail catch for him. Niklas was shocked outside what he did. I
didn't see it.
Yeah.
He's been training a lot here in Fuerteventura, though, I think, in the past.
Yeah, he used to be here every summer, but this year he showed up late. But, you know, the guy is training quite a lot and he in a good perform, I will say.
Yeah. Definitely looks solid. I think he's found like a super flat spot that he likes up there. Seems to be at the right angle. Didn't quite make that, though.
Yeah. Still enough time. Some riders are just kind of underground in social and things, and then they showed up to the events, and you know, you see them full on. You know, super cool to see it.
You think that's a tactical?
We all know that you have all the moves, of course, but to pull all the moves inside this playground is not that easy.
Yeah, 100%. He's got a ramp on that outside bit now. Well, it goes down. Was that punch? I couldn't quite see.
Punch, skull, or I don't know how they will score it. Oh, good ramps for Anthony.
What's he
Interesting.
got? What has he got? What is he going to show us? Well, what's his? Oh, I'm just trying to work his brain out. What's he doing?
Overrotate.
Land on the nose.
Double burner for Niklas. Didn't pull it as well.
Oh, be careful of that boy. He nearly got washed over it. So still at the moment, Nibelung leading by 5 points, but anything can change super quickly because the moves are not full.
Now it's the time to show the big hands, and if they will not do it in these 3 minutes, it's not good. This is why you see Anthony going big with the moves, and they need to learn them, of course.
Here we go. Runes, switch stance. No-handed burner 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you are wondering who's on the drone for the freestyle, it is our man
Nice
Johannes.
bonker.
There we go, Bonker. He's throwing him down, isn't he?
Nice.
Here we go. We've got some more ramps out the back, but wow, I'm just waiting for some scores to drop here at the moment. So on port tack. Yeah, it's going to be advantage both ways for Nibelung at this moment in time. 2 minutes 20 to go.
Anthony really need the moves both sides. I think he missed both sides moves, so the score is very low at the moment.
Nibelung Skopu gets stuck on that wave. Let's have a quick refresh. Still no scores coming through. 2 minutes on the clock. Runes. Oh, just couldn't get it to go either.
Check how shallow they're standing there. This can be very difficult.
Close gust coming through. I mean, it's such difficult conditions at the moment. These guys are so consistent, and this is tricky. That's the name of the game in competition. Nibelung. Could he take down Runes? Oh,
nice
big
pushing.
push loop. He has been training, that is for sure, as Runes crashes the back loop. This feels like the momentum has definitely swung in Nibelung's favour. We're still waiting for a few moves to kick in. As Nibelung, gets stuck on it.
And this is a big surprise to see that he's bring all these kind of good moves, of good jumps.
Yeah. Well, we're still waiting for the bonker to drop in. We're waiting for a lot of scores, so it's difficult to see from the live scoring at the moment.
Anthony with air funnel 360.
I'm going to say, you never know till they all come in, but there's definitely a backlog of scores waiting to come through at the moment. There's some sort of delay holding them up. 30 seconds to go. Runes wanted the bonker, ends up with the forward loop. Just a little funnel for Nibelung. But he actually had, well, we don't know because all the scores aren't going through. It's pretty much impossible to comment with that without the scores coming through.
Yeah, but it was a solid hit. I don't think Runes have a chance. And it's over.
Crashes right at the end. Well, we'll wait for the official scores to come through, but there definitely is a bit of a glitch in the matrix right now. I'm in the commentary booth with Dudu Levy. Who did you have in your first heat? You had...
Yeah, I had my first hit earlier against Dieter. Very hard seat. And
Dieter, yes.
Yeah, unfortunately it was not... I was... Yeah, maybe the challenge is good to go against somebody that is much solid than you, but I felt good. I didn't felt overpowered. I've been on 3-6, but I was a bit maybe a bit wrong with the decisions from maybe a little bit stress or something. So it was hard. I did some mistakes I shouldn't do, but hey, it's okay. I will go through my hits probably the evening to check, but I kind of know what bad things I did.
Okay, we're going to have an interview with Sarah Keita while we wait for these scores to drop in, which aren't dropping in just yet. So let's go and have a word with Sarah Keita.
Sarah Keita, a huge score in that first heat. Are you happy to be back on your freestyle gear now?
Yeah, I'm really excited to be freestyling again. After a full week of slalom, it's really fun to get on the fun gear, basically. I went out last night and did some moves and I felt really happy. And also for today, it's really, really windy. It's probably the strongest that I've competed in. So it was definitely a tough heat, but I had fun. There's some waves, and yeah, you can play a bit with the conditions.
It's been a long wait all day. Yeah. You've been watching the boys, they've been going massive. Does that motivate you to push higher and higher as well?
Yeah, definitely. Today I was really enjoying the show, watching the guys. They're really doing a great job out there. I want to go massive, but it is that windy, so I also try to stay in control a little bit more. Hopefully the next race it drops a little bit, and then I think the level will actually increase even more.
Awesome. Well, good luck for that. And last couple of heats now, so let's watch the boys.
Thank you.
Let's watch the boys, but let's get this live scoring sorted. What's going on?
Man, check on. We can see already the guys inside. It's Amado and Bals.
Amado and Bals. I mean, that's
right?
I think so.
Yeah.
That's a superb heat coming up for you.
I love this high quality madness of Bals.
Just make sure you're on it, boys, from the cameras from the get-go, because this could go crazy from the beginning. Bals Muller on the yellow sail. Amado Vreeswijk on the red. Bals already switched stance on the inside. Oh, that looks sick.
Burner of Bals and burner 360 of Amado. Bals had one hand.
One hand, but it looked like a real rad one hand. I don't know, that sounds weird, but there was some styling with that. The way he twisted through. Amado on a jump ramp. Big backy.
Nice backy.
Bals sees it.
With a shifty.
Absolutely. And almost jumps off that second one.
Solid beginning for both of them. And that's what we mean in the morning, that we will see more and more ramps.
Well, good start to the heat. We haven't really got the live score back at the moment, so I'm not sure what's going on. 1 minute to go, 1 minute gone.
Amado with Scopo.
It's on a 100-litre freestyle board. Bals switch stance. Nice duck there. And Scopo got stuck, but somehow saved it. I mean, he saved that.
Probably he will be happy to make a better one, but let's see. Still plenty of time.
Better than a total crash, whatever that happens.
I would like to see again the tabletop combinations of Bals.
Yeah.
I think you need to think big now, and you know that. Cheese roll. Nice one. And it's nice that you, like both of the riders, and we see it, almost all of the hits, they can kind of not have a problem with downwind, with the low buoy, like sometimes that we see here. Amado is Poculo. Nice.
He's got that pop out of nowhere.
Shallow area, it's very tricky. And some ramps going out for him.
Okay, so we do have a problem with getting the live scores to us at the moment, but hopefully that'll be back.
Nice
That's
cabbie.
a decent cabbie from Bals Muller. You've seen the Scopo, you've seen the cab. Whoa!
Pushy on the way out. Nice one.
Pushy from Amado. Oh, I really want to see the scores. 5 minutes on the clock. That's the difference when you don't have the live scores. It really is hard. Who do you think's winning at the moment?
I think it's tight, but at the moment, I think Amado had a little better moves.
Yeah. Go with that.
Everything can change.
So Amado on the inside, less than 5 minutes to go.
Amado play risk with the sandbank.
He's inside here.
Yeah, super shallow.
Oh my God, he's used to that in Bonaire, wasn't he?
Whoa! Double culo.
Yes, and full planing.
We heard it until to hear the board hitting the ground.
That's what he likes. That was like Bonaire style. Super shallow, very flat.
Nice forward of balls. Super clean.
Can you sail over that sandbank at low tide?
Yeah, it's hard to know how shallow it is at the moment.
Shifty.
Nice shifty.
Oh, doesn't make it. Oh, how? How? That's pretty impressive how he muscled that through.
Push loop. Nice. Aye. Crush it to the end.
Well, still no live scores at the moment. Oh, there we go. As I say that, from looking at this, it says Amado FREESTYLE is on 37.9 points with 3 minutes 26 to go. That is the highest heat score of the day, and he's still got 3 minutes in the bank. He's got.
I think we've seen already 38.1 earlier of Boson. Yeah.
Did he do that in the end?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. In the second heat.
Shifty Shaka. Bye!
Amado FREESTYLE has just taken the highest score of the day when that move drops in.
Nice shifty of balls.
Big shifty out the back from Bowles as well. I mean, when Amado's on this form, you know, and someone said to me, yeah, but he hasn't been trained. I'm like, but do you know how good he was when he was training? If he still brings those moves.
To say that he's not training, I don't know. I think he still find the fun part in freestyle.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, he's like going super focused on the racing and the foil, and is you have a big goals there as well, and it's hard to mix, but he's on the water as well. Balls, you see him so much with the different gears and everything, but at the end, when it's come to these events, they have everything.
Yeah.
They know the moves, they have the skills, and they spend a lot of time in the water, so it's very important.
This is what suits him in this inside.
Nice.
Oh, 1 footer.
That's the foot at the end.
Shifty Shaka coming in at 6.7. He goes to 38.9.
Yeah,
highest heat score of the day so far. Bowles Muller having a good heat, but not incomparable to Amado FREESTYLE right now. He will definitely go into the final four riders.
Nice ramp up out there for Bowles. Let's see. This will be interesting.
Bowles Muller out the back.
Not line up for him.
Whoa. Cheese.
Cheese flaka. Aye.
Cheese flaka. That's is that the cheesy bunker or something?
There is a name for it, but I don't
cheesy
remember.
bunker. Chewbacca. The Chewbacca.
One minute to find more moves.
Man, looking at this, 19.2 and 19.7 on starboard and port for
I think Amado is happy. He knows that he's taking it easy. But yeah, I hope something line up for Bowles as well, that he will show us something big on the way out.
Something new, doesn't he? The new move. Can he got it? 40 seconds to go. Can Amado up his score any more? We haven't seen anyone go above 40 points. 29 seconds to go. Super flat on this inside.
Nice, nice. Cool 720. Man, this is.
Is that going to up his?
Super cool. Check how shallow it is.
Yeah, that's going to up the 5.8, isn't it? So we might see him go above 40 points. Well, there we go. If there was any doubt if Amado Vreeswijk could do 5 days, oh, we go. With now, double shifty or something.
That was a super interesting one.
Yeah, but like I said, if there was any doubt of Amado Vreeswijk being able to do 5 days of slalom and then take it to the big boys in freestyle, he is a big boy, and he's definitely still got the skills in freestyle. Amazing stuff, that. We're waiting for that last score to drop in as we look at the highlights. Big back loop at the beginning by
Man, to find the
Vreeswijk.
heights of making these moves, it's super impressive here. Like at the end, we still having like waves that they are maximum knee size, and they getting like for almost a 4 meter jump sometimes these backies, and yeah, super impressive.
Cheese. We're loving the cheese, mate. Loving the cheese.
We can see Entel and Albert outside already getting ready for the hit. Oh man, these shifties.
He's got a different style on his shifty as well, hasn't he? That was a move that didn't count, obviously, for his. If he'd have got a big... I mean, he got shifty shaka, but maybe if he'd got a big shifty, he would have been over the 40 points. 39.1 he finished on.
Nice. Super solid.
I still think there might be another move to go in, but yeah, because that last move didn't go in. Anyway, got an interview coming up on the beach.
It's been a roller coaster of an afternoon for you. Can you just talk us through it a little bit?
What a day. So it started, my first hit, I had a hit against Tigon. I was just surviving, like so windy out there, and I survived. I made it through. And then I was against my teammate Takuma, that is sailing super nice here and actually improved a lot. So it was a bit hard hit. And the hit happened, and I said not my best, but I had a few moves. I had a really sick no-end punch. And I go out, I lost, and then I go home, I start to chill. I had a beer actually. And then I checked my score and I found something was weird, so I came back to the judge tower, and actually they made a mistake with two of my moves. So they changed it, and in the end I passed. So I had to run up, put the wetsuit again, get the gear ready, go back down, get ready. I was a bit tired, but it's okay. And then now I just had my heat, and apparently I made it. So now I think I'm in the semi-final or something like this. I don't know, I was not expecting it, and let's see. Roller coaster day.
So yeah, 0.06 points of Nicholas. Super close heat, really challenging extreme conditions. Fun to pass through though?
Yeah, I was super lucky with this one. I mean, I have to admit it. He said really good also, and he missed a move, so I passed. But this is competition, you know, you never know.
Awesome. Well, are we...
So
okay, we just missed an
check the Becky. So Yentel already with air scope and fucking big air chacho.
Oh, we missed it. Damn, that was massive. That was massive.
Yeah. Anton also had something on the way and I didn't saw. Double cool of Yentel. Save it. Quite wet.
Okay,
Man,
so
air chacho of Yentel was massive.
So we've got some problems with our scores not coming through, obviously, because we had Nibelung winning that last one, and Runes has actually won it. Okay. Well.
Push loop of Yentel. Don't go down.
Chachu coming in 7.1.
Big start of Yentel.
Oh, I can't believe we missed it. Oh.
Insane. Yentel know this place so well. He was training here every day and showed these things. Burner one hand, sick one.
I think we're starting to see the conditions becoming a bit easier. I'm not saying easy, easier than it was maybe.
Eric one.
Fair play.
Shifty.
Oh. There is some crazy stuff getting thrown down right now.
I don't think we should say it's easy because they make it look like this, but it's not easy at all.
No, I meant easier because it was impossible. Albert putting some moves together, but Jentel Kers is throwing everything at this one. He's got an air Skopu 6.8 Jentel Kers, 7-1 air Chachu, push loop 5, shifty 6.5. Wow, that is the. I mean,
check the ramp for.
He's on 37. Wow. Jentel Kers is on 37.4 points already. We got 5 minutes to go. I mean, 3 minutes.
Swim for Antoine Albert. He lost the gear in the middle of their Chacho.
Yeah.
In the drone.
And Jentel had the bad duck in switch. Let's see.
Man, that is a lot of people, when I asked him who's going to win this, who's your money on, a lot of people were saying Jentel Kers is looking on it right now. We're about to, well, we're already seeing how much he's on it.
Oh, big shifty shaka. Oh, almost air, man.
That was nearly what? Air. What do you call that?
This is shifty shaka, yeah.
But it was like, he would have landed all the way around.
If you say it air, it's like, yeah, full score. Hard to land it like this because the rotation is like super strong.
Yeah, you're almost better to slide around another one when you land.
But maybe I should not speak about this. I'm not making this move.
Nah, but it doesn't matter. You still know. You've heard the boys talking. You've seen the stuff going down. You've probably tried something crazy. Not that I have.
Whoa.
Oh, crikey. I mean, just look at that score from Jentel Kers. That would have put him through nearly every heat, apart from a couple, and he did it in 3 minutes. Crazy stuff.
Jentel know that he's facing stronger and stronger people. Big Pasco crash.
He knows he's got 3 solid moves on the way out, so now he's going for the big ones.
Yeah, but he have still some moves that he can put inside, so yeah. 3 minutes to go, it's enough time to see some still crazy big jumps out and also good things coming in. Jentel knows he don't want to spend bad ducking for moves, so he's going chill. Air funnel for Antoine. Oh, check this set.
Antoine is coming back
big set
a little
outside.
bit. What have they got off these ones? 3 minutes to go. At the moment, Jentel Kers leading. Did all the damage in the first 3 minutes.
Nice Pasco of Jentel. Air Chacho. Nice.
Really nice from Antoine Albert. Air Chachu there. He loves an air Chachu. I mean, so does Jentel Kers these days. He's been proved his ones over the time I've known him.
Every session you do here in the training, those guys bringing those moves again and again and again. It's super cool to see. Pushing so hard the level of freestyle.
Okay, 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Jentel Kers, 38.2 points. That Pasco scoring 5.8, and it goes into one of his counting moves. The double burner on the inside, 7.8 for that. I mean, Albert's not having a bad heat. He's building up his score, but he's still got some work to do. He's had a big air cabbie scoring 7-1. It's probably his standout move so far. Air Chachu just coming in at 4.9. And Jentel's first Air Chachu coming in at 7.1. Must have been huge.
Yeah, this was unfortunately in the time of the interview, but wow, that was a big one.
Not a draw you want to get, Jentel Kers, in the freestyle until the final. Anyone who has him on the run-in, it's
one
very
more shifty
difficult.
of Jentel outside, solid one.
1 minute to go, and Yentel Kers is looking very comfortable at the moment. Could he improve his starboard tack score here? He might well do. Keep your eye on the inside, Yentel Kers. No, just gets it a little bit stuck.
One want to bring the bonka, but the second time he not making it. 30 seconds, I hope to see at least one more move of each of them. Here, final, I think we saw already of him.
Yeah, it's not going to change much at the moment. 39.2.
Whoa,
that's
one more.
Big.
Sick one.
That is big.
This because you didn't saw the first one.
Yeah,
so
I'm glad he did another one. He must have heard us.
But the first one was bigger, I think.
Yeah, that's Shifty coming in at 7.4 it was. Wow, 39.2. Over 20 points on the way out. Just needed a little something special to hit the magic 40. But doesn't quite get it. But a great effort from Antoine Albert in this single elimination. But in the end, it's Yentel Kers that stops him. And Yentel Kers will go into the semi-final against the winner of the next heats. The Battle of the Frenchies. Sam and Steve going against Mr. Bosson. But we got an interview with Amado FREESTYLE before we go into that.
It's been an incredible day. Can I ask you today, how was your day?
Surprising, really surprising. I did not know what to expect this morning. I've not been sailing freestyle for a long time, and to be able to go into these hardcore conditions, I'm fully overpowered on 4-4. On my 101 freestyle board, I had a massive heat against Bals. Against Bals, you never know because he pulls out the craziest things, which is super good to see. But I'm happy to win, and then we finish it off tomorrow.
Sailing against Bals, do you think that made you put your level up even higher?
Well, you have to push that extra bit more. So take that extra bit more risk. And we had good conditions actually. Strong winds, some kickers, some flat parts in the middle, so it made it a bit more easy. But still, it was great.
For you, does it get any more perfect than this?
It can get a bit more flat, a bit more bigger waves. Yes, it can. It always can get perfect, more better.
Awesome. Well, into the semi-finals tomorrow.
Yes.
Good luck.
Thank you.
There we go, Modern FREESTYLE. He's a beast, and he's into the top 4 already. And he just threw down the highest heat score of the day. But Yentel Kers has just beat him by 0.01 or something like that. So Kers now has the highest heat score of the day with 39.2. I think FREESTYLE did a 39.1. So there you go. That's just to see what's at the top. And you wouldn't put it past Amado making the final, would you?
This will be interesting to see. They both have all the moves, so.
Yeah, so we got Bosson versus Sam Steve now. And yeah, like Dudu just said, this will be an interesting one. Both got all the moves, got the double jump moves. Maybe Bosson has the advantage in the jumping.
Yeah, I will say that they both have a crazy combination coming in and good jumps on the way out, and it's interesting. It's about who find the right places to put it inside. Both in switch. Burner to Sam Steve and burner funnel to Bosson.
That is not the guy on that Savone cell. That's not Adrian Bosson, that's for sure.
Nice pass off Sam Steve. Can he save it? Yeah, save it.
Right, Bosson. Let's get Bosson on the screen because he will be doing a move pretty much now.
Push
loop.
Nice, clean one.
And this is the last heat of the day. Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah. Last heat of the day. And then we will have to come back tomorrow to do those final heats. So 7 minutes. Sam and Steve on the Neil Pride. Adrian Bosson on the Duotone.
Nice scope of Bosson.
Stuck. A little bit stuck.
Yeah, between the waves, it's quite hard to find exactly the right moment to do the move.
Advantage at the moment with Adrian Bosson, but not by much. Sam and Steve.
Ooh.
Scopu, 3.
Nice air scopo. Very clean one. Shifty for Bosson. Nice.
Boys are stomping out the moves. This is a proper battle, this one. Adrian Bosson, 2022 Freestyle World Champion, had a big battle with Jacopo Testa. Jacopo Testa got knocked out in the first round by Bals Muller. And here we go. This is Sam and Steve. We know how good Sam is. Back loop. Oh, he overcooked that one. He's going to sail away from it, but won't get the big points. Sam and Steve leading at the moment. No, he's not. Bosson has just took the lead, 19.7 to 17.3. Still early stages. You guys yet to fill.
Funnel burner of Bosson.
Funnel burner, and Bosson has got it, hasn't he? He is looking good right now. We know we're going to see that from Sam and Steve.
I think he's in a good momentum, and if he will keep like this, we will see.
Whoa. Just 0.1 in it on the score sheets at the moment. Bonker for Bosson. And there we go.
Yeah.
Sam is
going down, Sam. Yeah, but Bosson is in a good run, so I think it's a good motivation for him.
I'm sure Bosson would just like to carry on right now the way he's going.
When it starts like this for him, it's like
4 minutes 50.
How to stop him?
On the clock. It's difficult, isn't it? Bosson, I mean, that's why he's world champion. He's been close before that as well. He's always up there, always consistent.
Sam didn't bring the Beckies again.
Air funnel burner coming in at 7.5. Wow. The bonker coming in at 5.6. Shifty at 7. Push loop at 5.3. He's running away with it on port tack is Bosson. On starboard tack, much closer, but he's still edging it. So at the moment, advantage with Bosson, the reigning freestyle world champion.
Nice cabby on the way out for Bosson.
Oh, wind didn't help him then.
Crushing it.
I'm sure there's a few people watching this who are just going, what is going on? There is some crazy stuff happening. I windsurf, but this just doesn't look like it. Because what these guys can do now is insane. If you're an old school windsurfer, and let's say you just got back into windsurfing, this was the first windsurfing live stream you'd watched since the 90s, you'd be like, what the hell is going on? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Sam and Steve on the outside. Going to force a backy off that white water. Not easy to do. And he doesn't get the landing. And it's definitely the momentum.
3 in a row.
Is with Bosson.
It's not an easy move, back loop, to pull inside these conditions.
Oh, look at this. This is lining up for Bosson. Bosson on the right of your screen there, right in the middle now. Oh, yeah, I know what he wanted. Didn't get it. Just bogged him down.
Kind of a small tip from Bosson that I get all the time is very simple. Is just don't crash your move.
Yeah.
He's always save it and always kind of land the things that he do. It's super impressive in so many conditions. To see him from waves to flat water, he's like...
Look at the ramps coming in there, Dudu. That looks actually pretty nice. Here we go. Bosson on the inside. Switch stance. air funnel at the back from Sam Steve as Bosson comes to the inside. Is he going to do an Amado Vrieswijk? We could be seeing some double action here, but a one-handed burner with a little 360 on the end. Just a little touchdown with the foot.
It's super shallow, you know. We've seen earlier people touch the sand and it's can bring some damage, so little save. One more Becky, and he make it finally.
There we go.
Nice.
Sam Steve makes that back loop. It will count.
Bosson with Erkabik.
Oh,
clean one. Nice.
Wow, he is throwing down the scores. That is for sure. Adrian Bosson means business. He wants the title in 2023. Still got a bit of work to do. But in this heat against Sam Steve, he has the edge. That is for sure. 1 minute 10 seconds on the clock. Sam Steve, he is like the kangaroo of windsurfing. This guy can bounce for, well, forever. I think he can do 4 bounces, which is insane. Here he goes. What's he got? Oh, no-handed burner. And Bosson spins it round on the inside. That air cabbie coming in at a 6.5 from Bosson before. Moves him up to 38.4 points. He's up there in the highest heat scores again. The other boys, Jentil Kers, Amado Vrieswijk, 39.2 and 39.1. So he's not quite there, but he's got 20 odd seconds to go. Is Sam
Very
Steve
close for both of them.
having a go?
You see them, they use more or less all the heat area almost. They match downwind compared to the other competitors till now. And yeah.
We go, 5 seconds to go. Is he going to get another move? Of course he is. Oh, gets stuck. There we go. It's official. Bosson is into the semi-finals, going against Jentil Kers in the next round. Yeah, impressive stuff.
Yeah, definitely impressive hits we've seen now, and yeah, I hope to see the semi-finals.
Okay, so we have got an interview with Jentil Kers. So let's go to the beach and see what he's got to say.
Jentil, you've been pushing huge all day. In conditions like these, do you prefer to send it and see or play it safe?
I'm full in for the send. I like to go big and see what happens. Of course, I want to land them, but I better go big than safe. That's what I'm kind of known for. That's what I love here. We have strong wind, we have some waves, so yeah, it's been amazing.
And now into the semi-finals, you're going to go up against the world champ. You're going to go up against Bosson. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, it's really cool to sail against Bosson. I've sailed many heats against them over the years, and it's always been a battle, like really close heats, so I'm definitely excited for tomorrow.
Awesome. He just crashed into the sandbar. We're going to wait for Adrian to come up now. Yeah, we'll cut there.
Okay, so there you go. Jentil Kers through to the next round. He is going to be hard to beat, but so are the other guys in that top few heats there. So far, we've got, which was news to me when we watched the heat, it looked like Nibelungen.
It was very weird, but we cannot see the scoring of this heat some reason.
Yeah, there was some internet problem with the scoring, so we didn't see a few of them, but we thought Nibelung had gone through. It looks like it's Runes who has made the cut in the end, so he's had a couple of close ones. Sugi, you know, he said he went up, had a beer, came out. Impressive stuff. So Runes going against Vrieswijk in that first semi, and then we're going to have Jentil Kers going against Adrian Bosson in the next round. I think we're going to have a little interview with Bosson from the sounds of it when I... Is she going? No? Are we? Okay, but he's walking the other way. Well, we'll soon find out. But I think we're going to get an interview with... Yeah, we're just going to get Bosson in for this interview. So, but that will be it. When that interview with Bosson, that will be it for the day. So, you'd have to wait and see. We'll wait for this interview first, see if he says anything, and then me and Dudu are going to be signing out. Forecast for the week, do we know what it's looking like?
Yeah, I will say that today was the strongest day, but I think the next days, at least tomorrow and day after that, I saw that it will be strong as well, and kind of this swell maybe will be smaller because the wind is not as strong as today, but we will see kind of these conditions. So strong wind, I will
let's
say.
go and have a chat with Mr. Bosson then.
Adrian Bosson, you're the defending world champion. You're through to the semi-finals. How does it feel?
Yeah, I feel super good. I was at the start of the day, I was pretty stressed, and you know, I saw everyone sailing super good, and that makes the pressure bigger. And I knew my first 2 rounds they were pretty easy, and I had some good score, and I'm just trying to get the best out of myself. And it worked out pretty good, and I got the confidence, and right now I think I had a pretty good hit again, always over 30, 35 points. So I'm just trying to compete against myself, and for now it worked out, and I hope I can go even further in the single.
Jentel said it was pretty similar things. In those conditions, you can't watch the other person, you're just competing with yourself the whole time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's no point to watch someone else. There's so much going on, and we are always really stacked. So you crash, you just got back on your board, get planing full speed, look out for a wave. Or if you do a move, that's pretty much the same. And yeah, no, you don't have time. I didn't see any single move of my opponent. Yeah. So that's it. Just yourself on the water, and it's pretty good.
What's the game plan tonight? How will you prepare for tomorrow?
I think I will I will drink a lot of water, and yeah, just try maybe to do a little bit of stretching, just to recover the nice way and be in shape for tomorrow. I don't know who's the other guy in the
Jentel.
Against Jentel. So yeah, it's going to be a cool one. So better be in shape.
Awesome. Well, good luck for that, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you. See you.
Okay, so there you go. Adrian Bosson signing out. You could see the smile on his face when he goes, you got Jentel.
My coach.
So it's going to be an interesting one. We've got coming up tomorrow, Runes going against FREESTYLE. Cares going against Bosson. Obviously, we've got the women's freestyle as well, which is already set. We've got Johanna Brodholt, obviously Oda going against Hooverman, and Erpenstein taking out Alkes in the first round. She's going to go against Offringer in the other semi-final. So that is it for day number 6 here in Fuerteventura.
All right, very big hits for us tomorrow.
Exactly.
Let's start a strong morning.
So massive thanks for Duda for joining me and everyone else that joined me.
Cheers.
We will see you tomorrow for more action here in Fuerteventura. See you then.